Right, there we go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Itinerary is being recalculated.
There we go.
Your itinerary.
There we go, that's not too bad. Let's say doing all these races should be fine for money. Also, Fin6Y, thank you very much. Oh, I've got to call you Fin6. Thank you very much for the follow.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
And welcome. Welcome to the stream. Ah, Faye and Josh. Very nice, very nice. Hello, Faye. Hello, Josh.
Turn left.
Yeah, this is going to be a long one. I'm not going to lie to you, it's long. Which is why we split it up into bits. I can't do the... longest run I've ever done was 11 hours in one go. So the fact that this is going to be more than 11 in several parts makes it a bit easier, but still not that much easier.
Your itinerary is.
Ah, okay. Yeah, it's long. Even Ben was like, "Wait, you're doing that?" Oh, okay. You're thinking of the tutorial. You're thinking of Driver 1. Yeah. He was we was talking about Driver, the original one. It's quite infamous for the no, it's alright. Yeah, it's quite infamous for how hard the tutorial is. And I was like, that's not me that can beat the game in like 70 minutes. And he's like, yeah, but how long did it take you to beat it? I thought, I mean, it was a good question. I'm glad he asked. It's like, yeah, but how long did it take to beat it casually? I'm like, about 8 years. Like, legit, I think the reason why it took me so long to beat that last mission was A, because it is actually that difficult, but also B, the thing is that in terms of the game itself, the difficulty doesn't really spike in any way. And then there it just happens to spike. It's really weird in that regard, so yeah, it's certainly something, that's for sure. Well, that, and also I think between the time that them 8 years involved doing, let me think, 8 years. I mean, a lot happened in 8 years, but I'd started doing, I got to the final mission, I think when I was about 7, maybe, and we moved house, and eventually, after so long of trying, I just couldn't get past it whatsoever, and then one day I just was like, right, I'm gonna sit down, and I'm gonna finish this mission if it kills me. Turns out, sitting and finishing that mission if it killed me took about 3 hours, and I ended up just getting a lucky attempt and beating the mission. I was like, oh my god, I've beaten it! And then found out, oh yeah, you unlock cheats for the game at the end of it. So you get immunity for the police, invincibility, so basically no damage. Some of the cheats are really good. There's like anti-podium cheat, which is everything's upside down. Rear wheel, I think, which is where the front is at the back. And other stuff. Yeah, I don't know. It's really weird. It's that weird gimmick of, God, I was really bad at this. But then again, you've got to bear in mind that, what, I was 7 when I started it. And when I beat that mission, it was like 14, 15. So, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why. It's strange. I mean, I'll be honest. The original Colin McRae rally game that I do a lot, that a lot of people know me for, the reason why I got really good at that was because I played the game so damn much as a kid. Like everything else, I played it a lot when I was younger, so that's why I got really good at it. And speedrunning was just a no-brainer. Whereas, like the sequel, the second game, which is more speed techy, so we're just gonna do this. No, it doesn't stop me. Whee! Down the hill. Game's like, do this. Nah. There's no bar on the top too. But yeah, I don't know. It's odd in that regard. I mean, you wouldn't think, would you? You really wouldn't. You wouldn't go, I'm gonna be bad at this for years, and you get better. It just seems to sometimes come at you in a weird way. I mean, whether I played GTA years ago or I play GTA now, I'm still bad at it. But this is the thing as well, is that something that I admire Ben and Josh and Casey and the GTA guys for is how good they are at the GTA games, speedrun wise anyway. Like for me, casually playing it is a challenge, but yet speedrunning wise, you're like, wait, what? You can beat this that fast? It's like, yes you can. It's really odd. Oh, I meant to do that as well. I think what GTA? So I finished GTA 3 Vice City. Although it took me. I'm just gonna quickly do that. I think I should be able to do this. Yeah, okay. Meant to click it on hard. Most amount of money. That's better. Yeah, I finished GTA 3, but it took ages. So long to beat 3. And I even used cheats as well, so I haven't even finished the game legit. I finished Vice City legit. San Andreas, never beat. I've never really... Like, here's the fun thing, right? Is watching Ben and Josh and everybody else do runs of San Andreas. I like watching, I find it entertaining. But I was never a massive San Andreas fan. I didn't like the whole gang wars stuff and things like that. I have a weird taste with that. It's very odd. But I will agree with the Crash Bandicoot one. Now, interestingly enough, I was quite proud of myself when I beat, like, what was the first Crash Bandicoot game I beat? Crash Bandicoot 3, I want to say? I beat Warped first. Wrath of Cortex I beat. Crash of the Titans was my favourite. A lot of people hate that because it's like, oh, it's not even a classic Crash game, it's a modern one. But I liked Mind Over Mutant was okay, I guess. Hey, Duck.
Your itinerary is being...
But yeah, I don't know. It was one of them.
Your itinerary...
I think the only Crash games I haven't beaten are Crash Bandicoot 1, I still haven't beat the original. And I haven't beat Crash Bash, but I think I beat the rest. Apart from any... bizarrely enough, actually no, hang on, I'll take that back. I haven't beaten Crash Team Racing or Nitro Kart. Or Twinsanity, actually, I forget about Twinsanity. Yeah, I beat, which one did I beat? Crash Tag Team Racing. I quite enjoyed that, because see, Crash Tag Team Racing was an interesting hybrid of a game, if I can call it a hybrid, because it mixed racing with the on-foot action. So it was like if Crash Team Racing and I'd say if it mixed, Crash Team Racing with traditional Crash Bandicoot games. It was good. Yeah, the thing is, the second game, I mean, don't get me wrong, I beat the second and the third. I've got the Insane trilogy, but I've yet to properly sit down and play them properly. Bizarrely enough. Like, I've beaten the second and the third game in the series. So, it's, games used to be harder. Nowadays, it's like, paid DLC this, and here, have free shit. Or we've just nerfed everything. Or you find that one gun that's just completely OP. I mean, then again, you do that in every game, right? If there's a gun that involves shooting, quick, what's the most OP one? Acquire it as soon as possible. Back at it again, yeah, I am done. Literally had my breakfast and we're right back at it. I've got quite a bit today. I've got D-Class cleanup, several clubs, Lamborghini GP, amongst a few others as well.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Yeah. That was the one problem I had with Burnout Paradise, Faye, and Josh, is that when that game came out, when it originally released, it had the island and you play the game through and it had the cars. Then they introduced like bikes for free and a load of DLC. And then they introduced something. They introduced Big Surf Island, which was a DLC island, which, if I'm being honest, for a little island was worth the money you pay for it. It wasn't that much, I don't think. But the one thing that made it bad, and where I think gaming as a whole made this mistake, is this: you can now pay, what is it, like 20 or 30 pounds or something? Maybe, it's probably a bit more this day and age, but you can pay a certain amount of money. So take Burnout Paradise as the example still, is that Burnout Paradise had this thing where I think you paid £15 or £20, or it might have been a bit less, and it was called the Time Savers Pack, and what it did was it unlocked every single car. So you didn't have to, when you won, when you got past a certain amount of, when you got past a certain amount of races, you'd unlock a car in the free roam world. You then need to take down the car, and the car would then be yours. That's what you'd have to do. But with the Time Savers Pack, they cut all that bit out. And I thought, I know it's this pay-to-win structure, but I hate it, mate. I think, what's the point in, you've made this game and you've got this system now where you've gone, oh, well, you can just pay for it. I'm like, no, I'd rather not. Like, that's not me saying screw the devs or anything. That's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is the fact that you've got this pay-to-win system where it's like, you've now got, like I said, with Burnout, you've got this Time Savers Pack. In Burnout Paradise Remastered, all the DLC was thrown in as part of the actual game, which was really good. I quite enjoyed that part. I quite like the fact that they did that with Burnout Paradise Remastered. Yeah, it was really good. So they did that with Burnout Paradise Remastered, but they still introduced this Time Savers thing, and I was like, you can still do it on the modern game, and I'm like, thing is though, what the point is, the reason why I think that games are not as great as they probably once were, there are a lot of games out there, but the reason why games aren't as good as they once were is because of the fact of that. It's because of the fact that if there's an easy way out, gamers will pick it because they can't be asked to actually progress games anymore. People don't like grinding games out anymore. People just choose the fast option. I think that's the bit that, if I'm being honest, I don't think, I mean, I'm kind of worried about GTA, to be honest, when the new one comes out in like 2 years, is that there's going to be some sort of option there where it's, I don't mean shark cards. That's the pay-to-win option in GTA Online. But what I mean is in the actual story
At the
mode.
next intersection, turn left.
There'll be something along them lines where it'll be like, oh yeah, you need this and you need that. And I'm like...
Turn left.
I think it's a case of... This might be bad to say. Maybe us as gamers have lost the will to just play a game and actually grind through it like we used to. It's one of them. I mean, for me, Dan, if I can be honest, this is where you could easily turn the conversation against me here, or what I've just said against me. Because when I speedrun a game, not a new game, if it's an old game, then I tend to go look at, like, take for example MotoGP on the PSP. I had a look to see what was available with 100% save file, so I got one and used that for the World Champion speedrun that I did. But essentially, yeah, I know I'm going back on what I just said, but like I said, in that regard, the game's that old, it was just because of that. I mean, maybe for me it's because of a speedrunning mindset. Maybe that's why. Well, I don't know. It's actually interesting. I think they said this about the films industry as well. I bet so. It's the reason why a lot of people don't watch films anymore. I mean, I still watch films because I like watching them. I enjoy them. But a lot of people don't. A lot of people don't like watching films now because it's like, how long is it? 2 hours? Oh, I can't be arsed putting 2 hours aside. A lot of people are just lazy now. I suppose it is, yeah. Maybe it is. Like, for me, if I recently picked, as I said yesterday, I've recently picked up the Crew Motorfest. I don't have any intentions in getting a completed save file or someone that's, like, beaten the game and got infinite money. I'm not interested. I want to play the game for myself. If it's speedruns and it's like, oh, I finished the game but I can't be arsed doing it, then I'll do it. But for the most part, no, I'll play the game casually. I think if you play a game the first time round, and you're playing it casually, as we've said, I think that's fine as well. That's fine to... sorry, no, hang on, wait, let me get this right. If you're doing a casual playthrough of a game, need to get what I'm saying here, get it right. You're playing it through casually, it's not too bad. But if you're using a completed save file for a brand new game you just bought, then no, that's the bit I don't like. Like I said, and Duck's right, yeah, you don't have to buy these unlock all things passes or anything. But I hate the fact that that's become like the new norm now for video games. Like every game seems to have some sort of option. I don't mind, you know, car skins and things like that. That I'm completely fine with. If it's skins or something like that, they've been around for donkey's years. I'm not asked about them because they don't really impact anything. All they really do is just, you know, personalise, customise your experience. You know, like I said, it's a bit difficult. It's hard to balance it out, really. Like I said, cosmetic items, I think a lot of people don't really care for that, or don't mind it, is what I mean. They don't care about that, like, being a DLC, because it gives the player the ability to customise what they're doing for their game. So, like, for example, you can buy, you know, you used to be able to buy, I think you probably still can, you can buy outfits for your avatars on Xbox Live and stuff like that, or you used to be able to. And that was up to you if you wanted to spend the money on doing that. But then it's like, if you're buying this pass that unlocks everything, I'm like, that's just took all the fun out of the game. as I said, if you that personally, that's in my opinion, that's one of the big things that's it's not killed gaming. I'm not going to go that far, but it's one of the big things that's impacted gaming negatively in my book, personally speaking. Oh, I know this road. I do. I drove on it a lot yesterday. Hey, O2, yeah, chat finally works for you today. At least you can see us now, and well, at least we should be able to see what you're talking about if you say anything. Yeah, you should be able to buy an advantage in online play. Yeah, that's it. Like I said, I don't mind cosmetic items, that's fine. If you want to customise your weapons or your characters by buying outfits or custom designs for them, fine. But anything that gains you an advantage is just kind of... no. I mean, like I was saying yesterday, Forza is a great example of the racing equivalent of like an overpowered gun in COD. It's the same thing there. Like I was saying, I think it was in Forza Horizon... is it 3? Might have been 3 or 4. Yeah, 3 or 4 maybe. I can't quite remember. And one of the things in particular was you had, I think it was like 3 or 4 or something like that. And yeah, I don't know. It was strange. It's like there was a car in particular where everyone thought they had the fastest car, and then they released this DLC for Forza. Like I said, maybe Horizon 3 or 4, I forget which one it was. And this DLC came out, and it had a car in it which was even faster than the fastest car. Because there was a setup, like there is in every Forza, there's always that setup of a car for one particular car that can make it do like 500 miles an hour, because it's so stupid. Thanks for a good look, O2. And, yeah. It just... I mean, the thing is, I suppose the developers don't know that what's going to happen with this car. If I could actually drive a bit better, that'd be great. Oh, this is a long race. Jesus. You know, I suppose the devs don't know that that car is going to be that OP. That's the thing. So I think there's not really a developer problem there, but I always think you've made this game, right? You've got this system with cars and everything.
Your itinerary.
And then all of a sudden, there's this one particular car that's come out as part of a car pack that you've made. Come on. Select. Alright.
Your itinerary.
Well, I don't know. Yeah, it might be the 599. 599X Evo. Probably is. But what I'm saying is, you have the fastest car, so like, I don't know, say for example, the fastest car was... I'll make this up, right? Say the fastest car in a game was the Koenigsegg... I don't know, so the CCR. I know we're going old school here, but bear with me. And then along comes this car, like Forza Horizon 2 had an Alfa Romeo, and I think it was the Alfa 55 Stratadale or something. And it was a DLC car, I think. It cost quite a bit of money to buy. And whether it was actually DLC or not, it doesn't really matter in this case. I mean, if it wasn't, it wasn't. But let's say it was, for the sake of things. And then you bought this car. You've got this tune. It does like 300, 400 miles an hour, and it'll blitz a Koenigsegg. You're like, whoa, wow, this car's quick. But imagine you're one of the poor sods that doesn't have the money to buy this DLC pack. You get your ass thrashed, and I'm like, how's that fair? I get it, that, I mean, maybe that, you could say, oh, that's down to the game and not having enough money. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, it's like to get the fastest car of anything, you can't just grind money away. In game, it always has to be locked behind a fucking paywall, and I hate it. Want the fastest car? You pay me. Can't do it? You pay me. It's a bit like Goodfellas, actually. Oh, that TV show, what is it? Can't pay, we'll take it away. Same thing.
Your itinerary is...
Let's talk about the DLCs in the game you're playing. Go on then. Go on then.
Your itinerary...
Yeah, there's, how many DLCs was there for this, Ventilo? Is it 5? 4 or 5, maybe? The funny thing is, the best thing about this, though, here we go. So when this game did release, he's right, Ventilo's right about that. The funny thing is, this game on PC has, I think, is it a gold edition or something? I forget. There's like a repack for the game on PC, which is what Ventilo and I have got. And you can easily get hold of it, it's not impossible. But this gold edition, or whatever the hell it is, it's got all the DLC in it. So when we're doing the runs, we have access to every car. All the fastest cars. I think there's one DLC that you can't get access to. Because it's not available anywhere. So until they find it, I think there's one DLC that's actually missing. So the thing is as far as I know,
At the next intersection, turn right.
The cars that we use for that run, yeah, the cars that me and Nim have used for them runs, are all cars that you get in game. Because I don't have the DLC, and I don't think Nim does either. Unless I'm wrong, he might have the DLC, but I definitely don't. I think by the time I picked up PGR3, it was too late, to be fair. Also, I don't own PGR3 anymore. After I did that run, when was it?
Your itinerary is...
I did that run, free world record, yeah, well, there you go. Oh, man. Come on! Let me have it! Okay, that'll do.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
I was trying to get onto the actual freeway, but
Reach
never
your
mind.
destination.
Nice. Thing is, what cars were in the DLC, though? Just out of curiosity. And it's raining again. Lovely British weather. Woo. Gumbut Apollo. See, the thing is, can you get it straight from the start? Cadillac part would be useless. Yeah, true. I think the car we buy... What's the car we buy at the start? I think it's the Radical? Yeah. See, the thing is, and I'm not saying that I would do this, but Lone might. And again, depends. It's Lone we're talking, he might not do anything. But you might end up splitting it up into DLC and non-DLC. Like with PGR 3 and 4, all the runs that I do, they're all using non-DLC vehicles as far as I'm aware. Yeah, dead OP car, right at the start of the game.
Your itinerary is...
Right, so I just need... Ah.
Your itinerary...
I'm not sure how many of these I'm actually going to do. Yeah, I think so. The problem is, though, if Dan does a run, and it doesn't prove to be that much quick, the only thing I can think of is maybe have a thing that says DLC you know, like a little thing on top of the runs that says DLC, yes or no. And then that way you can maybe separate them that way. Rather than have two, like, individual leaderboards, just have DLC, yes or no. In that regard. Because really all it's doing, it's not really, it's adding, I guess you are adding content, but you're not really doing much else, that's the thing. It's just the car that he's using that's different. If there was more content from the DLC he was using, and the run was longer, then I think we probably could template splitting it up into sub-variables, I think. I'm not sure.
Turn right.
The thing is, I'd be willing to take the PGR series off. To take the PGR series over from loan. Because he's not very active in terms of verifying runs and stuff, and I'm on SRC near enough every day. It's not my life, but, you know, I do a lot of verification. Plus, for the games that I don't really... The one thing that I've done with verification over the last, like, year or so is I've stepped away from verification for certain games because I've not really any interest in them. So I've dragged other people in to do the verification process. Like, I think at one point I was a person that did verification for Dirt 2, but since I wasn't really doing Dirt 2 stuff anymore, I just left it, and that was the end of that. Hey Zen, just came to say hi? Yeah, no problem. Hello. Thanks man. I'll try and make the most of it. Oh, there is a race over here. Well, that's a challenge series, that's why.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
There we go. D-class cleanup's pretty quick, actually. I'm surprised. I wondered what the race series was. I don't recall there being a race series for D-class, because we did that yesterday. Oh yeah, we get like a little fun thing happening here as well. Hey Horizon. Yeah, so we get an interesting little thing. I don't know if it'll work or not, but basically, after we've done this, I need to buy a Lamborghini and a Skyline and fill the garage. And once I filled my garage, which I should have done by buying the Lambo and the Skyline, I can then, if the all-wheel drive club doesn't spawn, then I can replace the Skyline with another Skyline and see if it works a second time. Because there's a bug with the all-wheel drive club. For some reason, it'll either spawn or it just won't. So luckily I've got money to spend, so it's fine. Okay, that's the time trial done.
Your itinerary is being...
It's good fun.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Yeah, it's suppose that there's more grip. There's more grip on the road for some reason. The cars on this game, they just grip like glue. Ridiculous. Also, speed events are a piece of cake. And there we go. That gets rid of that.
Your itinerary is being...
I think we've got one more race to go. So I just need to find it, which is... there. Is that it? I think that's it. That's it. One time trial race. Yeah, exactly.
Your itinerary...
And then after this, we've done with the D-class clean up. So after this, we'll be buying. Yeah, there's. That's the thing I don't like about the HD port. You understeer everywhere. Even if you turn everything off, turn all the assist off, you just understeer like crazy. It's bloody awful. There we go. Ooh. The grass. Game's like, I didn't see anything. That's it, yeah. That's literally what I was gonna say. There's no in between. You're either under or oversteer. Okay, come on. Go, 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 go. Right, that's the Cadillac stuff done. Nice. Now to go and buy a Lamborghini. This will be fun.
This is a raid!
Bloody hell, we have a raid. Jesus. Hi, Sam.
Everybody up against that wall!
There we are. I was waiting for the map to do its thing. Where's a Lambo? I want a Lamborghini. Okay, Lambo. You're here somewhere. No, that's not it. Ha! No, that's... But... Oh, I know where it is. It's there. I was like, where's the Lambo garage there? Nice. Yeah, hello, Sam. I need to buy the... Okay.
Your itinerary is being
Right, so... I need to upgrade this thing first. There we go. I do, yeah, but I only need to buy... I only need the cars at the moment. Right. So now, what I need to do is... I need... There, Skyline. Oh, what? I've got to sell a car? No! I didn't think I had to. Ah, bugger. Oh, I know why. It's because I got the friggin' Lambo, innit? That's why. Wait a minute.
Your itinerary is...
Need to buy another house. Let's see. House. House. I forget which house I need to buy. I don't have enough money, but it's fine. You've been struck by a smoke. Oh.
Your itinerary.
Okay.
Your itinerary is...
Right, well, it's time to buy the Nissan again. There. There is, yeah. Right.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Okay, I need to buy another Skyline.
Your itinerary is being...
Need to buy 2 Skylines, woo. That's the glitch, that's the bit I don't like. It glitches.
Your itinerary... Your itinerary is being...
The worst bit is I can't sell. Can't sell the, well, anything.
Your itinerary...
There is a race that gives you all the houses, yeah. But I don't have that yet. When it gave me the Countach for the Master difficulty, it meant that I lost the space in one of my garages. So really what I should have done was buy the Skyline twice. Because I could have sold the Skyline to buy another Skyline. I would have lost 10 grand instead of 50. So I've lost a bit of money as well. Also... Oop. Give me a minute. Whoa, hello. Whoa, okay. There we go. So just seen the Dirt/Grid and Fuel PC release attempted to buy. For £5 it's worth getting, might as well. I mean, for that price, yeah. Nice. So what we're gonna do with this, we're only using the Skyline once. Also, what I might do is, now that I bought this Skyline, I'm going to get rewarded Lamborghini Miura and maybe another car. So when I get awarded other cars, I might actually buy a car and sell the Skyline. Like buy the 350Z and sell the Skyline. Because I'll actually be able to get rid of the Skyline then. The one that I don't want, that is. So I'm like, cha-ching! And I think as well I can sell the Skyline and buy the 350Z and actually gain money back. Because I think it's 40 grand and the 350Z costs like 27,000, I think. Method in the madness. I can make this work after all. Like yesterday with the glitch. The only other thing I could have done, really, that might have made the all-wheel drive club spawn is to have saved the game, exited, and then gone back into the game. It might have spawned. But I could have done that, but would have took me about 40 seconds. It was easier just to buy another Skyline and get the club to spawn. What I'm going to try and do is try and fill the house that I've just bought. So like I said, you get the Lamborghini Miura after beating the Lamborghini GP. And after beating them other clubs, you get, what else do you get? You just get, bits and pieces after that. Also, for a D-Class car, it's not great, the Skyline. I think they nerfed this, you know. Personally. I think they nerfed it. Not happy about that. It's like, why? Why nerf it? Why? Oh yeah, I've got the timer pause thing in here as well. So it's in my layout now, so I should be alright. But if I pause this for tomorrow or something, then the timer will be fine.
At the next intersection, turn right.
I've not tried it, but I did have a watch of the video that Hud sent me, Ventilo, and it does work. It's a good little feature to have, actually, for long runs, that. It definitely makes the longer runs, like, more easier to time, anyway. I wish I knew about it before I started the run, to be fair. But, well, it's fine. Skyline Showdown. He's doing the same as me. He's driving on the outside. 70, nice.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Could have took that a bit faster, but never mind. Yeah, that's the other thing, Ventilo, you just cut corners on this. Something that PC doesn't really let you do, I noticed. Cutting corners on PC is like, it's bad enough. Car loses a crap ton of speed. And I get it, you're going off-road, but you lose a lot of speed and it's like you just hit a wall when you get on grass. Right, luckily clubs are about 10 or 15 minutes in length, so we should be fine. I think as well, we're definitely going to clear the rest of the clubs today, for sure. 100%. So we've got after the Nissan Club, which is essentially what this is. We've got All-Wheel Drive Club, Club Italia, V12 Screamers, Club Coupe de Ville, North Shore Automobile Enthusiasts, Caterham Club, Chevrolet Owners Club. I think that's it. I think we get everything after that. We've got everything. I'll be quite happy to get the clubs done and dusted, because then we'll have all the upgrades we actually need for cars. I thought he'd hit that wall then. Oh no, it's Brandon. There we are. Where did I hear this song? I think I heard it from somewhere. Oh, that's where I heard it. It was from Matt GA155, the guy who does a lot of like Gran Turismo cut content stuff and lots of other things as well. Yeah, nice. But yeah, he does that. Nice. Nice.
Your itinerary is being...
It's touring cars. Viaggio Grande. Current vehicle. There we are. No. There we go.
You're right.
Nice. Oh, it froze then. I don't know how they managed to make the Skyline sound bad, and yet the Lambos sound fine. Feel like I know where the budget went. The only problem with the Lambo... The only problem with this thing... It's slow. For an A-class car that's upgraded,
At the next intersection,
not that
turn
good.
left.
Remember trying to... I raced the... Is it Koenigsegg? The Koenigsegg, whatever I bought yesterday. Tried racing that in this thing. It got thrashed. It was unbelievably slow compared to that. The Koenigsegg just buggered off. I was like, yep, seems about right. Nowadays, you buy a Lambo, they just set on fire. Well, dependent. Or the driver just crashes it into a tree. Do what I mean? It's like getting up to speed. You crash, that's it. You lose any speed you've got. What? See what I mean? The acceleration is so slow. You hit a tree. It's just like 0 to 60. God knows. Yeah, exactly. Nice collision handling.
At the next intersection, turn left. At the next intersection,
I've got, I
turn
think,
left.
4 clubs after
Turn
this.
left.
Be interested to see how ESA goes, actually, for me. Just hearing this song. Be having a couple to drink whilst I'm there. I won't be on my arse when I'm there, I promise. But I think I'll be drinking both nights I'm there, for sure.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Wow.
At the next
Nope.
intersection,
No,
turn
no,
left.
no, 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 no.
Turn left.
No, 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 no. Bloody hell, that was close. Got a dog.
At the next intersection, turn right. At the next intersection, turn
I think the bar can stop now, so we should be fine. Tried controller yesterday. It's been a while since I've used one. Hang on a minute. According to my driving, it's been a while since I've used one of mine as well. It wasn't doing that bad, I think. What gives you the impression you weren't doing that bad? It was a case of, well, I didn't crash that much for a start, so I'm guessing that's the reason. Just didn't crash too much. I wonder if the Galado's quicker than this in terms of acceleration. I swear, if I find out that that thing's faster than this in a straight line, I will be buying a Galado and upgrading that if it's cheaper. Then again, this is eligible for the all-wheel drive club, so it's fine.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Ah, okay. That's definitely a unique task to test out a new controller. Did you get what you're after? Did it go fine? Did you get what you wanted? The AI is proper keeping up with me on this one. Yeah, I'd say it was a success. Nice.
At the next intersection, turn
I was gonna say slow down.
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. We're nearly there. Nice. Almost an hour of grinding. Ah, okay. Oh, hang on. Wait.
Turn right.
Oh. Where's he going? Come here.
At the next intersection,
My guy,
turn
wait.
right.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh god, come on. God, come on. God, this Lambo's painfully slow. What is it with Lambos? You're a Lambo, you should not be painfully slow. Okay, you're just gonna randomly put the brakes. Already caught up to second, that's encouraging. Whoa.
At the next intersection,
And
turn
now we're
right.
gonna go for the inside. That kind of worked. Yeah, I know. It's terrible, isn't it? Such a bad car. The worst thing is, this is the fastest car for the all-wheel drive.
Intersection, turn right.
Ow. Oh, the AI is playing hard now. Okay.
At the next intersection,
What
turn
is this
right.
acceleration, man? I can hear him accelerating already. He's definitely quicker. Yeah, it's the quickest for the all-wheel drive club because it's the... Oh, I think there's this and the Roadster version that are the... What's it called? All-wheel drive stuff.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Come on, go! Come on! Nice. Let's go! Please, 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 please. Okay, one more lap, let's go.
At the next intersection, turn right. At the next intersection, turn right.
I remember first hearing this song, it was like, this is a rip-off of Sash. Turns out Sash helped co-produce this song. I was like, oh, okay, they actually worked with him. It's not just like, oh, they ripped off Sash. Like most modern artists do, they rip off other artists. There we go, we go down, I open that door and that door's wide open. He's like, well, you could say that about this song and that song. I'm like, yeah, I'm not going there. Just talk about this one particular song, okay? Let's leave it there. End of discussion.
At the next intersection, turn right.
What will that take? 13 minutes? That was shorter than I thought. That's a good thing. Yeah, nice.
Your itinerary is being...
Right. Okay, well, I can do these in any order I want, but... Where the hell? There's all-wheel drive club.
Your right.
There we go. Also, yeah, this seems legit. Do you want to know what the worst part is? So, on the Club Italia and the V12 Screamers, the highest car that's on there is quick, actually fast. So in the Club Italia, we have the Pagani Zonda C12S Roadster, I think. As for the V12 Screamers, any guesses as to what that car might be? It's a V12 engine. Probably will be able to guess. Any guesses as to what the president of the V12 Screamers drives? Oh.
The next intersection, turn left.
Well, that can't come up fast. And no, it's not a Lambo. Yeah, V12 Screamers. Guy drives a V12. There's only one car that's got a V12 that is ridiculously fast. Yeah, we're actually picking up speed here. Jesus. Bloody hell. Actually did pick up speed then, that. You didn't guess the car was a McLaren F1. Yep. I'm going up against one of them. I'm kind of worried, I'm not going to lie. So, I'm going to have a fun time with this.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, with the North Shore Enthusiast Club, we're actually going to use the Koenigsegg for that. Because that's got no restrictions on it. So, we're basically doing the Lambo stuff. This guy's doing 240, I didn't even realise.
Turn right.
Yeah, casual doing 240, didn't even notice.
At the next
As you do.
intersection, turn right.
That's another thing actually, we were talking about GTA before. Something GTA makes me laugh about is being on a bike at top speed or in a car at top speed. You feel like you can do that with your eyes shut. Like, traffic is obviously the main problem, but it looks like you can do it with your eyes shut. Because you're just going like that on the bike. With a car, you're just like it starts picking up. That's it. There we go. Four Lambos. Right then. Sure we're not in Club Italia here? Sure loves its long races, the all-wheel drive club, doesn't it? God. Another 5-miler. This'll be... Oh, no. No! I've got to go all the way around here? Okay, fine. Well, like I said, probably for the next maybe hour, I want to say. We'll be doing club races at least. Maybe an hour and a bit. Yeah, I'd love to right now, but look at the top. I can cut a few corners though. It's not too bad. It's Ashens! Or Ashen. Without the S. Surprised he's not going did it. Hello! As his intro does.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Every now and again I watch Ashens. I'm not subscribed to him on YouTube or anything, but I do watch him every now and again. He buys random, like, he buys random DVD packages off eBay. It's weird. Just a bunch of random DVDs, and he's like, yeah, I've got that. I think I've got, like, that's my 4th copy of this I've got now, and I'm like, how many of these things do you collect? Jesus. If this was the game we actually got a HD release of, I would have been very happy. I will be honest. Unland item reviews, yeah. Can't believe he reviewed that. Only in Britain would you get that. I don't think you'd get it in the US. Well, I suppose, no, maybe you would. Flea markets are a thing, aren't they? So, maybe. Maybe you get something like that in the US. I went to the flea market and here's what I bought. What the hell's this piece of junk? It would be like da-da, da-da, da-da. Howdy, y'all. That'd be an American style intro. Or the American equivalent. The cheap mic that was actually decent. I've not seen that one, actually. I've seen a couple, but I haven't seen them all, so I probably missed that one. I'll definitely give that a watch, though. Sounds good. But yeah, this game without cops and without a driving meter. I mean, the problem is with that one, I mean, cops are useless, so if they disappeared, I wouldn't exactly be crying my eyes out and saying, bring the cops back! But the driving meter is there to provide challenge. If that wasn't in it, the game would feel pointless. I'll be fairly honest, I think. At least the driving meter fills its purpose, or if anything, it just needs to be tuned. Because it's just not tuned enough. It's not adjusted well enough. Like, if it's a long distance, you should be given more. If it's a shorter distance, you should be given less. But I think if you do a hitchhiker mission and it's like 4 miles, then you get 40 points for your driving thing. Because to me, that's a no-brainer. Whereas if you do like 15 miles, you get the big long meter, the 150 off. Because to me, that makes more sense. And you do that for everything. If there's a way to modify that for the missions, then I think that would make the game a bit more of a pleasurable experience. Wait, what? Hang on. I missed that. My favourite video of his was definitely the canned chicken one, though. That was disgusting. Yeah, one of the things he had. I don't know if it was that one I'd seen. It was the Christmas dinner in a can. That one. He did a review of Christmas dinner in a can. And I was like, okay, I've got to watch this. I watched it and I was like, huh. He's like, surprisingly, this isn't that bad. I was like, he's like, I wouldn't have it again, but it wasn't actually that bad. I was like, huh. Consumer advice, don't eat it unless you absolutely have to. You can't afford a chicken dinner, just have it in a can. I think it made the rounds as a meme, but like for me, I'd have a proper Christmas dinner, obviously. I wouldn't have that. But he was like, yeah, this isn't as bad as you think. But he's like, what the hell? I'm horrified. Still have to chat platinum, maybe they changed. Like, yeah, maybe they did. Maybe they did. Yeah, so we've got 2 races to go. We've got to take on the Roadster and then the Coupe. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go again. Doing this race again. So the races are at least like 3 minutes in length each. I'd laugh if the last one's like a 1 mile, 1.5 mile race. I'd be like, huh, interesting. I mean, yeah. I always get told that, because I always say, like, I quite like haggis whenever I go to Scotland. I've not had it for ages, actually, but I quite like haggis when I'm in Scotland. But you can get it in supermarkets here. In England, and it's haggis in a can, and I always get told off Scots, like, do not buy it. I'm like, why not? It's like, it's not actual haggis. I'm like, I can imagine it not being a thing, but oh, Britain used to try all sorts of wacky stuff back in the day. I say wacky stuff, I mean, like, if I go back, for me it was probably about 2 decades ago, you used to have baked bean pizza and everything. Foods that were discontinued or were never that popular. Like, one of the things that didn't sell very well, but someone bought one. So I used to work at Pizza Hut years ago. And somebody's like, oh yeah, they do a chocolate pizza. And I was like, wait, what? It's like, yeah, it's like dough, actual pizza dough, but it's got like chocolate sauce instead of tomato sauce, and all the toppings are all sweets and chocolate. And I was like, oh, that sounds really good. And Anyway, we tried it, and it was gorgeous. But I was like, who the hell came up with that idea? And I was like, I remember seeing... I remember seeing it on the shelf, like, the following week. I went to a supermarket, I was like, holy crap, there it is. And then they just disappeared. I was like, this is going to be like another baked bean pizza, isn't it? Where it came, it was unique, and disappeared. I tried one of those pies in a can once, and it was not good. You cook it in the oven, in the can. Who came up with that? The pub. Baked bean pizza. Yeah, Heinz Beans. Look it up. Heinz Beans baked bean pizza. It was a thing in Britain about 20 years ago. 15, 20 years ago. It's a 6-mile race. Okay, I'll be fine. Yeah, I'd actually try that now. I never knew it existed back then. But it's just, yeah. Oh, man. I was talking about the other day, because Tesco's has been in the news again. They're selling baked beans, but they've got balls in them instead of beans. There's like, some of the beans are actually just like little balls. And people have found bits of moths in the stuffing. I was like, I don't see a problem with this for Tesco. What's new? I've not come across anything in my stuffing, I'll be honest. It's like just a bit of protein, that. A bit of moth. At least it's not eating your clothes, you're eating it. Just don't turn the light on, it'll fucking hit it.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Yeah. I think there was a Nerd Cube video not long ago, and it had, oh, it was Tom Scar, the guy who does ASDF movie. He did a video with Nerd Cubed in it, and it's tell me something I don't know, and he kept saying tell me something I don't know,
At the next intersection,
and he's like,
turn right.
starts giving all these random facts, and he's like, tell me something I don't know. It's like, you could eat 8 spiders in your sleep every night if you wanted to. And he's like, I know that. Tell me something I don't know. It's like, bananas are a good source of potassium. Tell me something I don't know. That always reminds me of Doctor Who whenever someone says that. Whenever I think of bananas, I always think of Doctor Who, where he's like, don't drop the banana. Why? Good source of potassium. I guess it's less about it potentially containing moth, but like, it has moth. If it has moth in it, what horrible cooking conditions was it in? What other things are in there that you can't see? Yeah, that's true. What else is in there that you can't see? Club Italia, there we go.
You're right.
There we go. If you eat 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes, you can die of radioactive poisoning. Who the hell's eating 40,000 bananas in 10 minutes? I don't even think a robot could do that. Jesus Christ. I don't even think 40,000 bananas a day get produced, do they? In a factory. Reminds me of an episode of Little Sheldon where he ends up building a nuclear reactor out of smoke alarm bits. There's the fact of the smoke alarms contain some sort of nuclear power or something. I forget what it is. There's something in a smoke alarm that's nuclear. It's not enough to kill you, but it's enough to detect certain things apparently. I don't remember. I can't remember what the episode was about, but it was to do with... From what I do remember, he says... That's it, yeah. He sat there and he's like... do you know how much our energy bill costs? He's like, do you know how expensive our energy bill is? He's like, yeah, it's quite high. And he's like, he goes, and why do you think that is? And he goes, well, I don't want to point any fingers, but Missy sleeps with a nightlight. It's like, make your choice. And close the door. Wait, what? Whoa, whoa. I was like, what the hell's going on in my chat right now? What I just read. At least you'll die from a lot of other things before that happens. Yeah, it's true. Very true. And also, I guess that's where the next part of the conversation came from. At least you'll die. Hang on. Such a shit in the bed with unbelievable force and skip ads. Jesus Christ. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yeah. Very true. Very true. He's like absolutely mortified. He's like, I didn't want to think about that bit, but you put that image in my head now. Ah, yes, the Lamborghini Miura. Almost one of the best cars in G-Class. It's actually drivable, unlike the Cobra. The Daytona Coupe. Coupe, sorry. Daytona Coupe. It's not a coupe, it's a coupe. Yeah, I don't actually know. Let's forget. Yeah. Either way, I like how we got onto this conversation, but at the same time, I'm kind of mortified that people actually put some time and thought into this conversation. This is my personal playlist. So I have a few folders on my computer. This one's just called Music 4. I think it's got 500 in it. There's all sorts in here. Queen, so rock, house, drum, bass, all sorts. Here comes Plum from ESA's in here somewhere. It was playing yesterday. I wasn't really a fan of the in-game music on this. There was one particular radio station that was alright, but not great. Wow. I'm getting left in dust by Gallardo here. Now, who's gonna break first? Is it him or me? It would be him! Haha! Oh, before I forget, the bar at the top corner, sorry, top middle, is an off-road penalty. If I fill that up, I get disqualified from the race. So we try and get as close to the limit as possible if there's any reason to use it to cut the corner. It's also how you can make a lot of races a lot shorter or faster for you, like for example this. He will have to slow down, I do not. I can use the grass to slow myself down and voila. Bit like that. It's like cheating, but cheating. Woohoo! Cheating! That was from the Simpsons game. Oh, the Simpsons game had some funny dialogue in it, I always think. I think this was from Need for Speed the Run. Nice physics. Nice collision detection. Right. Here comes the hard bit. So we've got the C12S Roadster here, and the C12S.
You are driving in the wrong direction.
Oh.
Please turn around.
What the? Hang on a minute. Whoa, 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 whoa. We're restarting that. Ah! What?
You are driving in the wrong direction. Please turn around.
Can I get that from there? You're wondering, where the hell are you going? I'm just thinking, will I get to... No, I won't. Okay. Dumbass is a dumbass. No, I'm not going to get that way. Forget it. It's funny as well. Watch him in a minute. Ready?
You are driving in the wrong direction. Please turn around.
I don't have to worry because I can just do this. Oh wow!
Next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
He didn't think about that though. I think it was one of the things in the Simpsons game. Some of the comic humor in there is pretty good.
At the next intersection, turn right.
I think it's the end of the... What is it? The what's it called? The Around the World in 80 Bytes, I think it's called. The level. It's like, homie, you did it, you did it. Ah, jeez, that was my choking hand. But still, you did great. And he's like, congratulations, you've won the Duff Trophy. Here to present you with the Rare Championship Barkley Belt is last year's champion. He's that tiny. Akira, how did you win? You're so tiny. Technique. Okay, should be interesting. Whoa.
At the next intersection, turn left.
He's like, and now the losers have to clean up. Oh yeah.
At the next intersection, turn left.
There is another bit I'm missing from Simpsons game. Which one is it? Oh yeah, that's it, yeah. But he goes through, he's like, okay, what do you want?
At the next intersection, turn left.
Shit, that's not good. He's like, what do you want? He's like, improve the living. He's like, make kids more, make games more safe for children. Improve the video game, improve living conditions for all video game characters. Let us keep our awesome powers. Homer, grant me 3 wishes. Nothing else, just grant me 3 wishes. Okay, okay. Oh dear. Bart, what are you doing outside a video game store? Buying a video game? I heard about this. It's the game where you play a meanie bobini who murders other meanie
Your
bobinis.
itinerary is
I'm putting this the same way I put your swimsuit magazines and your BB gun, Homer's underwear drawer. Ugh. It's like, great, now I have nothing to play except the games I bought yesterday, and I'm totally sick of them. And he's like, The Simpsons game. This is so weird. The only one I can think of is where we all pretend Dad's an alcoholic. What could it be? Wait a minute, this is a game set in Springfield. And I'm a character. So is Dad, Mom, and Lisa, who want to play her. Whoa, I'm in this game. I don't know why I remember all the dialogue for it. Memory's that good for that stuff.
turn right.
I think after he turns into Batman, I think. Then Homer walks around the corner. He's like, "Hey boy, look what appeared in my magic drawer." If you translate it into English, Bento, that's probably what it comes out as. Yeah, Homer walks around the corner, he's like, "Hey boy, look what appeared in my magic drawer," and he's got a swimsuit magazine. He's like, "Hey, what's with the fruity getup? If you're thinking of coming home like that, don't bother. Dad, I'm a superhero now, and I have all these awesome powers." Like, superpowers, huh? Well, that's cool, I guess. He's like, "I was gonna go and shoot bats in this cave." Oh dear. You need to play Hit and Run then. You haven't played that, bloody hell, you need to play that.
Right.
Play The Simpsons Hit and Run, definitely. If you haven't played that, play it. Trust me, you will not regret it. Essentially, it's GTA for kids. That's not a bad thing, though. I'll be straight up honest. Sounds bad when you put it like that, but it's actually really good. For context on what they did with the actual game, they wrote an entire season's worth of dialogue for that game. The amount, well, supposedly anyway, the amount of dialogue they actually did, yeah, pretty good. Lego City Undercover? I mean, yeah, I guess it is. I haven't really played that though, to be fair. I've heard a little bit about it, but I haven't played that. So I can't say yes or no. Come on! Nice. Yeah. I mean, it was Wii U exclusive. You can get it on PC now, I believe. It was a PC release eventually. I know what you mean, yeah. like Lego City Undercover. Everyone said the same thing then. Like, isn't that just Lego City Undercover? Right, let me put it this way. Simpsons Hit and Run was basically what GTA was, but with the Simpsons characters, and it was based for kids. Not aimed at kids, but based for kids, because obviously they have the Simpsons aesthetic, which is what's going to sell it to kids and everything. That's how they're going to sell the game. But like the missions were decent. You could get out of your car, you could kick people. I kid you not. There was a felony system with police and everything. It was brilliant. Anyone here that's played it will know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. I hate to admit, but Dan's right in that regard. Yeah. They did. But unlike, you know, prostitutes in GTA, Patty and Selma gave you races to do, which essentially give you free vehicles if you won the races. So, let's put it this way, in my personal experience, they were more helpful than the prostitutes in GTA. GTA, they give you health, which is fine if you're running low, but then you have health pickups, so what's the point in that? It's just a longer way of doing it. That's the reason why I always see them as pointless in the games. I never use them. I never can be arsed. It's only if I'm feeling gut happy and I'm like, you know what, I'll do it now. That's the only time I ever did that with GTA games. I'm not sure. Maybe they do? I don't know. I don't know my GTA lore that way. Yeah, it is a longer way of doing it. Yeah, but what I'm saying is, if you're at, like, 21 health or something like that, and you get a, you know, prostitute, then you'll be spending ages waiting for her to, you know, get you up to 125. It doesn't take that long, I'll grant you, but it still takes a bit longer than normal. Whereas you can just walk, you can drive past the hospital on your way to a mission and easily just pick up more health. And same with armor as well, rather than buying it. Sometimes it is quicker to buy health, or to buy, what's it called? It sometimes is quicker to just buy armor. In a speedrun anyway, you usually just buy armor because it's just faster than driving to a certain point on the map and getting armor in certain occasions. It's always useful if there's a mission and it's right near an armor spot. That's what I will say about that. Alright. Don't hit anything.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Best thing about GTA 5 taxis, set them to the top of Mount Chiliad and just stay there. Don't skip the journey, just sit there. It is a wild ride when it goes wrong. It is really fun. That's the one thing I like about... I mean, GTA 5 had the things that I liked about it. There's a lot of things I hated about it over the years, but that's one of the fun things you can just do if you get bored. Get in a taxi, set it to the top of Mount Chiliad. Actually, get a taxi to the bottom of Mount Chiliad, then set it to the top of Mount Chiliad and make the driver go there. It's great. Yeah, I can imagine that being a lot of fun. Oh man, come on. No. It's a straight as well. Oh wait, he put his brakes on. Ah, something I don't need to do. Whoa. Come on. Come on, let's go. We're there? We're there. That's one hard. There we go. Here's the hard one. Nice. Cool. Nice. Bloody hell. What, as in finish the game or 100%, or we're just talking finishing the game casually? A bit like me actually, because I've got Red Dead 1 and Undead Nightmare. But I haven't downloaded them for a while. I don't know, I couldn't get into Red Dead. It was the one game that Rockstar's done. I don't know why. I played Undead Nightmare before playing Red Dead 1.
At the next intersection, turn left.
I definitely play Red Dead casually at some stage, but I just don't know when. It's just to give it the time of day, that's all. I know it's a bit like other bits and pieces. I think I'll do part 3. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, definitely good luck, Ventlo, and I'll either see you or you'll see me first. Yeah, hopefully the run goes well. Yeah, definitely good luck, man.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Just to kind of fill people in with what Ventilo is doing himself. So he's doing Test Drive Unlimited 1 as well. But he's doing the HD release on PC. And he's doing all challenges. So he's doing so it's all races, time trials, speed trials, and all the hitchhiker stuff. And seeing how long it takes to beat them all.
Your itinerary is being... Your ID.
Yeah, he's currently at 11 hours. Or just short of 11 hours himself. So he's doing, he's done part 2, and I think 125, 130 races. There's 230-ish races, I can't remember how many exactly. I think he's done about 100, 130, 140. Might have been more, not sure. But he's doing that in a segmented run. So I'm doing this, he's doing that. We've both done the... Coincidentally, we're both running the game, but just doing the different versions. So he's doing that, I'm doing this. And then... I mean, like, for example, one of the speedruns that is on the HD release, that there's now 2 runs of, is... He did a run of the champion rank. So champion rank is the highest rank you can achieve on the game. For me, it's master. So he's done one of champion, and I'm done one of the master rank. It took him, I think, just short of 3 hours, or a little over 3 hours, I can't remember. He's been like tweaking it and all the rest of it. Whereas with mine, we found out with getting to the master rank on here, the fastest way to do it in 3 hours is grinding the first race over and over with the Ford GT until you reach the amateur rank. Beat the Aston Martin series. Rent an Aston Martin.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Rent an Aston Martin to beat the Aston Martin series when you're on amateur. Sell that car that you've got to buy the Koenigsegg CCR, and I mean, that works, sure. I guess that kind of worked. So then you end up buying, we'll gloss over that, that worked. Yeah, so you buy, right, so you rent the Ford GT for 60 minutes, or 30 minutes, I think it is 60. And then do the,
At the next intersection,
oh,
turn left.
wait till you get to amateur rank, rent the Aston Martin DB9 Volante for 30 minutes,
Turn right.
beat the Aston Martin series, and then once you've beaten the Aston Martin series, you get a DB4 GT Zagato, which is worth nearly 1 million credits. Sell that, buy the Koenigsegg CCR, and max upgrade it to level 3, which costs a little over 1 million. Luckily, your Aston sells for 950,000, and you need 1,050,000 for the car and the upgrade together. So, luckily for the money that you get, you'll be able to buy the car and the upgrade easy. And then using the Koenigsegg, you do the tutorial race over and over and over until you get to pro rank. Then once you hit pro rank, you do another race until you reach expert. So pro rank is 250,000 points, expert's 500,000. And then once you've got to expert, you do the, I think it's Calais Collet Foothills race, which is about 50 seconds long with the Koenigsegg, and gives you about 12,000 racing points for, like I said, for about 45-50 seconds. And then about 40 minutes, 35-40 minutes later, you'll have enough driver points to basically unlock master. But if you're right near the end, if you've not got the maximum, amount of points that you need, then you just relax. You can just drive about, racking up the points dead easy. So, yeah. And that's it. And it, like I said, it takes about 3 and a bit hours to get to Master Rank. But, to get to Master Rank, you do have to sell off the Aston Martin. Which, when I played this through 100%, I never thought about the cars that I sold. So, to get 100% completion, you need to buy all houses and buy all cars. The thing is, so you beat all the races, you win all the houses from a series, which we'll see a bit later on. And then the other stuff, it's like, it's completely different. It doesn't half make a difference. Jesus, that was close. But, yeah. Also, this is the theme from the first WRC game on the PS2. And any guesses as to which artist actually wrote the music for it? Or wrote the theme? This theme? You'd be surprised when I tell you, I'm sure. Quite a relatively well-known artist. It's not a trick question, it's not some artist you've never heard of before. I promise, you will definitely have heard of him when I tell you. Any guesses? Ooh. Bloody hell. Friggin' off-road penalty, man. Oh, rip that one. Jesus. Am I in a reset phase? Okay. Well, that's a fail. I think I lost about 2 minutes from that. Jesus Christ. The off-road penalty can be a bit crap, I'll be honest. It is a pain, but it does allow you to cut corners.
Turn right.
So, to answer your question first, Dan. Yeah, you have to own all the houses and all the cars at the same time to acquire 100% completion. When you sell a house or a car, your completion drops. Not even joking, that's actually how this game works. You have to win all the races, every single race on the island, beat all series, win all clubs, be president of all the clubs, and own everything. Thing is, by winning every race on hard, you roughly have enough money to buy everything. Just. The problem is, I've lost a fair bit of money because I bought that house. I shouldn't have had to buy the house. For the skyline, just for that skyline. So I lost 150,000, which isn't good because I need that 150,000 for cars. However, I do have the grinding measure, so it's fine. As for the artist that wrote this, it was Faithless. The same one that wrote Insomnia, you know, I Can't Get No Sleep. Yeah. So the title of the song is called Speed. But there's no vocals, it's just instrumental. The problem is, if you go to YouTube and type in Faithless Speed, it doesn't come up. And the one that this is saved as, the official thing that this is saved under, for some weird reason, the video I found it on, is called God Is a DJ. And it's not God Is a DJ, because that song is completely different. It is not the same song at all. So why it's titled up as that, or why someone said, oh, it's God is a DJ, it actually isn't. The actual song's called Speed. I did some digging into it, and it was like, yeah, the song's called Speed, it's written by Faithless, and I was like, oh wow, never knew that.
Turn left.
Oh, we got Jet on next. Nice. Yeah, sounds familiar, doesn't it? That's why it sounds familiar. Come on! Bloody Lamborghini.
Turn right.
Right, it's definitely them that did it.
At the next intersection, turn
I think it
right.
might just be in the WRC game then, rather than as official soundtrack. Because don't forget, one of the songs that The Prodigy did was called Shadow, and that was for PGR4. But I've not been able to find that in their back catalogue either. But, well, from when I was looking I couldn't find it, but maybe someone's updated it now and it's there, I don't know. But Shadow has no lyrics in it either. Again, that's all instrumental and techno and stuff. So, strange, very strange. Yeah, I have it as part of the WRC soundtrack, but it looks like they never released it separately. Yeah. Same with Shadow then. Shadow and The Prodigy. They never released that. My dad was... Because me and my dad are a big fan of The Prodigy. We went watching them in November.
At the next intersection, turn left.
I said to him, I was like, have you ever heard this? He went, no. I went, this is by The Prodigy. He went, I've never heard this. I went, yeah, I said they wrote it. He's like, really? I went, yeah. I said, it's in one of my video games. So it's just all
At the next
instrumental. It's
intersection,
not...
Turn left.
There's no lyrics or anything. And he liked it, surprisingly. I didn't actually think my dad would like it, though. Because I'm like, my dad's into, you know, Firestarter and Breathe and Outer Space. All the classics of The Prodigy. He likes it. Wouldn't say it's his best or his favourite, but there you go. I've not made him have a listen to this WRC, well not this, but the WRC thing. Because he likes Faithless as well.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
What a name, Wolfgang. That's German and a half, if ever I heard it.
Turn right.
There's a race driver called Wolfgang von Trips as well, if I remember correctly. I think, is that right? Wolfgang von Trips? Or am I just thinking that name exists when it really doesn't?
At the next intersection,
Please somebody tell me if I'm right or wrong on that one. I think it was in the 1950s. 40s or 50s, I want to say. Drove for Auto Union? I could be way off with that, actually. I don't know my F1 history that well, but I'm pretty sure there was some German driver, Wolfgang von Trips, drove for Auto Union or maybe Mercedes or something. I'm probably way off. Died in a Le Mans accident in 1955, I think. Ah. Yeah, I might have to look. I think I might have to do my history a bit better if that's right or wrong. I don't know. I think it was the guy that got killed in that accident at Le Mans. 1955, I think. Nice. Collisions didn't even work then. Leading hell.
Your itinerary is being...
It was unreleased and there's a little info on the song. Ah. Ah. Right, now I'm gonna get me... Where is it? Oh, yes. Out in this bad boy. Here we go, here's my baby. Oh, this is good. Yeah, this already feels like heaven. Here's the real monster.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Thank you very much. Oh, he made a nice break. He didn't even hit the water though. Who needs brakes when you got traffic cars? Speeding doesn't kill. Suddenly becoming stationary. That's what gets you. As Jeremy Clarkson once said. Yeah, this will be a piece of cake, this.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Ed Arter, thank you very much for the good luck. Hope you're well. It's quite a long one, this one. Luckily, this is part 2, so we didn't start as... Same energy as I'm not scared of falling, I'm scared of landing, yeah. Speed doesn't kill you, suddenly become stationary, that's what gets you, yeah. I'm not scared of falling, I'm scared of landing. How was my Christmas? They're quite relaxed, really. Not been too eventful, to be honest. I mean, I had COVID about 2 weeks ago. 2.5. No, near the start of December, actually. So it's probably about 3 weeks ago at this point. Yeah, my Christmas day was... my Christmas day was not too oriented, family-wise. I think got up, obviously unwrapped presents, and then ended up practicing, de-rusting and practicing, what was it? De-rusting driver 1 for fin runs, and a few other bits and pieces as well. Wasn't really too much. We had a meal, went out for a family meal and everything. And then there was a... What's it called? Like a little get-together at night. That's it. Wasn't too much. It was quite relaxed. It was nice. Now, I'll be honest, I didn't listen to My Chemical Romance when we were younger. I was never a massive, like, My Chemical Romance fan or anything. But there's a few songs I like. The reason I like this one was it was in the end of 2008. And And there were a bunch of F1 drivers at the time that were all singing it. You have to have a look for it somewhere. It's online. Someone, I think, someone's put it on. Great video.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Yeah, it was a nice chill Christmas. Very nice and chill Christmas. Oh wow. There we go. Also, the reason I'm doing this run, this long run, is because I'm, well, I'm bonkers enough to do it, but also I was like, I'd been playing this on and off and kind of practicing it in a way, so it wasn't too bad.
Turn right.
Nice. So here it's just my dad and I. Ooh, hang on. Wait a minute. Ooh, there we go. We really didn't do anything, but I did get to go to Switzerland for the first time in the middle of December. That was pretty awesome. Yeah, it's always a nice, unique experience in that regard. I'm trying to hopefully organise something with Riggy to go and see him, to come over to Switzerland next year. See him for a couple of days. Like, in terms of what I've got planned for next year, in like 4 days time, I'm already kicking my year off with a bang, because I've got film runs as soon as the event starts, as soon as the year starts. So I've got film runs in Jan, ESA Winter in Feb, and then NSG in March, hopefully, which is Norway. So it looks like I'm doing, oh, and obviously, sorry, Sweden and Denmark for ESA. So I'm doing like the Scandinavian quadfecta in 3 months. I am, yeah, but I'm only there on the latter weekend. So the weekend that it finishes, I get there on the Friday. I'm there Friday, Saturday, and then go back home Sunday. So I'm literally not there for that long.
Your itinerary.
Actually. Well, where's the Karen? There it is. There we go.
Your itinerary is.
So, with the I hate to say it, it's just put me off now that he said that. I'm trying to think now, because I mean I'm doing. Well, when I do ESA Winter, you do Denmark and Sweden. You fly to Copenhagen and things like that. So hence the reason why I'm like Denmark and Sweden. It's more Sweden than Denmark though. But yeah, I'm only there. I'm only in. I'm only ESA for the latter weekend because. Well, basically, the time that I have off for winter, I usually have 5 days off for winter. I've decided to reduce it down to 1 day. I've done like a couple of events this year where I've gone for like a weekend, and I don't mind doing it. It's not like Copenhagen's that far, so doing it flying-wise and all the rest of it isn't too bad. So the plan's to fly out on Friday morning, and then I should be there Friday early afternoon-ish. That's the plan. Can't miss out the pace if you're in Denmark. Oh, very nice. What's Wagyu? Did I say that right, Wagyu? Zoom some sort of Danish pastry? Oh, bloody hell. I didn't want to turn then. Also, I think once we've done these 2 clubs, we're finished. The clubs.
At the next intersection, turn
Happy
left.
days. I think after that, is it? It's the it's the longest series in the game and the Master Challenge series, right? I'm gonna have to buy. Buy the Audi actually. Not a bad shout. Yeah, it should be fine. Top notch meat. Oh, I've never heard of that.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Yeah, in fact, so I've never heard of that. What, like 27 rolls and hidden in the carrying luggage? That was stacks for the next week, sorted. Yeah, the two more is them cinnamon swirl things. When I was in Germany a couple of about a month and a half ago, 2 months ago, I ended up buying a bag of cinnamon whirls from where is it? From the supermarket, from Aldi. I just saw him and was like, yep. There's no question. Yep. They did some interesting chocolate stuff in Germany. Like cappuccino flavoured Kit Kat things. It's quite nice actually. I quite enjoyed them. Went nice with a cup of tea anyway. From extremely spoiled cows and the marbling on the meat is just heavenly. Ah, fair enough. Big meat eater then.
Intersection, turn right.
Also,
At the next
it's fine.
intersection, turn right.
Yeah, it was a unique experience. I went to Hanover. I went to Germany. I met up with Nardico, Patty, and Jagachi. Dustin was gonna come, but then couldn't make it. So it just ended up being us four. Made the most of it though, it was nice. I got to try currywurst, I think it's called, isn't it? Bratwurst with curry sauce. Oh, so good. So good. Albeit it was from like a food stall, but it was so good. I'd have that again, 100%. The sauce for it, I'd have that again. It's the Ryan Gosling song. That's it. It's always going to be known as the Ryan Gosling song, always for me.
Turn right.
Just because it was in Drive. That's the reason it. I don't think that's the reason it became popular. It's just Barbie. I don't know. I have no idea. Currywurst, yeah. It was so good when I tried it.
Turn right.
Okay, please make it. Please make it. Make it. Make it. Ooh. We're getting through these races pretty quick, I've noticed. I'm not complaining. I'd rather have quick races than long ones, to be honest. Take on the Vice President. And there's some near where I'm moving for work. Ooh, very nice. We was talking about game piracy yesterday. I kind of want to bring that topic back up, by the way. Oh. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's the other side of Preston. Yeah, not too bad then.
Turn right.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Definitely didn't mean to do that. Why by me, though? I still want to try that Afghan buffet thing that, is it Joltsy went to? Ben's apparently been to, but he doesn't remember. But yeah, that Afghan buffet place in Sweden. It's like, yeah, I was like, when are we gonna go? And he's like, I don't know. We never went. I was kind of gutted about it. I was like, right, I will go. The problem is, I don't want to go at winter because there's not a lot of us there. The one you went to last time, I don't know. I didn't go if you did. I know at one point Riggy wanted to go to the steakhouse across the way, but as Ben said, there's better steakhouses around. But I don't know, each to their own. They serve Afghan hounds? No idea.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Thing is, with me and food, I'm not one to go to somewhere else that much. But when I was there, I was like, go into town and get a bite to eat. I don't know why, but wherever I went in Sweden, the food just tasted way better than it does here. I don't get it. Went to the Italian Vapiano's across the way. I absolutely love it there. I'm not even joking. I don't go very often, but I love it. I think it's well nice there.
Your itinerary is being...
Yeah, food court's nice. The problem is with food court is it's right next to everything. So everyone's like, oh, let's go food court. I'm like, again? Like, yes, again. I'm like, oh, not again.
Your itinerary...
Also, this is from,
Your itinerary is being...
can upgrade this. Nice.
Your itinerary is being...
There you go. Nice. Nice. This might take a while. I only went once last time. I mean, I go in quite a fair bit, but the one thing the one thing I don't rate about the food court is Max. I stay away from Max. Like McDonald's as well. Subway, I'm not too bad with, but everything else, but I mean, that's not food court, but neither's Mackey's, but I try and stay away from Max. I go everywhere else bar there. Oh, and sushi I don't like, so I kind of just don't go there. Ricky had duck and I had a pizza. Was that when you came out with us? Or when we were there? Because we all went out, didn't we? Was that it? Yeah, the Mackey's there is terrible.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Like, supposedly, the Mackey's in that particular area is terrible, but if you go out of that, it's a bit better. It's still not great, though. Do you think maybe we're all a bit biased towards our own personal McDonald's? I mean, I've never been to a Mackey's that I actually go, yeah, Mackey's is great here. I've never been to like a Mackey's and gone, this is fantastic. I went to the biggest McDonald's in the world in America. It's in Florida. Might be outdone now, but like someone might have outdone that. But I went there And all the food's like gigantic, because America and all that. But, Mackey's is never a place you go to and come out going, yeah, that was some good food. You just come out going, okay, I'm full with crap now. That's it. I think there's no true... Oh, God. Hello. There's no truer words than that. Is it actually decent? Huh. Like, I don't think I've ever found one that's like, yeah, this is great. I gotta do this again. Oh, he really is stuck. Holy crap.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Goodbye. Oh, it's returning. Oh, did I? No, I didn't. I probably missed a bit of chat, so give me a minute. There we go. Better. Please don't be any traffic. No, it's fine. Yeah, you were there as when one of the guys got his food right after we all put it. Oh, I think it was... Was it Joel? I thought it was Johnson that got his food at the end of it. Like, we were all eating. It was long gone after that. You have a chicken burger in Switzerland. I'm in love with that one. I'm not really a big fan of chicken burgers, but again, that's just me. I generally find when they're in centres with mostly foot traffic. Oh, Christ. They're terrible. Roundabout service station McDonald's are better. I don't really rate them. I don't rate anything, mate. That's... Fast food-wise, it's hard to rate it. Because it's fast food. It's, you know...
At the next intersection,
You could be right on that one, daughter, actually. Yeah, it could have been Alex. I can't remember. Yeah, because it was a time when we went, I think Reed didn't have much time, did he? He had a little bit of time to get food, but then I think you guys had to go back because he was having... I think he had his... Is it a scheduling shift or something?
at the next intersection, turn right.
Also, I'm just curious here, because Mike brought it to my attention. So, for ESA Winter, they're shutting off the main stream at like 1 o'clock, midnight, 1 o'clock, and actually having like a shutdown. Not really, but they're, you know, having a rest period for a couple of hours every day. And he's like, I don't know how to feel about it. And I said, well, there's pros and cons for it. I think the big pro is that you're able to... The pro of that is that you're able to... All the staff are now able to just take a break for a couple of hours and actually get some sleep. But then also...
At the next intersection, turn right.
If you haven't got the amount of staff to man the night hours, that's also a good decision because it reduces the amount of hours you need for people to volunteer. So you've got that. And then, what else? But then, like, big donations and things. Big donations, I think that, like, the main con is that you'll lose donations, but I think if you do the stream when people are actually awake and are actually watching, then it's not too bad. That's the main thing. But it's quite annoyed having a stream at night last winter. I mean, winter doesn't need... I'll be honest, maybe Riggy's thinking the same, but winter doesn't need a night stream. Because it's not 600 people that go, it's 200. And even then at night, it's dead. Having a night stream at winter might actually be the worst thing for it. Maybe that's what Riggy thought, the same. I'm just thinking, because there's not that many people, at summer it makes sense to run it overnight. Because everybody, this might be his reason as well, at summer it makes sense because 600 people show up. they're not all in the room at the same time. But what I mean is that,
At the
you know,
next
people
intersection,
watch
turn left.
overnight. Summer's the one that everybody goes to. Summer's the one that everyone donates to because it's summer. And yeah, I don't really have any complaints with summer. Winter, it's like, it's more quiet, it is more chill, which is why a lot of people like winter over summer. I get that. Doesn't bring in nearly as many donations, but having a few hours cut at night is not a big deal. I can understand why people don't feel right about it, because they're used to the stream running overnight, but I can understand a lot of different reasons for it in that regard. So hopefully that kind of covers my side on that. Will I be attending the dinner party? Well, I'm only there the Friday, Saturday and the Sunday, so the latter weekend, so I won't be attending it, no. I won't be attending the dinner party in summer either. Mainly because of the fact that I did the dinner party in summer last year, 2022,
At the next intersection,
and
turn
I did
left.
the dinner party in winter. But when it was the dinner party last summer, it was the 10-year anniversary, whereas winter felt pointless to me. So when they said, oh, we're doing another dinner party in the summer, I was like, I'm not even going to bother. I didn't see the point in doing the dinner party again. The food was nice, but I just felt like, if I'm being honest, with the amount of people that went and what it was like, I felt like I had a better night when I went out. So for summer, we all went to the steakhouse across the road. There was like me, Super, Zyper, I think, and a load of other people. And we all went to the steakhouse. There's about 10 or 11 of us. We had a way better time than I did at the dinner party. The dinner party bit, the only bit for me about it that I liked, really, was the socialising and seeing friends and everything. But I was like, I didn't find that the money was worth it or the dressing up, but that was worth it. Like, it was nice to see everyone before the dinner party. Like, we booked our meal at the same time as the dinner party, so seeing everyone all in, you know, everyone in like dresses and suits and everything like that, great. You know, we got to hang out with everybody and get pictures with people, and it was great. But I didn't think the money that I paid for it was worth it. I just was like, I've done it twice. The first time, as I said, the first time was for the 10th anniversary, so I coughed up the money. Was like, makes complete sense because it was the 10th anniversary and it had a purpose behind it. Whereas at winter, it was like, why are we having a dinner party? What's this for? Oh, it's just because it's now part of ESL. I was like, just having it because you can doesn't mean you should. And that was why after that second one, I went, I'm not doing that again. Because a few of my mates didn't do it either, and I said, how come you're not doing the dinner? And they were like, because it's not my kind of food, it's a bit of a rip-off and stuff like that. And I was like, is it? But then after the second time, I was like, yeah, I can understand the points, actually. So the third time around, I was like, I'm not doing it at all. So me and I was like, I'm sure there's a bunch of people that are going for food. So we ended up going for food, and I personally had better food and more enjoyable evening than I did if I had gone to the dinner, I think. It was better than the dinner meal thing, whatever it was. This isn't dunking on ESA, by the way. I'm just saying, like, I didn't feel like there was any point to having the dinner party after the first time they'd had it. Like, maybe if they had it every summer rather than in winter, then maybe there would have been a point. But to start doing the dinner party at, oh, it's our 10th anniversary, and then carrying it on every event after, it's like, there's not really a need to do it. They're doing it because they can afford it, so that's fair play. That's what I will say. They're doing that because they can do it, daughter. That's why they're doing what they're doing.
Your itinerary is being
There's no problem with that. There is nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, you know, it's not every... Yeah.
Your itinerary is being...
Also... Yes! Sell me Skyline Warrior. I'll sell one of them.
Your itinerary is...
Okay. Let's see. Oh. Do that. There we go. Oh, time trials. Crap. Is that the time trial? Yes, time trials. Do these first. Hey, Vom, hello.
Your itinerary...
How's it going? There we go. So we've got 2 time trials, 4 races. These are the longest series in the game. So this is probably going to take the next... This will probably take up the next... I think... hour? 2 hours, maybe? Because these 2 races on their own take about 20 minutes, I think.
At the next intersection, turn...
Hey, alright, Abom. I ain't saying, Abom, you've done GTA runs, right? I'm sorry if I've asked that question a long time ago in the past. Whoop. Not me, bro. Oh. And there's me thinking you had. I don't know what. Ah. I've seen you in GTA streams before, that's probably the reason why. Whoa. Oh Christ, hello. Close. Close enough. Right. Let's try and get this right. That penalty meter's actually going to give me time now. So... Ah. That would explain a hell of a lot. Do you stream a little bit yourself, Abel? I apologise if I've asked, like I said, if I've asked you all these questions before, I do apologise. There's a lot of people come and go in these streams at times. Don't stream, okay. Yeah. Thing is that I packed a set of smart clothes for the
At the next intersection, turn
dinner.
right.
Summer, even though I wasn't going. Well, I still went out in... I still have like a smart outfit that I go out in, so hence the reason. Yeah, you probably will have done. I would have thought. I've been on ESA a few times, yeah. I did Reservoir Dogs back in... Was it winter? Yeah, winter. I'm doing another shoot 'em up actually when I do winter, because I'm doing Driver 3. The old Timmy Vermicelli's, which is Driver's best take version of GTA Vice City. Seven called Tommy Versetti's, they're called Timmy Vermicelli's. Oh, I see what you did there. Only because GTA 3 started by like, oh yeah, here's a guy called, I think he was called Tanner, or John Tanner or something, in one of the missions, but he ran stupidly. Apparently that was GTA taking the mick out of Driver, that's why they did it back. Two-Faced Tanner, that's the one. Yeah, that's it. Also, I'm not sure, but I think I'm on schedule. I think I'm on schedule. Ooh. I run next to the ESA. I am, yeah. So I'm only there for the latter weekend of the event. I was just saying this before, so I'm at... Traffic, please. Bloody hell. So, Friday, Saturday and Sunday, so when the event is closing, or as the event is closing, I'm doing... Well, I'm going to be arriving on that Friday. So I think it's... When does it close? The 26th? So I fly in on the 25th. And I fly back home on the 27th. I'm literally just there for the latter weekend, but I'm getting there, stocking up on drink and alcohol. Probably looking at having a drinking session in my room on the Friday night, and hopefully my run's not too late. So yeah, should be good. Literally both nights is just me doing my run and then drinking as well. Was it? There might be... I'd have a look then. I think it's 17th to the 25th. I'm not quite sure. I know ESA starts... It starts the weekend after my birthday, which I think is the 17th. And then runs till the 24th. So it's 23rd to the 25th then, that I'm there. I can't remember the actual dates. But the latter weekend, whatever the latter weekend dates are, the Friday to the Sunday. Fly in on the Friday, fly back on the Sunday. So the day that you fly back, daughter, will be the day that I fly back as well. There we are. Hey, yeah. Literally, my 3 days is just gonna be, I'm gonna arrive at the hotel, check in, quickly dump my bag, go across to the supermarket. Yeah, quickly go across to the shopping mall, get food, because I'll probably be hungry. Get food, and then... Don't really know what else I'll do. Oh, sorry, yeah. Get food, go to the alcohol store, get a load of booze for the Friday night, then go back to the hotel and storm in my room. Basically, that's what I'm doing. And then Friday night I'm getting drunk. Oh no! God damn it! Oh. Well, that's like 7 minutes lost. Why did they have to put a friggin' off-road penalty system on this race? Stupid game, honestly. What game are on at ESA? I'm running driver 3. Jesus, well done me, driving the wrong friggin' direction. Fingers crossed I don't get sick this time, I nearly died the last time. Ah, fingers crossed. Well, this is going to take a lot longer than it should have. It's the friggin' traffic spawns. They're just terrible. There we go. I don't know. That's usually, I think Senpai usually does that. Or someone does it. I don't really do saunas myself. I'm not really not really a sauna person myself. So no. Yeah, mate. I think a lot of people just plan them when they get there, don't they? I thought that's how sauna parties work. You just plan when you get there. Yeah. There we go. Sorry, it was the dog. Yeah, but I like when it's hot, but that was too much. Is that the one where you put alcohol or you pour water or something on hot rocks, don't you? That's what a sauna is, I think. There we go. Yeah. I'm glad I got that bit right about it. Hot water on hot rocks or something. Whoop. Nice. Jesus, that's close. Ooh. Breakfast buffet's alright, yeah. I don't mind. It's nothing to cry home about. I'm not really gonna say it's the worst thing in the world. It's food in the morning. So, it works for me. I don't expect it to be 10 out of 10 quality breakfast. I'll be honest, though, I don't really have... at ESA, I have breakfast, but normally I just don't. I usually get up at 9. And because I've been talking to people and sat with people whilst having a cup of tea or a coffee or something, I end up just not eating and then going to Subway and getting dinner or going to food court. I just have lunch. I don't even have the first meal of the day. So, it's not, like, as I said, it's not the best thing in the world. I'm not going to big it up like it's some amazing breakfast. But it does its job. It feeds you. I mean, I don't mind what's on offer. I think I'm not a big fan of the sausages. So I remember the first year I went, I got like sausages, beans, and all the rest of it. And the sausages I weren't keen on, but like if I have egg, beans, bacon, I'm not a fan of, so I don't really care for that. And then maybe melon or something, some fruit or something like that. That usually does me for the morning. Obviously, I like the orange juice or the apple juice. Nice. But yeah, that usually does me in the morning. When we're there, anyway. It just depends on what I'm in the mood for. I always enjoy getting the pancake. You know, I don't think I've had the pancakes from there. Mainly because of the fact of... I think when I'm there, what I tend to avoid, if I can, or, I mean, it doesn't always happen, I'll grant you. One thing I do try to do with the ESA is try and avoid, like, sweets and sugar stuff. That doesn't always happen, because cocktails have sugar in them, and, you know, with orange juice and apple juice. But, yeah, it's really weird when I go to ESA. I always, you know, I don't mind eating everything and stuff. It's just, I try and stay away from sugar if I can, because of the fact of, well, you can ask Mum. I have enough as it is at home, so. That still doesn't mean I don't have sugary stuff over there, it's just I have less of it if I can. I mean, I'd like to say, oh yeah, I eat healthy, but not everybody does. I mean, the one thing I do a lot of is I go to the supermarket and get a bottle of the Fun Light stuff. Because it's really nice, just having a bottle of that cordial. And then, because of the water in the hotel, I carry a bottle of cordial with me. And then just keep filling my bottle up a little bit. And Panda was surprised when I brought it to summer. I think it was summer. He's like, you've still got the bottle? I went, yeah, of course I have. Like, you give me a free bottle, I'm using it. Don't taste the coffee anymore. Right, one down.
Your itinerary is...
Oh, that's actually useful.
You're right.
Nice. Never-ending coffee, yeah. If you get the chance, there's pancakes with whipped cream and chocolate. Oh no, that's bad. That's tempting. Never-ending coffee, yeah. That's literally what all that happened. I had coffee in that cup once, in the bottle once. Everything tasted of coffee for like the next, I don't know how long. 2 months. You could just smell it in the bottle somewhere. So we ended up sticking the bottle in dishwasher, didn't get rid of it, bleached it a couple of times, eventually the taste disappeared. Coffee with the pancakes, yeah, I bet. That's a sugar rush and a half in the morning. Oh my god. I think the reason I don't have pancakes is because it's just, I think America's done it. Last time I went to America, we used to, you know, go to like Denny's and all the rest of it. America's bad for sugar, really bad. Like everything. Even some that's healthy has probably got sugar in it. It's ridiculous. You've never heard of healthy stuff in America. Oh yeah, the ones that are on the... I know what you mean, yeah, the ones that are there, they're like crepes than proper American pancakes, but I think for me it's always put me off having pancakes for breakfast. I think I've tried the pancakes, but I haven't tried them with the cream and chocolate. I think I had it was like a strawberry jam or something. Or, you know, like some sort of paste or something, like passion fruit paste or something. I don't know. That were nice. I have tried them crepe things before. It was a while. It was. I think I tried them at summer actually. I had them for my breakfast once. I think I've tried the pancakes now, thinking of it, but I haven't tried them with what you've said. I think I just had like the passion fruit pate or whatever the hell it is, the spread stuff. That's nice. I can imagine with the whipped cream and the... I don't say gluttony, I don't know what does. Making myself hungry now. Right. Well, apart from failing the first race, which I'm pretty annoyed at, at least the second one went a lot better and it was shorter.
Your itinerary is...
Right, okay. Time to do the races.
Your it-
Ooh, I bet, yeah. Yeah, it sounds nice. Hello, too, welcome back. The longest race series in the game now. It'll be worth it though when we get to the end, trust me. God. Ideally if I can drive well, that'd be nice. Okay, here goes nothing. We're jumping. Bloody hell, fire. Crikey. The big ass... Oh, it's this bit. I don't like this bit of the road. Nope. Okay, yep, we're making that work. Yep, that works. Phew. So each of these races now will probably be about 20 minutes in length, I think. 15 to 20 minutes in length, roughly. And then we have Coastal Dream, which is 40 minutes, give or take. Woohoo! No! Hit the friggin' lamppost. Go. This is going to be a long ass race. But yeah, yeah, I don't mind the breakfast. Like I said, it's edible. The only thing I'm not really keen on with the breakfast is the sausages. Like, I'm just not keen on it whatsoever. Because, I don't know, there's just something about it that rubs me the wrong way. else is it now? What else? No. Someone jumped on the dog. In a fit of rage, he runs to the door and steps on the other dog. Well, you might have heard a scream then for a minute, as well as barking. Talk is again about food. Yeah, it's alright, it's in a good way. Loads of good bread. You know what, I haven't really tried much of the ESA thing. Like I said, I'm not really a breakfast person. So I tend to stick around, have a quick chat. Have a bit of breakfast, a bit of food, and then after that, that's it. Kind of just, yeah, I get on with my day and then I go out and buy food when I need it, really.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Just in the checkpoint. Oh, we're going in an interesting direction here. We're not going in a straight line anymore. Damn. I was hoping for a straight line. God damn. I guess not. Ah, close enough. Is this just in the middle of nowhere? Seems like it. I think it is, you know. This was not a normal race. This was in the middle of nowhere. This food is like... What was I gonna say? Yeah, it was not doing too bad. Yeah, yeah, so running driver 3 alternate vermicellis. The funny thing is about that is I was telling Chris about this the other day. Is basically my
At the next intersection, turn left.
what's it called? I'm running driver 3 at ESA Winter. But here's the funny part. So I'm running it, but in regards to how I'm running it, forget where the friggin', where's the corner cut bit? Sugar. Hang on. I got this. I totally got this. Come on. Go. Up the hill. Up. There. We're there. Meant to do that. Anyway, as I was saying, I missed the corner bit, that's fine. Don't go off here. Whoa. Hey, this car will climb a hill. It's fine. I make cars climb hills, even if they don't want to. I'll make them climb a hill. Yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, I'm running driver 3. But I wasn't the guy that was originally running it. Like speak. I mean, yeah, suppose so. Go through here like this. Nice. Yeah, so I'm running driver 3 for ESA Winter, but I didn't actually submit it. It was submitted by Faithful, I think. But, yeah, I basically said to Faithful, if you can't make it, I'll run it if you want. And he's like, yeah, sure. So, the estimate's at 20 minutes. I can beat the run in 10. So I was like, I'm going to try and see if I can combine 2 in 1. So I can do, because the all special cars for Miami and killing all Timmy Vermicellis, I reckon you can do it in less than 15 minutes. So if I have a 20-minute estimate, I'm planning on combining 2 categories in one. And the thing is with finding the cars, finding the secret cars is a piece of cake. You literally just need to be either right next to them or in them.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn right.
So, yeah, there you go. At least that's the plan, anyway. I'll practice the categories as we get into... what's it called? Yeah, I'll be practicing the run itself, which will include the secret cars as well. I'm planning on combining both and seeing how long it takes me to kill all 10 Timmys and collect all 3 secret cars. Because 2 of them are right near Timmy's, the other one's slightly out of the way. And because we're using a motorbike as well, it should be a piece of cake. So, should be fine. There's a corner coming up somewhere. There it is. Good job. It's a good job damage isn't in this game. Grind along walls and everything. There you go, Duck likes this one. Whoa. Given how long this is... Alright, Sam. Given how long this run is, it's interesting. Okay, alright, Sam. How long is the estimate? Long enough. Rough estimate has this down as between 15 and 25 hours, but it's more like 20 to 25. Although I'm hoping to beat that. Currently vibing. Better than now, Sam, better than now. Also, this is one super long ass race done. At least. I wonder actually. 100 minutes. Got to about an hour and 40 to beat all the races. I wonder. Not the Master Challenge series, we've not got there yet. Recognise this part of the island anyway. There's always one idiot that has to spoil it. Ah dear. Casually chilling at 260 miles an hour. And that clown has to get in my way. Eventually we'll get there. In my lane or in the other lane? There's traffic. Spawn. Really? You have to put him there. Again. No, I'm celebrating my birthday at home with friends this time. That sounds harsh, but I
Your
mean,
itinerary is being...
a case of like, you know, my mates back home have not really seen me on my birthday or near my birthday.
Your itinerary...
So I'd said like this year I'll take, you know, I'll take the week that I have off. I'll reduce it down to one holiday, so I have the latter weekend, and enjoy the holiday with, enjoy ESA with all my friends and everything there. Like, they're not coming with me, but, you know, enjoy ESA, but, you know, ESA, you get the idea. But enjoy having me friends for my birthday and everything, and, you know, they're not going, well, you know, won't mind celebrating your birthday with you, but you bugger off to Sweden every year. I'm like, yeah, that's true, I kinda do. But I'm also saving my holidays for other events. You know, like I'm saving the holidays to go places. You know, I'm not doing GSPS because I've done Poland already, and I was gonna do it, but I decided against it because NSG's on, and it's also closer, and it's also a country I haven't visited before. So I won't be attending GSPS this year. Same with... Save that. Same with PSG, I've still not done that yet. But like I said, I've got plans to come over and see when we can get it arranged anyway. We've not arranged anything yet, but want to try and arrange coming over to Switzerland to see you know, coming over to see Riggy in Switzerland and stuff, so. Also, there's only 2 checkpoints. God help me. I hit one checkpoint, then another one shows up. But it's alright if you're going in a straight line, isn't it? At 260 miles an hour. Well, that's the plan, yeah. Plans to actually go over to his place and everything, so. But I'm not sure yet. Also, hey Zola, thanks for the good luck. Any plans for Arte in Japan? Not anytime soon, no. Japan's one country that I don't know. I won't mind doing it, but at the same time, it's the language barrier is a big one. I mean, I know Konnichiwa, but that's it. I think that's all most people know if they know Japanese. You go, oh, I know Japanese. Yeah, go on then. What do you know? Konnichiwa. And arigato. I'm like, I don't know what arigato means though. I generally don't know. You're gonna wake up to a beautiful view, that's for sure. Am I? Nice. Does Switzerland get nice weather? I don't know. I went to Germany and it had the same weather as us, so I was like, And it was October, so I don't think I shouldn't have expected anything else. Supposedly they're trying to get one up and running, Zola, from what I heard, off Fazimi and Voditas, I think it is. So, maybe. I know that me and Poker had a chat about stuff, and Zemi was definitely interested, but whether it'll happen, I mean, that's up to them to do that. I can't turn around and say, yeah, they're gonna do it, because I'm not the person in charge of that event. I don't run it, I don't manage it, I don't keep in contact about the event. That went surprisingly smooth. Quite impressed with that. Also, I nicked this off Cousin's playlist. It was on playlist. That was remarkably smooth. Holy crap, I might actually be getting... Oh, no. Almost. Scooter version, no, not quite. It's just the radio edit version. "5 miles and we hit a checkpoint." Blimey. Unfortunately, because of the freeway, I can't really look at the chat too often. Jesus. Ooh. It's there from December 8th to 17th. And only the last 2 days we had great weather. Isn't that just typical? Yeah, exactly. Like when I went to Germany, it's the weather was okay when I landed, and it was cloudy. It wasn't wet, it was just cloudy and cold on the Thursday. And then Friday it started raining. Saturday it was sunny, actually. It was sunny on Saturday. And on the day I flew back, there were no clouds or anything. Proper nice weather on the day I flew home. I was like, are you joking? Where was this like 3 days ago? Proper took the moon. But again, the same thing happened in Poland. It started snowing on the Saturday. The weather was bloody horrendous on Saturday. Yeah, started snowing on Saturday, and then Sunday it was clean. I was like, oh. Or clear, should I say. The day I was flying home, I was like, are you joking? Same thing. Ah, okay. Oh, so I forget, are you from Italy or Switzerland? I can't remember. Whereabouts are you from? I don't know if I ever asked you before. I want to say Switzerland, but I don't know. Ree's from Switzerland. Oh, you're Danish. Never knew that. That's interesting. So, saved. Just. How to stop a car in a flash. Reset the car. Well, it was that easy. Where are they? They are there. Okay. Ah, okay. You ever speak to, oh, what's he called? I'm trying to think. The Rixer, Ricky. You ever speak to him? He's Danish. The other Danish guy brought to the subway. Uh-oh. Now I've got to remember who it was. There's a guy called Ricky, or the Rixer. He's usually got a bunch of people with him. Not in a gang kind of way, I might add. He's Danish. If I not introduced him to you, then no, okay, that's all right. If I get a chance, I'll introduce you. I'm just trying to think though. Danish guy who introduced you at the subway. Now I've really got to remember. Now my memory's like... He wants to be an ESA attendee. Or 500 euros. Or is it? No, it's Swedish krona. 5,000 Swedish krona. What was the name of the person? Don't know. I've genuinely no idea. Danish. Danish. Oh, Jesus. Daughter, help me out. Can you remember what we was doing? Was it a case of a flying visit, or was it a case of we were all travelling somewhere? Oh, okay. You're at Subway with another Danish guy when Riggy and I joined you. Oh, oh, who was it? Was it Urzi? Maybe. It might have been Urzi, actually. Big guy. Where was he wearing glasses? There's probably a good chance it was Urzi. If he wore glasses, that'll help. Because that would definitely have been Urzi. I dragged him around a lot. Either that or Menno, maybe. But no, you know Menno, so it won't be Menno. Menno's Dutch, yeah. That's what I was thinking. It can't be Menno, he's Dutch, and daughter knows him. But he was Danish, right, okay. It could have been Urzi, but Urzi's German. Because Urzi I dragged around a lot. He's Danish. I've now got to remember who's Danish. This is now making my head spin. Oh, bloody hell. Would you know him if you saw him? Daughter, would you know who it is if you saw him? So he's from near Copenhagen. It wasn't Ricky. Ricky's Denmark and he is Copenhagen, but I definitely haven't introduced you both to him. It's hard to get Ricky away from his group, so it won't be him. Did he say anything about what game he runs, maybe? Topic of conversation at all? Do you remember anything that we talked about? Other than he was Danish? Might be a long shot here, but not that I recall now. It's also Danish. Who the hell's Danish? Oh man. That's a mind boggle. Oh no. I feel bad. Can't remember this guy's name. He asked where I was from, and he couldn't tell my accent until I spoke Danish, and then he could understand it. That is a mind boggle. Nice. Oh god. Oh, that's gonna be bugging me all day now. Gee whiz, Danish guy, spoke to you, came with me, you and Riggy when we went to Subway. It actually is. My brain's on fire. I'm like, It's like to find someone you've got to go through it's like going through the yellow pages in my head. Find one person and to try and remember who's Danish, who I know. who would have come with us. Because I would have come, he would have come with me, with you guys. I would have thought I would have tagged him along. Whoever this guy is. Oh man. I keep thinking Skemmy, but Skemmy's British and he didn't really go out of the hotel too often, I remember. He's Danish. Couldn't put your finger on your accent until we got there. Yeah, colourful hair, yeah. Skemmy, you can't miss Skemmy with his colourful hair. Like question time, innit? Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a good spin. Hey, actually, thought you had a good Christmas. Yeah, good, thanks. We're putting me brain to the test at the moment. Memory to see if it's any good. See who I came with to Subway. Who was Dutch. Danish, sorry, not Dutch. Danish. Danish. Because the two people that I remember that I went around with... That's another race done.
Your itinerary is being...
The people that I went around with were Urzi and... was Urzi and Menno. There was Gigachi, but he's German. Oh my god. The head's on fire. Oh no. I don't know. It's not fair, this. Oh wow. AI really hit a snag there, didn't they? Oh nah. Remember if you saw him though. Oh, would have been nice if I went through that lamppost, but no. Tempted to go to ESA at one point. Yeah, it's good fun. Good atmosphere. You meet plenty of new people and make new friends. Hey. My head's frozen now at Danish. Danish just like goes, wait, who's Danish now? Because it might be I know them as another nationality, but they're actually Danish. Because people are good at doing that. It's like, I'm German, but I also speak Swedish or something. It's like, wait, what? So the nationality could be Swedish instead of German. I don't know. No, it's alright. You definitely give me something to think about. Bloody hell. I'm just thinking. Oh, I can't. It's not my fault I know loads of people, Zola. Okay, right, so there's definitely not a chance that I can get nationalities mixed up. Danish. I can only think of Ricky. Ricky's Danish. You're Danish. Tally? No, Tally's Norwegian. Ishma, German. With them two, because I usually together. Nico, no, he's Danish, but he didn't come with us. I know for a fact he didn't come with us, because I didn't really see him much. Let's see. Kuru didn't go. He's Austrian. Hoppiter, Paulister, no. Tricro, no. Argic, definitely not. Huds, no. Erzin, no, but he's German. But I did drag him along to everything. Menno, no. Dutch did drag him along to stuff. Chigachi and his Mrs. Aurora? I want to say. She won't come on her own, she'd always come with him. Not Josh and Faye. Oh man. And my head's just blank. Fucking hell. This would be like, oh, Rico, but he's American. Lauren, no, she's British. Chloe's British. Rebel, no. He's Brit. Murtag. Murtag? No, he moved to Sweden. He's Brit. He's a Brit. Six Rock? Nah. Javelin, no. Lapo, no. Naomi, no. This is the test now of all the names and nationalities of people. Definitely a guy, okay. I'll run through people, eventually it might click. It's Danish. Wouldn't have been Joltzy, because you know Joltzy. I can rule any GTA people out, but I'll still name them anyway. Ben and Liv, obviously Brit. Joltzy, I want to say German. Patty, German. Nadeko, German. Dustin, German. Again, how? I can name Ricky. Ricky's a Dane. He's the only one I can really name as a Danish person. There are other people that are at ESA that run games that are Danish, and I forget who's Danish and who isn't. Oh my god. My brain's killing me. Whilst I'm casually cruising at 260 miles an hour. Oh man. There's no point in me going through like Poker, Zola, because you're obviously Polish, so that rules that lot out. It wouldn't be Stella, he's British. Oh, why is this so hard? Dominic? No, Dominic's Swedish, I think. War drums. Ooh. Might be. But you'd have to look him up. You'd have to look at him and see if it was him that came with us. It could have been War Drums, actually. He fits the description. He's a bloke and he's Danish. But it could have been him. Maybe. I don't know, though. Thing is, I don't know. I don't know if it would have been Six Rock. There's the guys from BSG, but most of them, I think if not all, are all Dutch. Cathil, Frosty, they're all Dutch. Oh, why is this so hard? Zonorous, Swiss. Omega wasn't there, but he's Finnish. KZ wasn't there. Big John, American. Dooslet, American. He definitely didn't show up. He didn't come. He came to the event, but didn't come to the thing it was on about. That was a good timing when I hit that. Oh man, this is like the Great British ESA quiz, isn't it? Can you name this person? Name as many people as you can within 60 seconds. Go. It could have been him. Maybe. Six Rock is a nice guy. Might have been a case of he was in the shop. Was he in the shop and he was like, was on his own? Or did I drag him with us? At this point, I'd actually ask Edenal. I'd be like, Edenal, can you give me a bunch of lads that can you give me a list of the people who came to ESA Summer that were from Denmark? aliases would be fine. And I'd be like, no, no, yeah, that's him. I mean, I could ask Six Rock directly if I dragged him across or if I brought him over. Because I think I had a good chat with Six Rock. He's a cool guy. I haven't really spoken to Six Rock, to be fair. Who else? Maybe it won't be Qatar. He's Jesus, Qatar. Where's he from? Hold up, I got Dutch. I don't know. GSD Dutch. Senpai Swiss. There's a girl too, so that rules her out immediately. Oh Christ! Don't know. I really don't know. I generally don't know. I mean, it's kept me thinking whilst I've been doing this race. It has took my mind off the race, which is nice. And the last one, actually. Don't know. I feel really bad that I forget, because it's like, it'll be somebody I know, and there'll be a reason why they'll have sat with us. Because I know who it is. Yeah. The chances are, the person who we're on about here, who daughter means, I will probably have known for a little bit, and I'll be like, oh hey, do you want to join us? And then they will have sat with us. Then would have been trying to figure out the accent of daughter, which, as she said. And then when she's told it, it's like, monk. There you go. Like, oh, that's where you're from. Oh, I'm also from Denmark too. It could be Six Rock, but we'd take a guess. The problem is, if you say to someone now, do you want to... Can you remember going out for Subway with me and 2 other people? They'd be like, I don't remember much about ESA because it's come and gone. I'd be like, oh, okay. Because it was 6 months ago.
At the next intersection, turn right.
No, it was definitely... No, because we sat down, I remember, we all waited for him and he sat down with us. I get the feeling it was Murtag, but Murtag's British. And he lives in Sweden, so it definitely isn't him, but he seems like the kind of guy that'd be like, oh, you're going for food? Yeah, I'll come. Same with Urzi as well, but it wasn't Urzi. And it wasn't Murtag, but I could be wrong. I'm just trying to think who might have come with me. Panda maybe, but Panda, you can't miss him. He would have gone to the Chinese, I think, and got the extra spicy ramen with extra chilies because he's a nut for spice. Jesus, I don't know. I really don't know. Or are they? Nowhere near. We're fine. I don't know. Anyone got any ideas? I don't know what I'm asking everyone else for. Anyone think of anyone from ESA that was Danish? Might have had black hair. Was a bloke. He's definitely Danish. Not a cross nationality. Cross nationality. I don't really know. Don't know. Don't know. Ah. So we're definitely talking about someone who's completely Danish. Who is this mystery person? It's like Guess Who, isn't it? Funny game of Guess Who, this one. So was the collision detection on that, apparently. You know, like you do. Yeah, we've all met, but we don't know who it is. I swear to God, if I go to ASF, like, you. Like, me, yeah, you. It's you. Just point him out. You. Where are you from? Denmark. Bingo, right. Come with me. Like, daughter, is this him? Maybe. Just start dragging random people out. Oh dear. Or we all go and sit down for food and I drag some random person, like, wait a minute, this feels too familiar. Oh god. Imagine. That just happens, like, I knew our paths would cross again. Mystery person. Like, I'm the mystery person. It's not me, it's her. Point straight at daughter. What do you mean me? It wasn't my fault. Nice.
Your itinerary is...
Right. 3 out of 4 done, which means we've got one more to do. This is it.
Your
103.6 miles. Yeah, you definitely give me something to think about. 103, I said 150, didn't I? 103 miles, about 40 minutes altogether. I can stumble into you, you're like, it's you! Yeah, that probably will happen.
turn right. Turn left.
Yeah, no worries, Sam, no worries. The mystery hunt continues. Thanks for good luck, and I'll try and have fun if I can. Oh, it's got traffic on this race. Why? I don't want traffic on this race. This goes around the whole... This goes around the whole outskirt of the map, so we'll be fine. Just need to get off the freeway first. Oh man. Yeah, maybe. You might be able to help. That's the only thing I can think of doing, Zola, yeah. Just going through every bottom like Danish, 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 right? Just looking for the flag. The problem is, it's a case of if you don't remember a face, then it's hard.
At the next intersection,
Because then it's like, oh, well, anybody could be it then. But then it's like, yeah, but he was Danish. So that narrows it down. Because there's not 600 Danes that go to ESA. There's probably about 20. Or less, maybe. I don't think there's that many that go to ESA, but I could be wrong. And I don't just drag random people that I don't know to a meal and go, oh, do you want to sit with us? It's usually someone that I do know that might be sat on his own. Or she sat on her own and I'm like, do you want to sit with us? You know, that sort of thing. So that definitely narrows that down too. There's no way I'd just randomly drag someone and sit them down with us. Unless I knew them, then I would. But for the most part, I don't, like I said, I'm not just one of them that's like, oh, you look like an interesting person, want to sit in it? No. Whole of Denmark attending ESA. I mean, to be fair, I think Duck was saying yesterday, Duck doesn't have, Duck doesn't have, Denmark, sorry, doesn't have a speedrunning event of its own for some weird reason. Like, Sweden's got one. Norway is now getting one. Finland has obviously got one. But Denmark doesn't have one. Wonder why. Probably because no one's interested, but... Zyper. Oh, it could be. It could be. Daughter, look for Zyper. Zyper, try that one. I bet it's him. He's Danish. Zola, thank you very much. You might have just answered the biggest question of my head the last, what, 20 minutes? I bet it's him. Because I think it was Murtag wouldn't have come. Murtag wouldn't, but he would have. Yeah, they should do. Yeah, he'd be fine. I can see Zyper. I can see Zyper coming joining us for food. I can definitely see that. It's got to be. There's going to be other people on there, Six Rock and things like. It was him. Yes, we found him.
At the next intersection, turn right.
There you go. There's your question. Yeah. I figured that. I just when he said that, I was like Zyper. I was like, he's not dead. And then he said, then Zol's like, he's Danish. I'm like, yep, that seems likely. Mystery person has been solved. It was Zyper. Yeah, because he did Portal 2 co-op with Super Player. Yeah. Well, that answers that question. Now what am I going to have to think about? Riggy just answered with his name like 30 seconds after. No way. We could have just asked Riggy the whole time and he would have gone, oh yeah, that was live. Like, what? I'd be like, what did you just say? Oh dear. Should have asked 10 years ago. Oh my god. Oh dear. Dear me. Oh man. Well. Today, on today's stream, we played Guess Who. It took 40 minutes for someone to guess. I honestly didn't think he'd remember. To be fair, not judging Riggy on this one, but I didn't think he would have either, because he spent a lot of time at ESA doing the scheduling and stuff. I didn't really get to see him too much at summer. I think he even said to him when he on the last 2 days or last day. I said, I wish I spent a bit more time with you, man. He's like, yeah, likewise, but I've just been busy. I said, yeah, I know that. It's not your fault. You're in scheduling for a reason. I just wish I'd spent a bit more time with you. Just hanging out and everything. But again, that's what winter's the reason why people go. The reason why people go to winter is so that they can actually do that. They can catch up with people and just relax with them and talk to them and everything. At summer, it's blooming hectic to do it. Especially when everyone's got their own agendas. Like I went out to... What was it? I went out to Malmo. I think it was. Yeah, I went out to Malmo on... When was it? On the Sunday, I think? I think it was on the Saturday... I landed on the Friday, Copenhagen on Saturday to do some game shopping, and then Sunday I think went into Malmo with Jigachi, Jigachi and his girlfriend, Menno and Urzi, we all went into town and had a walk about a few shops and stuff, and game shops and things. No, I wanted to, but I'd been with Ricky's group when I went on the Saturday, and I come back and I was like, where? Like, well, it's He's like, yeah, alright. I went, yeah, just got back from game shop, and he's like, where'd you go? I went, Copenhagen. So he's like, oh, right. He said, whereabouts did you go? I said, well, if you get off at this stop and you walk around here. I said, hang on, I'll find the name of the place. So I got the name of it up for him. And then give it to Ben. I was like, there you go. He's like, oh, cool, yeah. I'll have to have a look. I'll have to go there. And, yeah, I think later on during the week, he went with Liv, I think. I don't think he bought anything, but I could be wrong. Oh, no, he did, because he bought... Did he buy a few copies of GTA games? Dutch versions, I think. I think I ended up buying... So I bought Ridge Racer... Revolution, Rage Racer, Ridge Racer Type 4. I think that's it. What's dangerous about bananas? Oh god. Yeah, might be best to check the bod. Basically, if you eat 40,000 bananas in 10 seconds, you can die of radiation poisoning, apparently. But nobody's doing that. Not that we know of. Reminds me of that bit from Simpsons Hit and Run. This bit isn't poisonous to anybody that we know of. Try new improved Buzz Cola. Cola. Yeah, I think that'd be the same. I don't think a robot could eat 40,000 bananas in 10 seconds. Plus, they'd have to be... No, 10 seconds, not 10 minutes. I think it is. Or was it 10 minutes? No, it is 10 minutes, sorry. I don't think you could eat 40,000 in 10 minutes. Not even a robot could pack that away. Yeah, YOLO thought about the aftermath, but nothing else. Also, if you ever played Mario Kart, then you know the dangers of bananas. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Mario Kart anymore. Karting games in general, I'm not... I like go-karting, but in terms of playing karting games, like Crash Team Racing, Mario Kart, that sort of stuff, it just doesn't do it for me. Just not into that for me. You have to heat that many in that pace, you've got to swallow them whole, yeah. Gone.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Yeah, that's it. Also, you said you might go to the zoo in summer. The zoo's nice, actually. We got a train to... So you get off, I think, where Copenhagen Central is. I think there's Copenhagen Central. And I think you get off at the next stop after Copenhagen Central, from memory. I'm just trying to think. So you got Copenhagen Central, and I think it's the stop or 2 stops after. You get off, and then you get on the bus, and then you're on the bus till you get to the zoo. And then I think you're on the bus for about 10 minutes, maybe 15 minutes, then yeah, you get off at the zoo. We went for a day out at the zoo. It was me, Menno. No. I didn't no, did Menno come? I think Menno did come. I think there was me, Naddy and Urzi. I think Menno came as well. Yeah, we're good. Ooh, we quite liked it. Got quite a few pictures and things like that. Say Naddy, it could be Nady. I don't know how you pronounce it. One thing you can not recommend is walking from, what was it, to the Little Mermaid from the main station. Why, how long is it? The thing is, I'm always good for roller coasters and stuff like that. I found out pretty quick at ESA, not a lot of people. You know, I wanted to go to that one in. There's one not far from. What's it called? Malmo Central, I think it is. There's a theme park not far from there, I think. It's about half an hour out from the centre. Long enough to kill your knees. It depends. I mean, when I was in Germany, I think I walked. I just kept walking away from the hotel. End up being like 3-4 miles away. Something around there. So I had to turn around and walk back, but it took me about an hour and a half. But yeah, my legs were killing after I did that. Yeah, I didn't really go to the beach because I'm not a beach person. And from what it looks like, I didn't really miss much with the beach, to be honest. I mean, for me, I'd rather go to... You know, I'd rather go bowling or something like that. I mean, we found... I think it was in... Yeah, it was in Malmo Central when we were going about... When it was raining on the Sunday, I think. And we went into a shopping mall, which is on the other side of town. And we went in, and it's got like several floors and everything. It was well good, because we went in, and they had a rage room on like the second floor. It was like, oh yes, we're definitely going on that. We never did, but I'm just thinking like for summer I'm probably gonna get a bunch of people, or like a small group of people and be like, yeah, I'm going down the rage rooms. There's even like a trampoline world in there as well on the top floor. This looks fun. But I think it was called like Extreme Sports or something, Extreme Airborne or something. They had an Irish bar in there called O'Leary's. There's a cinema in there. A kids play area. You've got kids. Had everything, it was great. Oh, we only went in there for food, we didn't go in there for drinking, but I'm just saying that it had everything in there. If you wanted to go for a night out, you could go and watch a film at cinema, and there's an Irish bar, and obviously you've got the rage room and everything. The rage room was what got me. I wanted to give that a try. I want to give that a try. We supposedly have them here, but I don't know where the nearest one is. Probably middle of Manchester, to be honest. Cinemas always annoyed you? Okay. In what regard? Different ways that they try and show a film, or the prices? I wouldn't be surprised if you said the prices. Prices are always going to be a problem at the cinema, but you get the full experience for a film, I think. Something you don't get when you sat at home watching it off a Fire Stick. That's just me. If there's a film I really want to watch, then cinema is the place to go. There's a nice wall ride in there. Wow. Had to stop there. Genius. There we go. Yeah. For me, it's just talking. I don't really mind eating bags of sweets or popcorn or whatever. That bit, I don't mind any of that in the cinema. That bit's fine. For me, it's just talking and people being a nuisance. That's the one main gripe that I think everybody has with the cinema. I'm like, if you're gonna just talk over the film, why did you come to watch it? Or someone going on the phone and it being like 100% brightness so it lights up half the room. I'm like, really? Like, mine's about the lowest brightness I can get it at, and it's on vibrate, so it never, even if it rings, I won't answer it. I don't mind eating sweets and eating popcorn in the cinema, I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's, bizarrely enough, that's one thing I actually like about the cinema. Like, I feel like you're actually there, whereas when you're watching it at home, it's like, unless your speaker system's really good, you don't get that full effect, I think. I do agree that they should turn the sound down sometimes, because films can be a bit too loud, I'll agree with that one. But I feel like if you've got massive speakers, you don't want to, you know, or really good quality speakers, you don't want it sounding like garbage when it comes out, if you get what I mean. I mean, for me, I don't... I mean, that's how you save it without hitting a house. One way of not losing too much speed. Just go off-road, come back on again, just rejoin. But, yeah, I don't know. It just depends. It just depends. I'm so lazy, I almost stop. Oh, cool, God. How long have I got? Yeah, well, that's the thing, is that that's the big gripe about cinemas, is the price of things. For me, if I feel like a film is worth it to watch in the cinema, then I will pay the money to watch it in the cinema. Like, for example, when Oppenheimer came out, I didn't watch it at the cinema in Sweden because there was only like 1 or 2 showings in English. And then I got back home and me and my mate went watching it. I went picking her up after work and went watching it after that. And we quite enjoyed it. Just to kind of reiterate a point from before that we was talking about, which is, in terms of watching films, no one's got the attention span to watch films anymore. And I'll be honest, I don't watch too many films anymore because of that. Just don't. Oh, what dog's barking. Just want them to start barking. Stupid dogs. There you go. Yeah, we got 2. There we go. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, they're not on stream too much, but yeah. Yeah, we've got a cockapoo and a staffy. He's a good boy, but he can be a bit of a yappy dog at times. She's alright though, she's quiet. Oh, have you got him his emotes? Oh, that's nice. Very nice, very nice. Ah, look cute. I was going to say something else then. We talked about before dogs came into it. Oh, films, cinema. Yeah, unless, like I said, a lot of attention span is just, it's gone downhill for a lot of us now, because we now all seem to have the brain span of a goldfish. Lasts about 10 seconds, and if it's not interesting, we're not bothered. Or we can't last 2 hours through a film like we used to. We've just not got the time to put it in. Put the effort to put, the time and effort to put into watching a film. I mean, I think the most amount of films I've watched in the last 3 years is probably this year, because I've gone to the cinema a few times. I think I watched John Wick Chapter 4, Fast X Part 1, the Super Mario Brothers movie, Oppenheimer, and Mission Impossible, whatever it is, Part 1. So I've watched a fair few new films this year. And then I've watched a few that are not in the cinema. Like, I watched The Dead, Flight of the Living Dead, which is a terrible film. What else? There's some films that I can watch. Oh well. There's some films that I can watch over and over and not be bothered by them. I can just sit and watch them. Like, I'll just sit and watch, what's it called? I'll sit and watch Die Hard and Die Hard 2 and Home Alone and stuff. I quite like them films. Doesn't feel like I'm doing 260 miles an hour, I'll be honest with you. Nearly. I didn't realise we passed the hour mark for this. Close enough. Nice. But yeah, I don't know. It's just kind of bring home the point of what we was all talking about before with films, is that we just have, all of us just seem to have the attention span of like 10 seconds and that's it. It was like when Ben was saying last night when I joined in on his stream and I raided him. He was saying about the YouTube short stuff. He said he don't do TikTok because he's not, you know, into all that sort of stuff. Not really a fan of the platform, doesn't really understand it. He's just been doing them YouTube shorts thing. And I said, well, the YouTube shorts thing is actually not a bad idea. I was against it at first. I was like, that's just lazily making content. But realistically, he did bring home a good point, which was if you can't be bothered watching like a 15-20 minute stream highlight video, you've got about 15 seconds of your day that you can watch. You know, you can watch a shorts video. Well, 30 seconds, you know, and then just carry on with whatever you were doing. Probably the reason why they're more popular on YouTube than stream highlights might be. I mean, for me personally, I don't really do anything on my Twitch channel. Sorry, YouTube channel anymore. I don't really make videos for it anymore. The videos I do make are for the British touring car videos that I do with my mate Ben. That's it. Apart from that, I don't really make too many videos. I don't do the short stuff, but I can see what Ben meant. His point that he made was legit, you know. I understand where he was coming from with it. Jesus Christ, that was really flitty-flotty. So the the points in the top left corner are driving points. You get them via doing all sorts. Driving on the road, getting airtime, drifting your car, slipstreaming, all adds up. Yeah. That's true. Yeah, so the driving points are how you level up in this game, essentially. So you have what is it? So you start off at 0. When you get to 100,000, you get to amateur level. When you hit 250,000 points, you get pro. When you hit 500,000, you're on expert. And when you reach 1 million, you get master rank, which is what we've got. To be fair though, that kind of plan would have had you in ICU, yeah, true.
At the next intersection, turn right.
So will that. That as well. If I've been driving well enough, which I'm not sure about, but if I've been driving fast enough, then maybe, just maybe, yeah, then maybe, just maybe, I can do everything I need to do. So these AI come up way too friggin' fast. 20 miles. Alright. Okay. Hold it, 19 miles at 265 miles an hour. We'll probably make this in a jiffy then, won't we? What's your hurry? This is the country. In city boy. Slow down. 17 miles to go. Now, I could go in the oncoming direction, but that would be suicide, and I ain't doing that.
At the next intersection, turn left.
That might be, though. Mainly because of the fact of going this way, by the way, is you go in that lane. I might actually have to do this, but if you go in that lane, you end up going the long way around. Like that. So you end up going down there. Hence the reason why we go this way. Okay, there we go. Ooh. There we go. Go, 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 go. All I need to do is just keep going straight. Pretty sure. There'll be corners to turn near the end. For the most part, it's just go flat. Straight on. Where to now? Straight on. Just like follow the road. We'll get there eventually. I want to try and beat this in 40 minutes. I've been able to do it before. Let's see if I can do it again. I don't know what my best time was, but it was fast enough. Sugar. Come on, go, go, go. 5 minutes, 10 miles, let's go. Let's see if I can do it. At least we get the longest series in the game out of the way. Holy crap, whoa, whoa. Plug up, that wasn't what I wanted to do. I mean, I'll take that. Sure, alright, yeah, that worked. Somehow, that worked. I have no idea how, I have no idea why. We're gonna roll with it. Oh god. Come on, power! Also, we have a master... Got a master challenge series to do after this, so good fun, I guess. Sure. That works. How long is this race? 40 minutes. So another 2.5, 3 minutes. Depending on how quick I can do this 3 mile. We'll see how it goes for the next 2.5 miles. There we go. This is the bit that I always dread. Ooh, okay. No, 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 no. There we go. Missed. Missed! we gonna get here? Oh, 38 what? What we gonna get?
Your
Yes!
itinerary is...
There we go.
Your it-
Right, now that we've got all the houses, all the cars will now come to me. And by that I mean I've got to win a load of racing series now. Starting with the Master Series. So I've got four races that I need to do.
At the next intersection, turn left.
So we've got this series, then there's the Classic Cup, which we're going to use the...
At the next intersection,
probably the only time actually, maybe. We're going to change our car to the Shelby Cobra Daytona Coupe and upgrade it, and we're going to use that for the Classic Cup and the Touring Car League.
at the next intersection, turn left. At the next intersection, turn left.
If you're wondering where I am, by the way, if you do exclamation point TDU route, which is in the title, you'll see the pace bin, which has got the entire route, and you'll be able to see what I'm up to
Intersection, turn left.
and what's left. Basically, once I've done the Master Challenge Cup, Challenge Series, I've got the Classic Cup, the Touring Car League, which I'll be very happy to get them done because they do take a while. And then once them are done, it is, I think it's just clean up after that, to be honest. And cleanup is just the rest of the races, and after that you just buy the cars, and then you're off. That's it. So depending on how long the Classic Cup and Touring Car
Intersection, turn
League
left.
take, we might finish this sooner rather than later, depending.
At the next intersection, turn left.
The thing is, the clean-up races should be relatively straightforward, not too difficult. But I don't know, could be wrong.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Oh dear. So we've just done Southern Loop, now we get to do Western Shore. And I think it's Speed 8. It's Speed 8 and then something else.
Turn right. At the next intersection, turn left.
Also, something I've never gotten, maybe someone here may be able to explain. But what's the point in having 2 PCs for streaming? Like, one for streaming the game and the other one for playing all the games on. I never got that bit. Like, I just never understood that one. It's like, oh, it's to make it easier, and then if the game crashes or the computer crashes, at least you'll still be able to stream. Yeah, but if I have a power cut, then don't both computers go down. If one computer goes down because it has a bad power supply, fair enough. But if they both go down because you have a mains power cut, then what?
At the next intersection, turn right.
It's like I've seen some people setups, and I'm like, okay, right. So you've got a computer and you've got like 5 monitors, and I'm like, why do you need 5 monitors?
At the next intersection,
Like, because you use 5 monitors, I'm like, 5? I'm like,
at the next intersection, turn left.
I don't know. I do understand the whole, you know, playing all the games on one so that it doesn't impact the performance of the PC on the other one. That I get. That bit I do get from that perspective. But if that's the only reason you're doing it, you know, if that gaming PC crashes rather than the one you're streaming from, then like I said, fine, fair enough. It's like, oh, it's fine, I can.
At the next intersection, turn left.
That one's like, oh, you know, that's fine. I can live with that. But then having
At the next intersection,
2 PCs, I don't know.
At the next intersection, turn
For me
right.
personally, it's just a case of, yeah, if you have a mains power cut though, you're in trouble because that means everything goes, not just one. Like, if I build a computer, if I want a computer for streaming and gaming, I want one that will last. And the parts are not complete shite and don't fall to bits when you look at them funny. See, collision detection's doing its thing.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Yeah, with 5 monitors, yeah, it sounds like a lot. 2 should be just fine.
Intersection,
Biggie has 3, so that looks overwhelming. See, the thing is, I wanted 3 originally, but I actually got 2 21.5-inch monitors and went, I can fit 3 side by side, but Jesus Christ, they're tiny. So I upgraded to 2 27.5-inch. That's my setup. My setup is literally one PC, which does everything. Gaming, streaming, the full lot. And it has 2 monitors. And my main PC monitor is the one I'm looking at. The other one, which is all underneath my webcam. Well, basically, when I'm looking at the webcam here, this one's got chat, OBS, splits,
the next intersection,
stuff it needs on it. I managed to fit it all on that screen.
the next intersection, turn right.
But the thing is with my PC is that it's like, oh, it's not going to be able to run like the newest games and stuff like that because they all require 2 high quality stuff. And I'm like, considering that I don't really buy many of the big titles anyway, I'm not really bothered.
At the next intersection,
Like, even though I bought like the Crew Motorfest and the new WRC game recently, I've yet to play WRC, by the way. But, you know, it's like, I don't know. Well, also, Faye said, Josh does that setup and I don't understand it either. Even though he's explained it to me, yeah. I bet you any money next DSA it'll be like, Josh Blight, right, So this is the reason why I have 2 PCs. I'm like, okay, go on. I'm like, yeah, but then what about that and what about that? Me and him will have a good chat. He'd be like, I've thought of it. He probably has thought of stuff. I guarantee it. He probably has thought of things. Like, he has thought of the answers. And I know he will have.
Turn right.
But my question is, but why?
Turn left.
Recently got a second PS2. Was that wasn't the one that had the thing go on up in smoke, was it? Was it that one? The oh, is his first one that caught fire? I thought his new one caught fire. Right, okay. Yeah, I shouldn't laugh, Josh, and I'm sorry if he's watching me. But
Turn right.
I found that, looking back on it now, I'm like, it was basically, the PC knew its time was up, and all of a sudden was like,
Turn left.
well, guess I'm just gonna blow up now, and then went boom. Like, I could smell, holy crap, it's smoking. Yeah, that sounds bad, if it was doing that. Holy crap. I guarantee it, Faye, we will have a chat about the PC situation. If I remember, we will.
At the next intersection.
New gets new P, old one instantly blows up. Things know when you're getting rid of them. Like, my first car I ever had was a Peugeot 206. And I was buying... I just bought a new car, and a week away from when I was selling it, or when I was doing a part exchange for it, the clutch went, and I had to spend like another 200 quid on the clutch so that I didn't sell it with no clutch. It was bad. CD reader cable? It could have been it, yeah. I think he said, was it touching the motherboard or something?
At the next intersection, turn right.
Also, daughter, you were saying, I used to stream on a laptop. Oh, wow, okay. Well, proper old school. Hey! With the laptop monitor, and after I changed to 2 monitors, I'm never going back. I had chat on my phone back then. I mean, to be fair, when I used to stream, I used to have a big 42-inch TV that was a hand-me-down from mum and dad. And quality of my streams wasn't that great either. I mean, it's not perfect. The streams that I've got now, like, the quality is not 10, you know, it's not 4K streams that I push out. You know, it's only as high as my internet will provide, so, which is a shame, really. But, yeah, I used to have a 42-inch TV, that was my monitor. And what I had to do is, when I was using my computer, I was on HDMI 3. And my Xbox was HDMI 1. So what used to happen was, when I was streaming, I used to have to have my game was on a 1.6 delay, so I had to set my splits to a 1.6 delay, which sucked. I had to get the timing right. I had to delay my audio and my video so that everything lined up properly. And most importantly, I couldn't see my split, so I couldn't tell if I was ahead or behind. So what used to happen was, it'd be like, right, 3, 2, 1, go. Then I'd use my foot pedal as a split button, which worked well and still works well. And I'd split, hoping that it started. And then what I'd have to do is split every time I needed to. Everything will look like it lined up, but I was playing with a delay the whole friggin' time. Which was very fucking annoying, I will say that much. Oh, well. Also, the Master Series is way faster than I thought. And here's why. How to gain a massive advantage in no time. Yes, you actually can do this.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Maybe that was a better way of doing it. Oh, okay. Neat. I'll put a lap on these lot. Easy. Just off-roading with the Koenigsegg, yeah, sure.
Turn left.
Oh, just about got that, okay. It's like, this isn't how you play the game. The game's not stopping me, so I'm doing what I damn well please. I do not care. One film I've told people about before, I think, is if you've never seen it, watch a film called Friday with Ice Cube and Chris Rock in it. It's a great film. Has a few memorable lines in it. So back then you were streaming with less than 30 FPS, you had no idea how you did it. I always used to think that, like, for me, one of my biggest problems was I had my console wasn't too bad because I could actually play the game and my splits would be off screen. I couldn't see my splits as I was timing things, which sucked. But then there was... Well, the next thing after that was PC games. I had to run everything in a window so I could see my splits. Yeah, so I could see splits and everything else. I'm gonna lap them again. Let's go. Oh, this is gonna be satisfying. I'm putting 2 laps on the fastest car in the game. I'm cheating, but it's fine.
Turn right.
I bet he's watching me going, what the hell? Why didn't I do that? On a Koenigsegg, yeah! Want another one, let's go! Right. Oh, no. Oh, sugar, no. All categories, there we go. That, no, it's not it. Is that the Classic Cup? Yes, it is!
Your itinerary is
Oh,
being
hello.
recalculated.
Right, now I need the C-Class car, which is this bad boy.
Your itinerary
I'm not doing
is
the
being-
race yet. I need to upgrade it, that's why. Nice. Oh yeah.
Your itinerary is being...
Then we go, wee. Nice. There we go. Now we get the slower cars. Also, the reason we use this car is not for that reason. You cheeky bastard. Is because this thing has the best top speed out of everything here. It'll dominate anything here, top speed wise. Problem is, it doesn't steer too great on the corners, so you kind of are sitting duck.
Next intersection, turn right.
Nice. So yeah, we've got 3 of these Classic Cup races to do, 5 Touring Car League races. And the Haleiwa TT, I forgot, Jesus, there's quite a lot actually. Coincidentally, the Classic Cup is a C class and the Touring Car League is C class, so we'll be driving this for the next... I want to say we'll probably be driving this for the next hour. Maybe a bit more.
Turn right.
Maybe a bit less. It depends how long everything is. I think the touring car races are about 5 to 10 minutes each. That's why I'm doing the Classic Cup. Start gentle.
At the next intersection, turn right.
If I remember correctly as well, this gives you the Corvette Stingray? No, not Stingray. The C1 Corvette from 1957? I think it is. The classic Chevy. Yeah, get the idea. So it might look like I suck at driving, but we'll roll with it. It's fine. There's only one person that's daft enough to do this run at the moment, and that's me, so that's fine. I don't think I'm getting any competition anytime soon.
Turn left. At the next intersection, turn right.
Ah, saltwater by chicane. Nice. I'm just trying to think actually, yeah, so there is a fair bit more left. I didn't think there was that much left. I was like, there's just Classic Cup, the Touring Car League. But I just remembered the Haleiwa TT stuff. Yeah. Ironic, isn't it, really? It's like, turn it. Wait, what? I was supposed to turn there. Never mind. Oh, there's a car. There's one of these in here. What a shame. He's not going to live to see another day. He might take the Alpha, actually. No matter what he does, do the opposite. Always do the opposite. Opposite. It's reverse psychology. What does that mean? Okay, don't do that. Alright, I will. One of the funniest things I've seen, and it still makes me laugh now, is Homer getting hurt compilation in The Simpsons. There's one episode where he's trying to sign something. And he's like, if I sign it, it still counts. It starts writing as it's going into paper shred. He's like, you can feel it. Then she puts a big stamp on his chest saying, uninsurable. Was like, oh, uninsurable. So, why do you want a brother? Don't say revenge. Don't say revenge. Revenge? That's it. I'm out of here. You know, come to think of it, I don't know how I would have dealt with having a brother or a sister. This is gonna sound bad. It would have been too easy to blame the pin on the other person. They were doing the same with me as well, so I'm not the only one. Hey, Akko. Hope you're feeling better.
At the next
I said you were feeling ill, so hopefully you're a bit better now. Yeah, I am. Guess I'm lucky, huh? In some way or another. Some form or another. Everyone's like, you're lucky you didn't have a brother. I'm like, well, sister, brother, sister, whatever. I'm like, I guess I am, but then again, don't know. It's lonely on the world, Jeff. Well, that's it, yeah. There's just some days where I kind of wish I had a sibling, but for the most part, I don't really miss it. But it's like, yeah, I don't know. I suppose it's maybe a different person as well. Like, it's a case of, you know, if someone gives me the baby, I'm like, I don't want it, you want it, you give it to someone else. It's like hot potato. I'm not a you know, holding someone's baby kind of person. I don't really know. Maybe it would have made me a bit different in that regard. Whereas I think having siblings, you're just kind of, you know, looking after someone, so eventually if you have a child of your own, then it's, well, them. No, that's true. Probably not. Yeah, they give it you like, you're like, right, now what? What do I do with it? Then it starts crying, you're like, I didn't do nothing. It's like, what am I supposed to do? And you start thinking, what would Jesus do? You're like, I don't know, what would Jesus do? But like, what would happen next? Like, I know, I'll start putting funny face at it. They start giving it all like goo-goo crap, like, here's a goo-goo, here's a goo-goo. You're like, kids just sat there like, hey! I'm so screwed. Somebody help, please. That was a really bad idea doing that. I've got 5 siblings. You can take them all. Take them all, please take them all. Well, that's the thing, though. It's, I don't know. Like I said, I think for me personally, it's just a case of, like, and this isn't intentionally, I'm just saying how it is, but for me, it's just a case of these times where you really do feel like you're on your own and there's nobody else. You know, you've not got a brother or a sister to start explaining stuff to and hope that they care, or, you know, for them to distract you. Like, if you have a crap day, you have a crap day, and it can get to you more than someone who's got brothers and sisters. Because brothers and sisters, yeah, they'll annoy you and they'll bug the hell out of you. But they should. They usually come around when you're older, you know, they end up caring for you. Or they just split up entirely, depending. You know. Either stick by you or they don't. But, I don't know. There are times where you just like, you wish you had someone there. Streaming's basically my way of... We spoke about this not long ago, but yeah, streaming's basically like my way of, I guess, therapy? I don't know if that's the right word to use. Takes my mind, as I've said before, like, I do streaming to take my mind off the crappy world outside and everything, so that's the easiest way I can put it. I don't do it as a job, you know, I do it as a hobby, but it's a hobby that I enjoy doing. Whether it's speedrun or not, it's still a hobby.
At the next intersection.
Yeah, maybe.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Wait, hang on a minute. So, did your sister break into your house, or did she break something in your PC, daughter?
At the next intersection, turn right. Turn right.
She broke in to you, what, into your house and smashed up your PC? What does she damage? If you don't mind me asking.
At the next intersection, turn left.
I can understand your frustration though, in that regard. The one breaking something. It's like we've got 2 cats and 2 dogs, and the cats are a pain.
Turn left.
Well, that cat's nearly went behind one of my monitors. But that's cats for you. Jesus Christ.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Did she say why she did it?
At the next intersection.
Is it
turn
jealousy?
left.
Or was she drunk or on drugs or something, or what? I guess it's jealousy. If it was a case of... I personally, if she didn't say what it is, I bet it's a case of you being the sister, you've got a partner. I bet that's what it was. Jealousy, that's what I put it down to. But I don't know. I don't know the full story, so... But usually that's why sisters do fall out. It's like, you're going out with someone and I can't get anybody, and...
Your itinerary is...
Touring cars next. Oh, Jesus.
Your itinerary...
Oh. Andrew's always been like that. People don't act like she wants to go, but she wants to turn into destructive foil. Yeah, I think if I found that out, I'll be honest with you, daughter. I distance myself from people that do drugs. I really do. Like, one of the things that annoys me is like if a family member of mine
Turn right.
does any sort of drugs, I'm like, you can bet your ass that I'll disown you and make you
Turn right.
keep all my stuff as far away as possible. I'm not even saying that either, it's just a case of that.
At the next
Yeah.
intersection, turn
Being honest, you'll decipher this. It's the drugs, or it's just the drugs. If you come off that, she might actually grow up a bit.
At the next intersection, turn left.
But anyway, yeah. I mean, from where I'm sat, it's just a case of if you're my,
At the next intersection, turn
if you're
right.
related to me in some way and you do drugs, I'm like, I don't feel sorry for you at all.
At the next intersection,
Where
turn
I'm
left.
sat. Like, I think back in, when was it? One of my mates, who's not a mate anymore, actually one of my old mates, he's into doing drugs and stuff like that, and I distanced myself from him pretty quickly. And I was like, I'm not going to care about you anymore. Simple as that. Like, don't want anything to do with him. And then fast forward a couple of years, and he wound up dead. The drugs got him in the end. And whilst I regret not speaking to him over the years, His final thing was crying out for help and no one was there for him. I'm not going to lose sleep over it. He used to be my mate. But when he turned to drugs and the drugs consumed him, I'm like, why should I care for you? You're not... What, you're on it. If you die to them drugs, don't expect me to start sobbing over it. And that's what happened. He ended up ODing, I think. As far as I remember, anyway. Well, from what I'd heard, anyway. And I just thought... It sounds like I'm heartless, but I'm not... You know, if you're gonna take drugs and everything, you know, bear in mind that I wasn't that close to him anymore. It's one of them, like, if you've got yourself a problem, it's up to you to look in the face, to look yourself in the face. If people have told you to get off the stuff and you haven't, that's on you. There's nothing more to say on it, really, in that regard. And I know that, apologies, daughter, I know it sounds heartless, and unfair, anybody else, you know, I know it sounds like it sounds heartless, but it's a case of, when you've got a problem, you need to pack it in. And yeah, okay, it's not that easy. I get it, coming off cigarettes or coming off booze if you're an alcoholic and all the rest of it. Nothing's easy to come off, but if people have been telling you for ages, you need to get off that stuff and you just don't listen, the only person that's left to help himself is you. Everyone else has tried their best. If you're not listening, that's your fault. And if you overdo it and pass away, like my mate did, then yeah, people are going to be sad that you died, but at the same time, there'll be a lot of people like me that will be like, you didn't listen. You've wrote your own grave there. You've dug your own hole. Yeah, I'm also not going to have anything to do with her anymore. Not the first time she's broken in. Jesus Christ, she's done it on more than one occasion. Yeah, that's true. First time I was home, even though I wasn't supposed to be home, so she broke in and ran as soon as she realised I was there. So she's done it before. At least cigarettes don't make you treat other people like trash. No, exactly. Drugs and alcohol is definitely something else though, yeah. I'd say the easier one to get off is alcohol. It's still hard for someone who's an alcoholic to get off alcohol. But it's easier to get off alcohol than it is to get off drugs, I'd say. Because bizarrely enough, alcohol, I always think alcohol's like is a fast burner. Like, you know you're ingesting it, and you're ingesting a lot of it. Whereas drugs is like, it's a slow burner. And yeah, they can be a lot stronger. I think that the drink equivalent to doing stuff like cocaine in terms of drugs is probably like, I don't know, 70% grain alcohol, maybe. Vodka, maybe, I don't know. Well, vodka's usually about 30% in it, 25-30%. Everclear is about 50. Maybe 60, I don't know. Might be the same stuff I'm on about, but you get the idea. But yeah. I mean, my mates are on, what's it called? My mates are on, like, they do smoke. So my three main mates anyway, were all like, oh, we're going to give up smoking. And I went, I'll believe that when I see it. And they were like, what do you mean? Do you not think we can do it? I went, nah. I went, you've been smoking for God knows how long. Like, you ain't coming off it. Anyway, fast forward a couple of months. My mate Fergie, credit to her, she's actually come off the fags. She's come off cigarettes, and she's on e-cigs. She's technically still vaping, so technically she's still smoking. Albeit, not as much. And she's actually said to me recently, she's like, I hate the smell of cigarette smoke. Because she's been so used to cigarette smoke, she hates it. We went to my mate's house and I was saying to my mate, like, if you're going to smoke in the house, open the window. I am not sitting in here while you puff on smoke. At least have the windows open so all the air can get in. Waft it out. But my mate and his girlfriend were like, oh, we're going to come off bags. They come off for about 2 weeks and then they were back on bags again. I'm like, look at you two. Like, oh, we've not got any money. I'm like, well, stop buying cigarettes. It's like, yeah, but we can't afford e-cigs. I'm like, yeah, but at least you'll get your sense of taste and smell back if you can't. You will be saving money, even though, yeah, e-cigs still cost money. Which isn't wrong, they do. You know, e-cigs still cost money. Of course they do. Like everything costs money. But, yeah. But I digress. You know, it's like you said, it's one of them. Cigarettes and alcohol and drugs, they're all different. They have different effects on people. Like, the thing is, I was saying this the other day to my mum, is that, you know, when I'm at ESA, I have more to drink than I do at home. Like, what's it called? My drinking isn't a problem, ever. Because, believe it or not, I get bored of drinking. And that's true. When I'm at ESA and I'm in my happy place and I'm knocking them back and I'm with friends and I'm drinking cocktails, whatever I'm drinking, I'm in my happy place. So when I'm in my happy place, I don't take note of how much I'm drinking or what I'm drinking. Now, that's dangerous, I get that. But, genuinely speaking, you know, my mates are all smoking and doing whatever they're doing and so on and so on. And it doesn't sound too bad, because, you know, everyone's smoking and doing their thing. And then I get back home and all that drinking, I just go, oh, I can't bother with it. Like, to give you a quick example here. So, I went to a friend's house last Friday, and I had this, I think it's like Bulmer's Blood Orange Cider or something, which I have. And, you know, I had this Blood Orange Cider, and I got 8 cans, and I drank 5 of them at my mate's house. Well, that's not a problem. That's not a problem at all with where I was drinking all the rest of it. But I don't go out every weekend. In fact, as I said, I'm not really a big fan of drinking. I'm not bothered. It doesn't bother me at all. I just don't have any interest in it. ESA is the place where I drink loads. I drink loads at ESA, but I don't drink anything at back home. I'm not even joking. Like, at the moment, because it's Christmas, holidays, whatever, I'm obviously drinking at least a can a night, or a few cans a night, or I have at least a few pints when I go out. But I'm not going out every day. If anything, I've not been out since... when was it? We went out to a pub on the 23rd of December. So what, 5 days ago?
At the next intersection,
Went out, had Christmas dinner. Did I have a drink at Christmas dinner? No. I was sat having orange juice, even though everyone's like, have a drink, it's Christmas, I couldn't be bothered. I had a banging headache, so I thought that would just make it worse. Took some paracetamol. I was like, I'm not mixing alcohol and paracetamol together. And eventually my headache died off. And when it did disappear, eventually, when it all disappeared, or when it slowed down a little bit, it was like... it all slowed down, and then that was that. There wasn't really much else to it. AC Cobra, no, it's a Shelby Cobra Daytona Coupe. One of the fastest C-Class cars in the game. And here's why. Because it bombs it. It's got a V8 in it, yeah.
At the next intersection, turn right.
But yeah,
At
with
the next intersection, turn left.
with drinks, like I said, when I'm at ESA, you'll see me knocking them back. I mean, even Rebel was like, Viper's an alcoholic. Was like, no, I'm not. He's like, mate, you drink loads. I'm like, yeah, I guess I do. Well, I never really take note of how much I am actually drinking when I'm at ESA. I just never do. But when I'm at the hotel and when I'm at the hotel and when I'm, like I said, comfortable, it's fine. I think with ESA I could actually go out. I could go out with a group of friends at ESA and be fine and drink out in pubs in Sweden or Denmark or wherever. So, well, the plan is one of my main plans is that on Friday, on the Friday when I get there, I'm literally going getting alcohol. Because basically on the Friday night, I've not got a roommate, so my room, I'm just going to be like, room's open, come have a few drinks and chill if you want. Like, that's what I'm planning on doing Friday night. Saturday might be a bit different because, obviously, I've got to be up early for the flight on Sunday. So, I'll probably have a few drinks, with it being the finale night as well. I don't think I'll be able to drink all day, but I'll probably have a couple to drink during the Saturday. The one thing I need to remember not to do is drink too much. Yeah, not drink too much on the Friday and the Saturday though, because I'll have my what's it called? I'll have my marathon run is on like the Friday or the Saturday, so I believe it's on stream 1 as well, so I was like, ooh. I'm just hoping it's not like middle of the night. I just don't want it to be at friggin', you know, like 9 o'clock at night, 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, Riggy, help me out, please. Please help me out. Put me on Friday afternoon. Let me go shopping first. Let's put it for about 5 on Friday. And I can do me run, then I can easily just chill for like an hour or two. And then start open the room up for drinks.
At the next intersection, turn left.
But yeah, drinking at summer was ace. I was so good at summer.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Also, yeah, going to the pub all together at UKSG is always great as well. Very true, Faye, very true. I can't disagree with that statement. That's very true. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did both. I think it was in... whose room was it? Was it in Gail's room both times? I can't remember. I think it was, wasn't it? I think it was like, oh, we'll drink in Gail's room the first time, so we did. And I think we drank it the second time as well. I assume they don't have a spoons in Malmo. God, imagine. What's the Swedish version of spoons? I wonder. I wonder. Ah, okay. I think Riggy still came though, didn't he?
Right.
I generally can't remember.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, Riggy. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because I remember when we did the drinking the first time, we was all in there. I think it was it the second one, right? The second one, the second drinking thing that I can remember briefly was when I have a drink, I get tired, or it has a weird effect with me. I either start going dead sleepy because drink knocks me out, or if I can drink through that, or keep going through that, I can stay awake for longer. But on that particular night, I'm sat next to Vogitas, who was talking about games and stuff like that. And as we're both talking about stuff, I was sat there just chilling. I just dozed off and went to sleep. And I think he might have been talking to me. And I think I had to, like, wait. I only went to sleep for, like, a few seconds or so, but then I woke up again. And I was like, whoa. I was like, I feel well tired. I said to him, I was like, sorry, man, it's not you. I said, you're not boring me or anything, I promise. It's not you. I went to sleep. I think I went to sleep on him. Like, on his friggin' shoulder or something by accident. So, I was like, sorry, mate. And he's like, oh, it's fine. It's fine.
Turn left.
It was good. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was. The room was boiling. The problem is that with the hotel, they don't let you open the windows. Even in winter, it was roasting. We managed to make the hottest room in the hotel. I'll have to go back to my hotel after we took the big picture in the lobby. Ah, okay. I was going to say, yeah, you're in the big... I forget it was after the big picture. Yeah, because I think what I had to do was... The first night of drinking, I went with... I think it was with Riggy and Ben, maybe. Went drink shopping. Yeah, I think we went drink shopping the first time, but on the second time, because I didn't have enough time, Urzi went out for me, bought a load of drinks for me, and then brought them back. I was like, oh. Mainly because of the fact that I was like, my run was due up, and then I had go-karting. And I think there was a lot going on. Yeah, there was a lot going on that day. I think it was the GTA guys wanted the picture. I had my go-karting session. I needed drinks buying for the drinking bit. I had 2 runs on earlier that day. It was fucking nuts. Felt like it was crazy anyway. And... Yep. Also, second race done. God, I hate the touring car league stuff. It's so long. I wish these races weren't this long. Aha. Try me now. God, that is a long ass one. 1 mile? Is that how long this is? Can I cut the corner? I wonder. Probably can. I'm not even chancing it though. Someone's beside it, yeah. Yeah, I remember. I remember me and there's a guy called Strife, or Strife, the historian. French guy. French runner. I got on really well with him. I didn't see him at summer last year. It was his first summer that he'd showed up in a couple of years. And yeah, me and him were talking at talking around the event and everything. And then we was at the bar, and he was stood there, and I said to him, yeah, I think so, yeah. And he was stood at the bar downstairs, and I said, oh. I said, what are you getting? He said, oh, I don't know. I said, what's your go-to? He said, I'll be honest, it's cocktails. I went, is it? I went, yeah. So so's mine. So I like cider, but I like cocktails as well. I said, what do you fancy on there? So he went, oh, I'll try that one. I said, right, well, I'll get another one then. So I got a different one. So me and him between us went through the full cocktail list, trying them all. It was like he got one and I got one. Because they were only 6, it meant 3 trips to the bar. So it was like he bought the first round, I bought the second round, he bought and I think Urzi bought the last one. He didn't drink him, he was buying at the bar, so. And yeah, it was just a case of he had one, I tried the other one, he's like, I don't like that. And I went, I like that. He went, do you want that one? I went, yeah, go on, try that one. He's like, I like that one. I was like, right, alright, so we swapped over. I was like, right, you'll have my drink, I'll have yours. Then we tried the next two, I was like, I'm not really keen on that one. I like that one, but not keen on that. I was like, well, you have that one that you like, I'll have that one then. I was like, oh, thanks, man. And then, yeah, we burnt through the cocktail list. Cocktail speedrun. No, it was great. The problem is with cocktails is they're very expensive. That's the problem. But they were really good. The one that I really wish was done again and again and again. The one that I could drink without any problems whatsoever, and it was so good. So good, in fact, that the event sucked up all the blue curacao, I think it is, for the drink, which was Rainbow Road, which they did at Winter. Oh my god. I think it was at Winter or Summer last year. Holy crap, what a drink that was. I must have sucked 5 or 6 things, I don't know. I do chavvy cocktails at here, so vodka and mango juice from the supermarket and tinned of crushed pineapple and ice. I mean, that's the old-fashioned way of doing cocktails. That's not a bad thing. That's a good thing. That's the British way of doing it, if I can say that. The cheap alternative to making them by hand the fancy way. You say it's the chavvy way of making it. I like British way, actually. That's the British way we make cocktails. Ever go into a pub and ask for a cocktail? They just give it you like... They don't do all the fancy malarkey, I don't think. They don't do all that fancy shaky woo, and all chucking stuff about. They don't do that. Usually it's just like... Right. What do you want? Rum and coke. Okay. Piece of cake. Yeah, DIY cocktails can sometimes be the best thing. Oh, what did we make? We were in... Whose room was it? Lone and somebody's room on the last night, I think. On the Friday night? Second to last night. We made some wacky cocktail because we used... is it castis or something? The... still drink. No, it's alright. I'm just saying, like... I think it's Castis or Festis or something, isn't it? That you can get from the supermarket. Some still drink you can buy. You easily get it from a supermarket. I think it was Festis or Castis or something. But anyway. So everyone kept banging on about this drink. And I was like, oh, I'll try it. I tried a bottle of it. I was like, it's alright. I've had better. So then, it was in someone's room. On the Friday night. I think it was. Definitely wasn't the finale night. It was on the Friday night. And we just mixed a load of drinks together. I think it was like Jack Daniel, vodka, this Festus stuff, and something else. It was like, we might be onto something here. It was like, right, we'll try a bit of that, but not as much of that. And I was like, we should start measuring this. We came up with these drinks. I was already stuffed because I had a couple of cocktails and stuff at the bar. So I was drinking with a few people, and I was like, I don't feel too great. I was like, I'm gonna pass on that because the alcohol was dead strong for me. Wasn't used to it. The thing is with alcohol, right, is I don't have a high tolerance to it. That's something that everyone goes, oh, you lightweight. I'm like, yeah, but it's just not. I can do vodka and stuff, but with vodka it has to be like a little bit of vodka and most of something else. Like I do at home anyway, vodka, blackcurrant vodka and lemonade. So I shouldn't bring a bottle of absinthe. Not for me, no. I tried absinthe thinking it was... I shotted absinthe thinking it was watermelon liqueur. I got the shock of my life when I realised it wasn't. Oh, it is. Here comes Plum. Yeah. So... me and my mate spent the next 5 minutes spitting in the sink. It was like, puh, puh. Because it just burnt our stomachs. I spewed up that night as well, which wasn't fun. Although, what did Bezos say then? Vodka, mango juice. Oh, sugar. Crushed mango juice in the supermarket. And tinned crushed pineapple and ice. On times. That actually don't sound too bad. I might have to try that, Faye, to be fair. Sounds nice. Did I find a roommate for the rest of the week in the end? No, I believe it or not, I wasn't actually looking for a roommate for ESA Winter. Because actually, for once, I was like, I'm only going for 3 days. So I wasn't really too fussed about a roommate for ESA. I did find a roommate for UKSG, though, for the next one, so that's good. So, supposedly, Smaclusa is coming to UKSG Red, maybe. And looking at him being my roommate, which will be nice. Yeah, I've got a roommate for UKSG, not ESA though. But that's only because of the fact of for ESA I don't plan on having a roommate this time. Summer, sure, but winter, no, because I'm like, I get my own thing, it's fine. I might have to try it. The only problem is, I'll say with vodka, is vodka for me, I can taste it like there's no tomorrow. And I'd have to stick on it all night. Because me being daft sometimes, I have mixed drinks, which you should never do. So you make yourself more sick. Although with cocktails, they go down like a fat kid on a seesaw, so... that's a whole different ball game. As you said, they go down like water. But I'm more juice than vodka sort of person. That's the thing. Well, I say 3 days for ESA, but it's more like 2. So I fly in on the Friday afternoon. I think I'll be at the hotel by about 2:30, 3 o'clock. So, what is it?
At the next intersection, turn right.
Yeah, so I fly in, I think, early afternoon Friday. And as soon as I land, I'm literally going straight to the supermarket, getting drinks. the Friday and the Saturday. So I don't have to buy any more, so I'll be probably coming back with a big crate. If they're alright with that, that is. And then... Pray for that priority. Yeah. Drink comes first, and sorry. I literally dumped, so I'm getting to the hotel, dumping my bag, finding what my room number is, probably stick it in the group chat straight away. ESA, like, drink's mine, there you go. There's my room number. Later on. And then... I think after that, that's it. There's not really much else. And then on, like I said, I get there, I go to the supermarket, get booze, and probably get some food as well, because I'll probably be starving by then. As well, so I'll probably go Subway and go to the supermarket. And then once I've had food and got booze and put it back in my room, then I'll go downstairs, get me ticket, day ticket thing. No, Faye, I won't do that. I won't do that. If I see you, I'll stop and everything. I'll give you a hug and whatnot. So nice to see you. Same with Josh. I'm not that mean. Bloody hell, Faye. If I come at somebody, Viper, boom, fuck off. I'm going to the booze shop. No, I won't do that. Come on. That's just nasty. That's nasty. That's mean. You're mean. I know. If that actually happens, feel free to punch me in the face if that does that, or slap me, whichever. Whatever comes to mind, yeah? Like, Where do you think you're going?
At the next intersection, turn right.
Either way, yeah. I'll be catching... I think, to be fair, the Friday... This is the thing with the ESA, because there's like around about 200 that are going. The funny thing is that I'm going to get there, and I'm going to probably spend 2 days friggin' saying hi to people. Like, that's all ESA is probably going to be for winter. Like, I'll turn up Friday, I'll get booze, I'll get food, I'll go put them in my room, blah, blah, blah. And then it's like, right, now what? Oh, better go and get me ticket and me t-shirt. My bits and pieces, and go and see people like, oh yeah, like, I've arrived. Oh boy, dog's barking. No, that's not what I meant. You get the idea. Dog thought it was someone earlier. 2 days being hungover and saying hi to people and going home. Yeah, I don't plan to be hungover 2 days in a row, or even one night, but just to have a few drinks and just enjoy it. I'm treating this more of a holiday than an event. I'm not going to be a nuisance anyway, I promise. I actually did something as well. I hope to God Ty's not watching this, but I ended up at one ESA, I forget which one of the, like, last year I think, or this year, I forget which one it was. But my green bottle actually had booze in it. So on the, I think it was on the second to last day, I had it full to the top with, I basically put 2 Smirnoff Ices together. 2 different flavours, one hell of a freaking drink. And I ended up just sat in the crowd drinking it. It was like, you can't see what's in the bottle. So, I think I got away with it. You're not supposed to bring alcohol into the actual event, I think, until the very end. But I was sat there just like, you know. I wasn't, like, blooded or hungover or anything. Hey, Neutrino, thanks for good luck. Yeah, I wasn't blooded or hungover or anything. You know, I was just having a drink and stuff. If I'd started acting like a pillock, then I think it would have been obvious, but I really didn't. I think at one point, though, I did feel a bit dizzy. Because I hadn't eaten too much, I was like, I need to go get some food. I was like, I'll drink the Smirnoff Ice quick and then go. First mistake. Drinking Smirnoff Ice fast. It went straight to my head, didn't it? So I was like, uh-oh. I was like, just walk to the subway and chill. As soon as the fresh air hit me, I was like, ah. So it was, yeah, it was good. Also, I don't know how many races I've done now. I think that's 4, meaning I've got one more. Yes, it is. That is what it means. There we go. But either way, yeah, I'll be like, oh god, Viper's gonna get blooded at ESA. I'm like, no, I'm not. I'm not.
Turn right.
How long do I have left to get 33 followers? About... I'd say about 2 months. The problem is that the Twitch followers thing, it's like... Yeah, with the Twitch followers thing, I used to use Streamlabs and it'd tell you how many days to go, but Twitch doesn't do that. So, till, I'd say about ESA actually, till ESA starts. So about, what, 2 months?
At the next intersection, turn
Well,
right.
I say 2 months, it was 2 months about 2 weeks ago, so it's about a month and a half. There you go. Yeah. I've set it as a goal there, but I'm not really bothered if I hit it or I don't hit it. Although we have had a massive influx of people that followed the channel recently, yourself included, Faye. Yeah, we've had a lot recently. I say a lot. I think I had like 10 yesterday. Well, between today and yesterday, I think I had about 9 or 10, which is quite funny, really. It's like, oh, okay. Also, Josh probably has the same thing as me, but when I'm offline, I seem to gain a lot of followers. It's really weird. Riggy might have the same thing. With Twitch, I think it's depending on how people find you. But for me, it's like, you know, I don't stream for like a week or 2, or I barely stream, and it's like, oh yeah, like 5 people follow you. I'm like, huh? But then I stream, and it's like, not often. Obviously it's happened now, but it's the case of, it's just a case of, because everyone that follows me are the one who follows me. Like I said, I don't, to kind of clear something up, I don't do Twitch for followers or for subs or money or anything. It's just, if anything, the fact that I can do Twitch and stream and just enjoy it, and the fact of talking to people and meeting people and everything, it's just nice for me, if I'm being honest about it. Because it's like, you know, at the end of the day, it's not something that I want to do for a job. Believe me, I've been down that road of trying to turn this into a job, and I quickly realised that
At the next intersection, turn right.
I'm not going to say too much effort, but I could not decide on if it was for me or not. And it definitely seemed like it. Like, I think sitting in front of... I don't think I could sit in front of this for 8 hours a day, like a full-time job, and get paid for it the same as a full-time job. I couldn't do that. Nah. I couldn't do that. Like, if anything, I'm quite happy about the fact that I'm able to do streaming at all, really. You know, I do streaming, I can talk to people, I can interact with people, and things like that. Josh said he gets that too, but he thinks it's because people are worried about follow alerts. Maybe, yeah. That may be the case. I mean, the main reason that I might follow a channel offline is because of the fact that they weren't live, and I've just like gone, oh, I've just come across this person's channel because I met them at an event, or, you know, or some sort of event, that sort of thing. Online thing, or in person, or whichever. or because they do similar type of content that I do.
Turn right.
That sort of thing. That's my reasoning for following people when they're offline, but it might, as you said, that could also be a reason. I didn't realise either, is he called Guy With? He was doing a GTA 3 90% runs yesterday. He has the same raid thing I do. I think his is cut down, but I was like, oh, that's nice to know. He probably had it before I thought of doing it, but it makes sense for him. He's a GTA runner. For me, I just was like, that works.
At the next
Which is why,
intersection, turn
you know, I even have the thing that comes up as well. So whenever somebody raids me, it comes up with the message of it has the such a body is raiding, obviously, but then it has the actual video clip from Vice City where it says, "This is a raid, nobody move." He's actually managed to fit it in 8 seconds, I think. You definitely know when somebody raids you, that's for damn sure. Also, give me 1 second. It is Guy With, yeah. Okay. He's Canadian, right? That's right. Also, what was the other one? I've actually been trying to follow more people recently because my online list always seems to be stale lately. Barely anyone I want to watch is on. Yeah, that's true.
intersection, turn right.
It's weird, isn't it? Because it's like I follow people on Twitch and I don't watch every single person. But
Your
yeah.
itinerary is
Yeah. Okay, so now we've got that. There we go. I think he is from Canada. I can get no satisfaction. Nice. There's only this to do, and then it's just clean up after this. Let's go. Oh, okay. Can I make this? Probably not, but we'll wait to find out. Yep. Didn't really cost me a bit of time, but it worked. I didn't actually think I could jump over that hill. Also, that GR1 concept, I'm not even going to bother with it. Even though it's the fastest B class, I don't really need it. This thing's better in terms of acceleration. Top speed wise, that's the GR1 for sure. But I'll roll with this car, it's fine. Damn, he's keeping on with me. Is it the same car as mine? Can't tell. He's not spawning behind me. He's not behind me. Also, best thing about the TT race series. Literally, it's 3 races. The problem is, it's 3 big races. So it's like, ooh. Be fine though. We'll be fine. Oh, can I make this? Can I make this? Can I make this? No, I cannot. Yes, I can. Let's go. I wasn't sure if that would work. I was actually hoping to jump the barrier. And keep going. Keep going. Come on. Up and over, up and over. That's it, that's it. There we go, there we go. Wait a minute. Go up there. Friggin' hell, go, 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 go. Up. Up, 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 up. That's how you pull a massive gap on the AI then. There you go. Whoops. Immediately followed up with a hilarious crash. Can Can I skip this? Yes, I can. Oh no, I can. I have to drive around. Bit bumpy. Nice. Oh Jesus, that's a massive hill. Friggin' hell, am I gonna make it up there? The answer is a defining no. May make this, hang on. There may be a way out of this. Hold it. I mean, the fact that you can do this in this game is quite funny. Game's like, no, you can do whatever, we don't care. The problem is, if I reset now, I reset down the hill. There we go. Much better. And the AI is still catching up slowly. Because it's not cheating. Which is what I'm doing. Come on. Go, go, go. Down. Well, whilst I'm driving over the hills at 100 miles an hour, or at least trying to do that, like that. Yeah, it's one of them with the with following people on Twitch, because I know a lot of people that I follow are live a lot of the time. There's some that I can just like leave to the side, like, you know, I follow like Bob Ross and
At the next intersection, turn right.
a few other Twitch channels as well. You know, I follow like I think it's like a fireplace channel, which is just a burning fireplace. There's nothing else. It's just a burning fireplace. You know, snooker. There's a few, but they're just to have on in the background, or if I just want to watch them, then I'll have them on. So, yeah. One that I haven't seen active for a while is Mr. Bean's Hot Tub. But I think that's because they've been caught up by the copyright holders, maybe. I could be wrong, of course. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's just called Snooker Live Streams or something. And you can watch one of the matches of the day on it, usually. But it wasn't online last few days. I don't think there's any snooker on at the moment. So I think when there's a snooker match on, it'll be back up again. It was actually a funny one, which Faye might like this one. So when I think it was during COVID, actually, I think it was 2021. And we're still doing all the online events. There was a channel that I'd found, because it was in, obviously, you know, the hot tub bikini thing that meta when it came in a few years ago. Basically, to cut a long story short, everyone started taking the piss because, you know, a lot of people don't like it. I didn't like it, and a lot of people took the piss out of it. Anyway, some person decided it'd be a good idea to have all of the pictures of drivers from F1 when they're in Singapore. You know, when they have the hot tub stuff. They do the hot tubs, don't they? And they sit like an ice bath, I think it is, in Singapore because it's so hot. And they had all these pictures of these around, and then in the box over here, big box, there was the actual live stream of F1, and they were showing like the Monaco race. And it was the actual Monaco race. It wasn't like one from a previous year or anything. I was like, you crafty bastard. That's one way of getting around it. It's like, and then it's just this, it's on the bikinis, hot tubs and beaches. And I was like, oh, you crafty bastard. Clever. Very clever. I was like, they're going to do that for everything now, then, aren't they? They're going to do it for snooker, they'll do it for NASCAR and all sorts. I'm not joking, Faye, that's true. I think the channel is still up as well, it just hasn't been active for a bit. But yeah, during 2021, when that meta came in, I looked on it, I was looking for F1 stuff. You're like, you weren't looking on that for F1 stuff. Alright, I was looking in that category to see how cringy and all the rest of it, and I saw this F1 stream. And I was like, the hell? And clicked on it, and I was like, interesting. You could probably get away with having a snooker channel under bikinis, hot tubs, and pools because you could probably class that as pool. So yeah, you could probably do it that way. But the way they got around the whole hot tub thing was, here's a load of pictures of the, you know, here's a load of pictures of stuff. It's like, yep. Yeah, exactly. Same with NASCAR and things as well. I was also saying as well, yesterday, is that, you know this new meta for the topless stuff? Which they've now decided to stick under art. Well, you know the girl that kicked it all off? Don't remember her Twitch name off the top of my head, but you know who I mean, the one that's been plastered fucking everywhere because of it happening.
Turn right.
Well, the other day, probably during Christmas nearly, actually, was it the day after or, I don't know. I was on Twitch and he suggested channels come up. Anyway, they had this channel and it had just chatting on it, and I was like, I've never heard of this streamer before. Clicked on it, I was like, oh my god, it's her. And lo and behold, not 2 minutes of watching what was going on, somebody subbed, and what she do? She starts like, you know, shaking them and all the rest of it. She's like, thank you for the sub. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake. Really? I was like, I heard about this, but I didn't believe it. So I see it for myself, I'm like, oh my god, why? Is that how low we stoop to? Why? I have nothing wrong with... Right. Allow me to just clear the point here. As well. I will just say this, because Daughter and Faye are both here. I have no problem whatsoever with female streamers. There's a lot of them. But if your main objective is doing that kind of shit, then I'm sorry, but you lose any sort of respect from me. There's other websites out there, I'm not naming them, but they were, you know, they're more appropriate, let's put it that way. Twitch has not been appropriate for years. Yeah, you can't do that anymore. Twitch will go, oh, she's being artistic. Is she? Like, I understand body... We can express freedom of speech for body paint, right? I guess? People painting their bodies and things like that. But at the same time, it's like, if you're just gonna sit there... I mean... I don't know. I don't agree with it. Let's put it that way. Can I say that? I don't really agree with the fact that you're allowed to do that. Twitch has a lot of stuff you shouldn't be allowed to do, but that's drawing a fucking line. I mean, Facebook had the biggest scare because it had that... Was it that guy in Australia? The guy who went into a temple or something and shot a load of people and live streamed it to Facebook. I think that was a bigger shock than Twitch, but it's still... What, you know, it's still something. It really annoys me in that regard. It just, like, as a girl streamer, as a female streamer, not me, but as some, you know, as someone that does stream themselves, like Daughter, you know, yourself and so on. Does it ever come across as bad from your perspective?
At the next
Or Faye,
turn
does that...
right.
Yeah, you actually could. You could report streams for that. Like, for me, I'm like, yeah, be a, you know, if you wanted to be a female streamer and all the rest of it, that's fine. Basically, what I'm asking, Faye, is that does it bother you in the fact of what they're doing? So what these female body art... I say body art, let's just be honest. She's not really doing body art. Yeah. I'm not the only one, then. Like, it's nice to know that I'm not the only one that doesn't like it. And I'm not just saying this as well. I have to just drive the point home here. Is that the point that I'm making here as well is I'm not saying this from a guy's perspective. It's easy for me to say it. But I'm not driving it home as it's a sexist point. I'm not driving it home in that regard. I'm driving it home as what should be allowed and what shouldn't be allowed. I think in terms of art, if you're doing like a Bob Ross style of painting, that's fine. If you're painting, if a girl is painting a picture and she's actually painting it, you know, that's fine. I don't see a problem with that, because at the end of the day, you've got your artistic side. People have an artistic side and everything like that. So as long as she's not completely butt naked doing it, then I'd be like, don't agree with that bit. But I'm not saying, you know, I can understand why girls say it's hard on Twitch because of stuff, you know, because of certain camps that they're banded into. But I hate the fact that it's like, is that what we've come down to now? Like, Twitch was supposedly, once upon a time, Twitch was a gaming website. It's not been a gaming website for the last few years because we've allowed all sorts on it. Like, podcasts and things like that, you know, we've had talk. I'm not digging at this, by the way. I'm just saying, like, Twitch has opened itself up. It's opened itself up and gone, you know, if you want to do talk shows and podcasts and things like that, fine, fair enough. If you want to show your artistic side, that's fine as well. You can do that. Are you a gamer and you want to show off your gaming skills? Bring me gameplay, no problem. But I draw a line at shit like, oh, I'm just going to sit in front of a stream with on a towel in a bikini, and all the thoughts are going to start paying him money, like heaves of money. And they're just making bare dough off it. And I'm like, get lost. Like, there's websites for that. That's what I mean. Like, as a girl, you must really struggle because it's like, oh, she's not showing any of her cleavage, so I'm not following her. And all the ones that do follow people, do follow girl streamers, following them because, oh, she's had her cleavage out, or she's been doing something she's got... I'm not saying doing something inappropriate, but you get the idea. There's a lot wrong with Twitch, and they're never gonna turn that down because it brings in a lot of money and viewership. I hate it. I hate it so much.
At the next intersection, turn right.
That's what I mean. Like, yeah, people get around some of the rules, you know, like I said. You can set something as... Yo, you can get around it by it's like, oh, just chatting. And watching an episode. Like, for me, I did that not long ago. I did... What was it? I watched episodes of... What was it called? World's Most Amazing Videos on YouTube. And Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. And I just had the title set to just chatting. Because there's nothing for TV shows. It's like podcasts and TV shows or something. I couldn't be asked putting it on there because I was like, no, because that's not the actual category. But yeah, and you're right, though. So yeah, you're very right. Also, there's a lot here as well. Twitch age gated, then I have a problem, but they don't. Hate it too. There are other websites for that stuff. I don't like it on Twitch. It's definitely not something I will do myself. I want to keep my dignity. Yeah, that is definitely the answer I would give myself if I was in, you know, if I was a girl. I'd give the same answer. That's the way I'm thinking of it from a lad's point of view. I don't think any art should be on Twitch. In my head, it's just a gaming website, but I don't disagree with women doing it at all. It's fine, just not on Twitch, please. No, fair enough. I find it a bit weird that females are allowed to have accounts that only shows their giant cleavage, considering there's kids and young teens on Twitch. Most porn is just preying on very lonely young men. But again, if they get just age-gated the content, I wouldn't care. Yeah, true. Girls that ain't boober streamers. Okay, this is going to be an interesting one. Because I've got to try and read this, what's doing it. So, apologies. Where is it? Sure to get view... oh, sorry. Girls that ain't boober streamers yet on Twitch struggle to get more viewers because there's a lot that Twitch promotes softcore porn and to advertise... I didn't read that properly, did I? That uses Twitch or softcore porn, I think it is, and to advertise for their OnlyFans. Yeah, they all seem to be the same gist. It's like, I'll go on Twitch because it's a popular website, I'll be in a bikini, and I'll be sat in a hot tub, or usually a kid's pool, because I can't really be asked with going to an actual pool or anything. Like, people go to the gym, you know, and they get more fitter and everything like that. Like, good for you. But I don't need to see you at the gym, see you live streaming at the gym, working out. I don't need to see that. Same with this. I'm with that as well. And they get the majority of viewers. Yeah, exactly. Those body painting ones are so stupid also, because a lot of don't even actually do art/painting. They're just holding a paintbrush and occasionally putting paint on it. Yeah, true, yeah. If they actually were doing body painting and they took it seriously, then fair play to them, but they're all just the same. It's like, oh, this is an easy way to make money, let's do it that way. Again, to mention before, people will pick the easy way out. Games... Twitch streams, you get the idea. If there's an easy way to make money, people will do it. Yeah, not actually doing it on the stream. It's just how they get around the category, yeah, true. Very true. Also, Iggy Pop. Coincidentally, this is from Driver 3. It's in one of the cutscenes in Driver 3. Yeah, Twitch have no control over their viewers. That's very true. You know what the worst bit is, though? Is that the worst bit about Twitch, by far, is the fact that there is no way of doing age restriction stuff on Twitch. Because of stuff. Just a pain. That's it, yeah. Exactly it. I'll wait till the song's finished. It's quite loud. I tried to have all my music at the same volume, but not all of it is, including this one. There we go. And now we've got something quieter. It's Britney Spears. But yeah, what else? Like, the main thing somebody made a point of regarding this, though, was with Twitch being like it is, Twitch always drives home the point of, well, the internet drives this point home quite well, actually, I might add. But, well, that was genius, wasn't it? Should have cut the corner to the left, it would have been easier. Is that you've got a load of stuff that happens in the world, and it's like, oh, what could possibly go wrong? Yeah, Twitch allows it because there's money in it, that's true. The other thing is, with Twitch, not only does it allow it because there's money in it, it also allows the fact of, because of all the other stuff as well, like, it's so easy to say you're 18 on an account, innit? Because it always says, what's your age? And let's be honest, at 10 years old, we were probably making accounts that said 18 plus, so you get access to more content. Unless you've got a system that can prove that you're actually 18, that's the only way you're going to stop all this crap from going on. Well, I'm 26, nearly 27, right? I got proof that I am actually above the age of 18. But an account holder at 10 years old who's created at 18 plus, no. They need to be harder to crack down on it, and they're not. They won't do. Because like a lot of websites, they say the same thing. Well, we're not doing it because other companies don't do it. Fine. Don't do it then.
You're right.
Well, that's it, yeah. Well, that's it, yeah. If you're willing to get rid of your clothes and your dignity on Twitch, oh yeah, step right up. I mean, for me personally, don't hate me for saying this, but I hate OnlyFans stuff. I hate it. And I don't think I need to explain the reason why. Because about 80% of it is probably porn. And they know blokes will pay for it, but will girls pay for the opposite? Nope. It's a one-sided argument, really, for that one. Now, don't get me wrong, you know, like, I understand why people do it. Again, it's the easiest way of making money. Why else would you? There's nothing, I mean, I'll be honest, for most girls, it's not the easiest thing in the world to just remove all your clothes and go, da-da! It's not the easiest thing to do that. I get that. But I hate the concept of it. I hate the concept of it. It's like, it's the easiest thing ever. And they know blokes will pay for it. That's why they do it. It's why it feels like that's why the website was created in the first place. I'm not gonna go there anymore for that, but I hate it. That's it. That's kind of the end of it. It's like, oh, will you support me OnlyFans? Fuck no. You want me to support you properly? You want me to actually support you? Get a job. Easy. It's like, yeah, but it's my only source of income. I don't care. Anything's better than doing that. But, again, that's me. Anyway, that's enough of that for that one. You're right, though, daughter, about Twitch allows it because there's money in it. You don't even have to identify yourself as 18 because you can use a brother or a friend's account, and there you go. Voila, you're in.
At the next intersection, turn right.
It's one of them, really.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Oops. Not what I wanted to happen, but Sure.
Turn left. At the
I mean,
next intersection,
I
turn
don't
right.
know.
Turn right.
I think for me, personally, I don't like OF stuff because it feels like most girls are on it these days. And they all do it for the same reason. Because they've seen someone else and they've heard it's an easy way to make money and that's why they do it. It's as simple as that. But then the idiots that pay for it, and I'll be honest, everyone that pays for an OnlyFans is an idiot. It's just stupid. Yeah.
At the next intersection, turn right.
I don't know. I mean, there's so much stupid stuff
Next intersection, turn left.
that's on Twitch. I hate it. Ah, fair enough. Neutrino, that's fair.
Your itinerary is being...
Do you know what, daughter? This is the same exact opinion I've got, right? And I'll be honest, this may sound horrible. I will say this, right? This is horrible to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. Years ago, somebody hated me for saying this. Fair play to them if they did, I don't really care anymore, because it's been years. But I was basically saying, I don't see the point in OnlyFans because
Intersection, turn left.
with OnlyFans, you've got to pay to see usually a girl naked, whereas you can go on any porn site and voila. You don't need to spend money to do that. So what's the point in OnlyFans? It's because you can put stuff behind a paywall. It's Pornhub with a paywall. But Pornhub has a paywall. It's just like... There was a racing driver, actually. I can probably bring this up. This is kind of appropriate. So there was a female racing driver. And, again, nothing wrong with that. Female racing driver, fair enough. Do whatever makes you happy. And her main sponsor, what was it? It was her OnlyFans. Her own OnlyFans. And OnlyFans themselves sponsored it. I was like, oh god, how bad. Do you remember years ago with F1 cars and race teams, you used to have cigarette sponsors and things like that? Fair enough. Smoking is bad for you. Alcohol is bad for you. Anything is bad for you in the wrong amount. But OnlyFans, that's a bit too far in my eyes. I'm sorry, but it's too far. Too far, Tony, too far. It's just bad. Also, to mention, just to quickly mention the conversation between Sliver and Daughter. Sliven's got a point. Most blokes will watch a stream, one of these bikinis hot tub stream thing, right? And there'll be a girl, like I said, we've mentioned it before, girls in a bikini usually, and she'll be in a little kid's pool, not an actual pool, because, you know, spare no expense, and it'll still get the viewers in. But then people sub to get the names written on a fucking whiteboard. I'm like, what? Like, if that sub better be going somewhere better. Oh yeah, it's going into her back pocket. Oh, it's alright, I've got your name written up on a little whiteboard. And? Is that it? That's all I'm getting. My name's written on a fucking whiteboard. Yeah, I suppose you can message them privately, but still, it's not worth the money you pay for them. But then there's always that logic of, well, if they're good looking enough, it's worth the money. I'm like, no, it's not. I'm not being funny, right? And this may be the bit that may piss people off, but if I wanted to see a girl butt naked, and it's like, be careful where you're treading with this one, lad, but if I wanted to see a girl butt naked, it would be privately somewhere where nobody else can see it but me. I don't mean in somewhere in a public place. I mean, in the sense of, you know, somewhere quiet. And I mean quiet, home, usually. You get the idea of what I'm trying to say. I don't think I need to you know, talk about anything more. I'm not going in detail about that, but you get where I'm coming from. It's like, when people talk to me about, like, my mate and his girlfriend, I'll be honest, they're quite open about their relationship. Very open. But I don't want to really know, because in my opinion, what you do in your private life is up to you. I don't need to know about that. Personally speaking, when did we all become very intrusive about people's relationships? Like, I don't want to hear about...
Your itinerary is being...
Yeah. I don't want to see, like... I don't want to hear about how you and the missus got it on last night. I don't want to hear about that.
Your itinerary is being
It's like,
recalculated.
you know, if you're gonna be public about something, you're public about something. But for me, I'm like, whatever you do in your free time is your business. I don't need to know that. I don't tell you about mine and my ex's love life. You don't need to know that. I don't need to know what... Sorry, Faye, but I don't need to know what Josh and Faye do privately unless they want to tell me. Unless it's like, oh yeah, me and Josh went to the zoo or something. Fair enough, that's fine. But I don't need to know if there was anything intimate going on. That bit I don't need to know. I don't feel like I have to know. Because it's not for my ears. That's not for something for me to hear. If you've got any dignity, you keep that kind of shit to yourself. Sorry, Faye, I don't mean to use you as the example there.
At the next intersection,
Apologies.
turn right.
But, you know, it's like, when I was with my ex, I didn't need to tell you, oh yeah, guess what we did? No, you don't need to hear that. That is not for your ears. But yeah, there's people that will go, like me, my mate and his girlfriend, that just will tell me, oh yeah, this. I'm like, whoa, 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 I don't need to know this. I'm like, whatever you do in your private time, that's your business. That ain't nothing for me. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, God. I didn't realise. It's fine anyway. It's fine. It's fine. Hook, line and sinker with that one there. I didn't even realise the name of the title was called that. But, yeah. As I said, yeah. That's it, yeah. That's exactly it. Oh, I'll tell him to cancel his funds and Bottimus becoming a softball. Watch out. Oh, dear. Like, the thing is, for me, is that... And maybe I'm an idiot for saying this, but for me, with people's trust and respect, you've got to earn it. And when you have a partner, being alone can sometimes be really nice and to do... I'm not a love guru here, by the way. I'm just saying, like, for me, I personally like the intimacy of, private away from everything. I like that sort of stuff. But then I also like spending time with friends. You know, like, the one thing that me and my ex didn't do was spend time with friends. It was she always wanted me for herself and all the rest of it. Which I, looking back on it, absolutely hated now. But the point I'm driving home is that it's just... Yeah. It's bollocks. I don't know. It's just one of them things, really. Yeah, that is the whole upper issue, yeah, he's right. But what I'm saying is, it's like... I don't mind, you know, like when I was with my ex, you know, we obviously had our intimate moments, like every couple probably does in some regard, but I don't need to tell you about them or anything like that, because like I said, it is not for your ears. It's just a case of I keep that kind of stuff to myself because I feel like I've actually got dignity. Some people just have no dignity or are too open, and I don't like that.
At the next intersection, turn left.
I mean, you can talk about, you know, intimacy, I suppose, in your privately in your own time, or maybe you'll talk about it with a close mate of yours, you know, like away from everybody else, so that nobody hears you. You know what I mean? It's, as you say, it's a balancing act, isn't it? Also, this is from Driver Parallel Lines. I suppose in that regard it is, yeah. But for me, I just... If someone starts talking to me about the love life, if it's something like, oh, we went away to... As I said before, you know, it's like if someone says, oh, I went away to the zoo or anything, I'm fine with that. I don't mind listening to it, providing that's what they want to tell me. If they want to talk to me about where they've been on holiday, you know, who they've been seeing recently, things like that, I'm fine with listening to all that. That is completely fine by me. I will happily listen to all that. There's nothing wrong with telling me that. But that's up to you if you want to tell me that. But if it's a case of, oh yeah, you're never going to believe what me and da-da-da did last night, I'll be like, what did you do? But, oh, we started doing this. I'm like, oh, no, don't tell me that. Why not? I don't want to know. Why not? Because that's private. You don't need to tell me this. Like, how would you feel if I came up to you and started, well, I wouldn't really care. Yeah, that's because you're an open fucking book. I'm not an open book. I keep that kind of shit to myself. Do you know how uncomfortable it makes people talk? A lot of people think that, also, yeah, you can just do this. A lot of people think you can talk to them about anything, and it's, to a certain extent, that's true. But not everything. Not everything. You can't talk to people about everything. Exactly everything. If you could talk to people about everything, that person needs to be just as open-minded as you are, but not everyone's going to have the same thinking pattern. They're not going to, you know. I mean, like I said, I draw a line at hearing about personal life and things like that. As long as it's something that's not that bad, you know, as long as it's not, like, that bad, it's fine.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Yeah, that's it.
You have reached your destination.
Well, sorry, I'm not going on a rant, by the way. I'm not trying to cause any arguments or cause any friction here. But I'm just saying how it is.
Turn left.
You know, like, it's a case of if someone decides, oh yeah, I'm gonna,
At the next intersection, turn left.
you know, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. I'm like, yeah, fine, fair enough, go for it.
At the next intersection, turn right.
But I don't know.
Turn right.
I guess you're right on that regard, daughter. Yeah, very true.
Your itinerary is...
Right, where are we? What races have we got left? Ooh! Not got many races here.
Your itinerary...
It's pretty good. Speed races, let's go. Today, I found a way to be happy every day. You could just see my face, yeah, see them smiling. I have not, no. Started at 10 hours, I'm now at 16 hours, so 6 hours straight. I even stopped for the toilet yet. There's actually no downtime in this run, so every second I lose going to the toilet and stuff like that is time loss. Like, that's dangerous. It's alright, I'm alright. I've got my drink anyway. Although I need to drink more of it, so I'm going to be doing that in a minute. During load screens, I'm just going to try and maybe, not yet. Big straights as well. We actually had a talk the other day, Faye and daughter as well, is that, I think it was before Christmas actually, is I had a bit of a debate. Well, not a debate. Hey.
This is a raid!
There you
Nobody
go.
move! Everybody up against that wall!
Hey, Ventilo. Thanks for the raid. We're on to the cleanup stuff. Indeed, it is a raid. But, what was I going to say? Yeah, it's pretty good. I like it. You could just see my faces. This one might be as well. But yeah, what else? What's quickly expected? What did you get in the end, Ventilo? Also, can I get the last one? Maybe I can. Yeah.
Your itinerary is being...
Sub 15 hours is possible. Oh, hey, hey. Nice. Nice. Okay, we're nearly there. Nearly the end of C class anyway. Well, I'm trying to think what I was going to say actually. To being daughter. I'm trying to think, I was going to say something to someone then, I forget. Got 419. Ooh. Very nice. Very nice. One hour quick. That is a lot faster, yeah. What do you reckon? Maybe sub 11 hours for the races and then another 4 for the other stuff. Presume so. I'm just trying to think what I was going to ask Daughter and Faye now. Bloody hell. My mind's fucking drawn a blank here. Is it that one? Wait, reset. No! Wait! Go the other way! The other way, come on. Go, go, go. There we are. Come on, go, 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 go. Please make it, please make it, please make it. Oh, we make it. Yeah. Easy.
Your itinerary is being...
It's even. Ah, okay. Right, where's the... There's one. Ooh, I'm trying to, yeah, I'm just trying to think what I was going to ask. Oh, what was I going to ask? You raided, I forgot what I was going to ask. Sugar. I will try and think of my best. We're back to this again where my brain had a fart before. It was like, ah! Sugar. We were talking about it. No, it was kind of to do with that, but not. sugar? I have no idea. I think I was gonna ask something, I just forget what. I forget what I was gonna ask. Yeah, I don't know. Can't remember. I think it was to do with... wasn't to do with it, well, it was... maybe. I don't remember. Brain's now in a... got it, no. Not got it, no. Got it, no. Got it. Like pinball machine. I generally can't remember. God damn. Only I could remember. There's doing all chances, I'm pretty sure it's going to be slightly shorter than all missions. Yeah, maybe it is. Possibly be. Oh, in terms of... oh, that was it. In terms of breaks. Yeah, I'm... anything else? No, there isn't. Might have been, yeah. Just can't remember off the top of my head now what it was going to be. Also, C-Class clear-up has took no time whatsoever. 30 minutes? Less than 30 minutes to clear up the C-Class events? Damn. This might be 18 hours. Because all I've got to do after I've done the clean-up is buy the cars. Oh, please. Please let me do it. I beg of you. I think what I was going to ask was, in terms of being intimate and that sort of stuff, it's not something that I would share with people. Other than maybe if you were saying something like, you know, you were going to the zoo. I don't know, would you agree with that statement? I think that's what I was going to ask. I can't remember exactly, so we'll go with that. Like with all challenges combined together would be 6 hours 10 or 6:20. Take about 7 hours, really? What, for just all the races? Not the backpacks and stuff. All the people you pick up. Here we go, here comes the C-Class fish. Here it is. Yes!
Itinerary is being
There we are.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
What? Hang on, wait a minute.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
No! I need to get up there! Come on! There.
Your
Aha!
itinerary is being recalculated.
Wait.
You have reached your destination.
Good grief. There we go. Cobra concept. Nice! So I mentioned earlier that we might go to the zoo at ESA summer, because that's not a private thing, that's fine. It'd also be an idea for some of you guys to join in, or if you're interested in that. Yeah, sounds like good fun. I mean, to be fair, one of the things that I did at summer, I'm definitely going to do go-karting again, because everyone seems to enjoy that. The one thing that I struggled with a bit at ESA was trying to do stuff with people. Because I had plans to do stuff with people, but... ah, okay, yeah. That's what it is, Bentley. Yeah, that's the one. But, yeah, it's one of them, isn't it, really? Because a lot of people are like, oh, I'm not really in the mood for going out, but I don't really like asking people if they're interested in coming. I think with summer I just presumed people were coming. I just didn't want to have it like go-karting where I'm like, I've got to book something for like 20 people. I just kind of made it up as I went along with summer. Oh yeah, I remember Riggy saying, yeah. He did, yeah. La 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 la. Yes. Nice. So this is Ford Island. I want a Ford. It's Ford Shelby. Ford Shelby Cobra concept, this. It's quite nice. Yeah, for some weird reason, when he said they were closed, I was like, wait, what? I was like, yeah, they were closed. I was like, oh, what?
At the next intersection,
Yeah, because he couldn't make it for, he couldn't make it for the actual go-karts, which was a shame. They were good fun as well, doing the actual go-karts. Oh, dear. Yeah. A bit bizarre. There we go. Nice. Yeah, it was weird, the fact that you went on the one day that it was shut. I mean, as far as I knew, it was just open most of the time. They never said about certain days being closed or anything. Really odd. Very strange. Also, 3 million points. My god. Ah, right, okay. Yeah, it might have been... That might have been it, yeah. True. Still a bit weird that they were shut, though, that's the thing. Yeah, no worries. Should still be going in about an hour. If you're back in an hour or so. Right, I'm gonna do... We're gonna come back to that. The Pearl Harbor GP, I'm not doing that yet. It is actually a long race, that one, so we'll do everything else. In much less. They went to Copenhagen. Could have been. Could have been, yeah. That's the thing, though, is like I went to... So I did Copenhagen on the Saturday. Sunday... What was it? Saturday did Copenhagen. Sunday did Malmo Central. And then what was after this? Oh, we're supposed to be going to... Supposed to be going somewhere. Oh, we're supposed to be doing mini golf in Malmo. Well, that backfired. And then it was like supposed to be going somewhere else. But unfortunately, I give up on that one pretty quick, actually. It's that one. Jammy Swine. And because of that, I lost a lot of speed. Fine. Yeah, I was supposed to be going somewhere on the Tuesday, but I cancelled it and pushed it back a day because we found out the Outrun 2 machine that was in the arcade was like a really good idea to host a it was a really good idea. yeah, that was it. It was a really good idea to... Basically, we just was like, oh, let's do an Outrun 2 tournament tomorrow. We quickly arranged one in 24 hours. We got a fair bit of competition and stuff. It was actually quite fun. I was quite happy at how many people showed up for it. A lot of people signed up, a few people dropped out, and then we actually got some people in last minute because they turned up, and I was like, I think Bryanak showed up, and I was like, oh, do you want to do it? He's like, why? Who's in it and who's not? I was like, do you want to take his spot because he's not in it? He's like, yeah, go on then. So we got like 1 or 2 people in who didn't sign up for it. Didn't do too bad, given no practice and everything. Gale participated in it, and I actually won the competition, but me being like I am, when I'm not taking the prize for this. And yeah, that was that.
Your itinerary is...
Yeah, we got fun. Enjoyed it.
Your itinerary...
The coat angle, what a name. What are you doing, the coat angle? Races should get a bit quicker now, so it's fine. There's only 3 races I know on this. Forest Vale, Pearl Harbor GP and Seaview. One of which we've already done. The rest are all speed and time races, but there's not that many. Yeah, what else did I do? I was at ESA. Copenhagen Zoo, went there. Oh, I did 2 escape rooms during the week. That was good fun. They're always good fun. How did you go to the... Oh, very nice. I tried to get in there. We tried to do the aquarium, but it was fully booked. Yeah, we're fully booked. I was a bit gutted about that. That's one I missed out on. Hey, if you go in again, if you go in again, let me know. Ooh, that's close. So the escape rooms themselves were, coincidentally, there was actually a few that you could go to. There was one in the middle of Malmo. In Malmo, you get off at Malmo Central and then walk to it. I think it was about 10-minute walk, something like that. And then there's actually one even closer than that we went to, and we thought it was really good. Because it was me, Chris, Urzi, and... Brain fart again. Think of the name. Cathar came with us. Me, Cathar, Urzi, and Chris. Or Christian Royal. Me and him... We all 4 of us went, because I was supposed to have a group of 6, it ended up being a group of 4. We still solved it, albeit with like 20 seconds left. I think 30 seconds left on the timer. But that one was based, if you get the train from where the hotel is, you get off 1 stop down at somewhere called Triangling, I think. Get off 1 stop down at Triangling, come off there, and then literally walk. As soon as you get out the train station, just walk straight, and you get to like a roundabout or something like that, or like a crossroad, eventually. Wow, all the way down here to make me go all the way back round again. And it was there on your left, a little side street. It's probably not far from you then, Dort, where you stayed last time. Because when you get off the hotel, walk straight. You eventually get to a road that's like straight on because you can't go any further. You just go, it cuts off to your left a little bit. And it's there. I think it was called like Box in a Box or something. I mean, that was the one in Malmo Central, I can't remember. I'd have to try and remember the one that's in Triangling. You type in Triangling escape room, you might find it. But yeah, it was only like 5 minutes away from the hotel. A great spot to go to. And the one that's in Malmo Central is great as well, I would recommend that. I don't know if there's any more, besides the ones I mentioned. There was actually a drag racing... a drag racing thing on that Urzi told me about. Ah, okay. Yeah, there was a drag racing thing on at a drag strip, and I was tempted to bugger off for the day because it was on like a Wednesday evening, Wednesday night. So I started like planning it out where I was gonna go. I was like, wait, I'm on my own here.
Your itinerary is...
So that was interesting. Little sister.
Your itinerary...
But yeah, the escape rooms are always good fun. I know a lot of people are quite nervous about escape rooms because they're the same, which is like a case of, you know, it's like, oh, I've never done an escape room and I don't know how it works, and it's like, it's easy. Trust me, I'm not saying that like I'm a pro, I'm just saying all it is how an escape room works. You're usually given a time limit of around about an hour and a clue to start you off, and you look around the room and look for stuff, and you soon get into it. The main thing is about teamwork and knowing certain things, but you won't know that until you do the puzzle. So there you go. Game question, what are those points in the top left corner for? So they're not relevant now, but they are relevant for the speedrun at the start. So the points in the top corner, when it works, when you'll see them in a minute. So the points that are now in the top left corner now, they are driver points. And as you get a certain amount of points, you unlock the next rank. So when you start the game, you have 0 points, and you're on rookie. You're a rookie, basically. As you drive, as you can see, you earn points. The faster you drive, the faster the points go. You can get points via drifting. You can get points via airtime, which you might see. You'll get points via airtime drift, like that. You get points for drifting. You get points for going quick. You get points for drafting opponents. Most importantly, though, you get points for winning races and stuff like that. If you drive off the track, then you don't get any points. The points stop when you're off the track. And when you reach certain point thresholds, you unlock the next difficulty or the next tier of events. So, in Test Drive Unlimited for PC, it works via achievement points. That's what Ventilo's been doing with his run that he's done. The way that that works is in-game achievements. The way that this works is through points. So, to get from... You start at Rookie, which is 0. To reach the next rank, which is Amateur, you need 100,000 points. To reach Pro, you need 250,000. To reach Expert, you need 500,000. And to reach Master, which is what we're at, which is the highest level of you can reach, you need 1 million. And there's quite a lot to do in this as well.
Your itinerary is...
I'm not 100% sure. Ah, there is.
Your
Also, there's racing series on here as well. We've done them all at this point, but there's racing series on here. And one of the racing series is called King of the Hill. And King of the Hill allows you to teleport anywhere. So we did that as soon as we hit Expert, basically. And then when you reach Master, you've got the Il Viaggio Grande series, which took about an hour and 40 minutes altogether for the full series, which is 4 races and 2 time trials. And when you beat them, you get given every single house on the island for free. Now that's important because to get to 100% completion, you need to have every house and every car. And there's, I think, excluding additional little bits of cars, which are like performance pack cars, there's, I think, 63 or something. And during the run, we're making sure that we don't sell any of them, any of the prize cars we get given. So we're racking up all the money we can to buy all the cars. Like, for example, one of the cars that we are going to be doing... Yeah, one of the cars we are going to be buying is the McLaren F1. And the McLaren F1 GT. Sorry, McLaren F1 Le Mans. Or LM, for short. So... At the moment, I'm just getting everything done. Getting all the races done and earning as much money as possible. Because then that way, after that, it's to see how much money I've got. See how much I can spend. Luckily, we have a way of gaining the points for cars that we... gaining money for cars that we need. So, yeah.
Your itinerary is...
There we go. Oh, bloody hell, that's a quick race. Oh, yes.
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Nice. I'm actually quite glad that this race is quite short. And hopefully what should happen is once I've beaten this race... Yeah, once I've beaten this race, I should hopefully have just the Pearl Harbor GP left. And that's it. So, and then after that it's the A-Class, which thankfully is not nearly as... Well, it's not nearly as slow as these. Then again, this isn't that slow, to be fair.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left. Your
It'd be
itinerary
55
is
grand doing that. Didn't even realise. Right. Any more? Yes, there is. There's a traffic one. Okay. I knew I was missing one.
Your itinerary...
So this one's going to be long. The longest race slash event in this game. So the longest race series in the game is the Il Viaggio Grande series, which is clocks in at 1 hour and 40 minutes if you do it quick enough. About 1 hour and 50, I'd say. The longest race in the game is called Coastal Dream, which is 40 minutes long. And is basically the Tour of the Island race, or Millionaire's Challenge, whichever you want to call it. And racks in about 40 minutes. Well, in the Koenigsegg, you can do it in less than 40. I don't think there's any races longer than that, to be honest. Also, this is called traffic. Wonder why. You have to spend 4 minutes dodging traffic. Oh god, hello. Also, it seems like UKSG Red is having a big shuffle for the next event because Ben's had to drop out, unfortunately. Which is a shame. Ooh. I think it was due to work issues or something, so that's unfortunate. I was like, no! We've actually had, I think, 2 people have dropped out of the event. Did that just turn around and shoot forward? What the hell? Okay then, sure. Yeah, I was a bit gutted that Ben can't make it, but... work's work, and if you can't afford time off work, that's fair enough. Whoop. Yep, that's how we're taking corners now. I want to be doing 200 really. The game's like, nah. Have some more traffic. I'm like, no, stop giving me friggin' traffic. Ah! I got it? How did I get that? Oh yeah, there we go. This is the good stuff, yeah, woo. Please tell me this can be doable. Yeah, I don't know if I can do this. Oh no, there's water coming up. Okay, yeah, we respawned like half a mile back. I thought we might. Right. Can I still make this? That's the main key question. Maybe. Maybe I can. I've got a minute and a bit to go. Maybe. Oh no. Is this suddenly the hardest? Is this suddenly the hardest race I'm gonna have to face? It is called traffic for a reason. I'm gonna take corners a bit tighter now. Hopefully that will work to my advantage. Come on. Yeah. Let's go.
Our itinerary is being...
Nice. We got it. And then now we have the Pearl Harbor GP.
You're right.
This is a long race. Not sure how long, maybe 10 minutes, but it's the last race though, so save the longest till last. I saw the AI just casually wiggling away there. That was a nudge to say, stop wiggling. After A-class cleanup, nothing, that's it. Just have to buy cars then. Buy cars and grind for money, if I need to. I don't have enough money. Basically, the end is in sight. We've already got all the houses. We just need to buy all the cars. Although I did buy a few extra cars before to sell the Skyline. Which I'm thankful I did, because it gave me some... I didn't lose as much money as I thought. Should have bought a cheaper car though. Because I traded the Skyline and then bought a 350Z. Which means I need to buy the other one. That'll be first on my car list to buy. If I remember it. I did buy the Saturn Sky though. Like, buying all the cars is important. The problem is, I've actually got a note which is, if I've not got enough money, then I'm just going to grind... I think it's that Kele Foothills race, but then the one I just did with this car is 50 seconds long and it gets me 55 grand per 50 seconds, so... I don't know, could be earning... Actually, hang on a minute. Looks like this might be my saviour after all. Huh. Never thought of that, but yeah, this might be my other thing. Well, we're going to be in the 17-hour mark anyway by the time we finish this race. I can tell you that much.
Turn right.
Yeah. 10 minutes. 2 and a bit minutes per lap. 5 laps. At least 11 minutes, maybe 12 minutes. Also, this was from the original Fast and Furious. Very first one. And it is the explicit version, so bear in mind. And again, this probably shouldn't come as a culture shock to anybody here.
At the next intersection, turn right.
I didn't know this as well, but in the first that's a Need for Speed film. In the first Fast and Furious film, do you know the guy who drives the first race, the Dom's RX-7? Hey, Kieran. Because Dom has the RX-7, Brian has the Eclipse, doesn't he? The one that blows its engine. And then there's a guy in, I think it's like a Honda Accord or something.
At the next intersection, turn left.
And then there's the other bloke. I forget what the other bloke's called.
Turn left.
But he gets promised women if he wins. Apparently. Do you know what I mean? Do people know who I mean? In the first film, in that race. I didn't know this, but that guy is the guy who rapped this. It's called Ja Rule or something.
Turn right.
But it's him. I was like, oh, didn't know that. So he's a rapper that poses as a street racer in the film, and he also did a song for the actual film. So no, okay. Fair enough, mate. Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? Very weird.
At the next intersection, turn right.
Back when the films were actually about racing. Yeah, Ludacris was in the second one. Yeah. I'd say anything past the 5th film you could probably avoid. Maybe the Maybe the 6th film, actually. It's been the fair few, yeah, true. I was saying this to my mate of mine the other day, is that with the Fast and Furious, Too Fast, Too Furious was really good. I always think it was really good. But the one that I always hated the most was Tokyo Drift, for a good few years. But watching it back now, it stands out like a sore thumb. Not in a bad way. It actually is able to stand on its own 2 feet. Granted, it's not got the main characters. But, yeah. I saw the 7th and 8th a while ago and forget every single thing about it. The only thing I know about the 7th one is Jason Statham's in it, and it ends with a car park. The 8th one, I've no idea. I forgot what happened in the 8th one. Don't remember much about the 9th one. And the 10th one was recent, I forgot.
At the next intersection, turn
The 10th one was probably the better one out of the last 4 films, I'd
next
say.
intersection, turn left.
It was actually decent. It was a bad guy that was worth some sort of interest and was funny, at least, and was good. But yeah, I suppose anything past the 4th. But the 4th film was a bit naff, really. Didn't really like the 4th film that much. Yeah, I suppose there you go, Faye. Yeah, that's kind of it. That's kind of the plot summed up, Ventilo. True.
Next intersection, turn right.
The second one was quite memorable. The Too Fast, Too Furious phase quite memorable. Because Tyrese Gibson's in it. He makes his debut in the series. It's brilliant. Using words such as, "we hungry," or "ejectocito, cuz." There's a lot of good lines in it from him. It's pretty good. One where they try to replace Brian with another boring
Next
character.
intersection, turn right.
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, even Kieran's like, yeah, I don't like that one. Do you know what? My favourite was, I couldn't really put them in order, but Too Fast, Too Furious for me goes down as my all-time favourite. Tokyo Drift, and then Fast and Furious 5. Then the first one. Then the 6th, the first one, the 6th, the 7th one, the 8th, the 9th. I'll put the 10th between 1 and 6, I guess. I don't hate the first one, but I don't find it as good as I used to think it was. Yeah. Exactly.
At the next intersection, turn left. At the next
Yeah, there's
intersection,
weird
turn left.
subplots in it there as well. That's one thing you need to keep in mind. Trust me, if you watch the first lot up until the 5th film. Sorry, Fast 5. Everything after that you can skip bar the 10th film. Because everything else is just a side quest.
Turn right.
I can sum up in game terms like that. First 5, story missions. The next 4, side missions that you don't need to do. The last one's a story mission part 2. There you go. How's that? Yeah, true, but I like the characters in... It's not... The thing is, if it was numbered, it would be Fast and Furious 3, but it's not numbered.
Turn right.
None of them are, really. I think it was up till 5 when... Was it 5? 5 was when they started numbering them, wasn't it? Or was it 4? Well, they had 2 Fast 2 Furious. I suppose they started numbering them really, didn't they? The 4th one was technically titled Fast and Furious 4, but it just got the name of Fast and Furious, which is what I hate about the damn thing. It was known as Fast and Furious 4, but
Turn right.
the number, it wasn't very often you saw 4. But I hate the fact that they just got rid of the out of Fast and it was The Fast and the Furious. Let's remove the word the. Okay, new title, Fast and Furious. That's the film. Wow, that took me 10 seconds to come up with that. Yeah. But oh, we're nearly. That's took my mind off this race and how long this race actually is. Nearly finished. Let's go. I definitely think I've had some good times this year with marathons and events, you know, looking back at things. You know, I got to go to GSPS and experience Poland for the first time and everything. I got to go to Germany for the first time and experience that.
Your itinerary.
But yeah, there you go. Oh Jesus, these are fucking long, aren't they? Oh no.
Your itinerary.
Yeah, exactly. Makes it about the characters rather than the cars. Oh, it's this one. Oh no. I can maybe cheat on this one actually. This was the one where I did cheat. Oh Jesus, no. Taxis, man. No. I'm gonna restart that. You bastard. Ah. Oh yeah, that's not hard, is it? Because I can cheat. No, I can't. Ugh. There's two like this on the A-Class. There's Streetscape and Top Dart, which I'm going to get done first, because I hate them both. No, no, no. There. Boom. Right, next.
Your itinerary is.
Right, where's the other one? Give me the other one. Give me. Don't care about the other time race. There. Jesus Christ, there really isn't that many races, is there?
Your itinerary is being recalculated.
Get these done. Oh yeah, this is the one that just comes at you from 2 miles away. This is it. Yeah, it comes at you from 2 miles away. It's called Top Dart. If I'm roughly aiming in the right direction here. No idea where it is. Where is it? Is it coming? It is not. Or maybe it is. Maybe it is. Is it coming? Maybe. Come on. There it is. It's coming. There it is. Nice.
Your itinerary is.
Movie was the only one that focused on the plot, yeah. Very true. Aha. Ah. I know, yeah, don't adjust. Right, time races now. We've got 2 races to do called Speed Bowl and The River. In case I haven't already done them. But it might just be 1 race, I'm not sure. I might have already done them without realising. Maybe I haven't. Don't know. I think I did do. Hang on, wait. Speed Bowl. That sounds familiar. I think I did it yesterday, actually. I might have saved myself some time with cleaning up here. If it was a no restrictions race, I definitely have. This is literally the last push now. Okay, ready, jump! Whoop. Wish points meant prizes, that'd be nice. But they don't. Oh my god. Oh. Very close.
Turn right.
Come on. 1 mile to go. Oh, sugar. No. Reset. Come on. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. There we go. Achieve gold. Yes.
Your itinerary is...
Right. Right, that's too fucking long for me, that one. I'm sorry, that's just too long.
Your itinerary...
It's like, you're just leaving that race till last again, aren't you? Yes, yes I am. It's 16 miles long. I don't want to do it. Like, no, not doing it. I'm going to have to do it anyway, but I'd rather it be the last race I have to actually do. Because knowing my luck, I'll probably have to do it. And it'll probably have, like, traffic on it. Because I don't remember what it was like when I did it in the actual run. The actual practice or whatever it was. The playthrough, I mean. So, the last section should take, rough guess, maybe 40 minutes? First quarter of the run, yeah. It's very true, Ventil, very true. Millionaire challenge in the first quarter of the run. Because you need the money, that's why.
At the next intersection, turn left.
I stack all my money up via this. It's a shame there's no way of actually using the cheating thing either on this. You can't use the money thing on here. What I'm saying about farming money. There's probably a good chance that I am going to have to grind away for money.
Turn right.
Nice.
Your itinerary is...
Oh, where am I going? Oh, the snake. Go on then. Oh, bloody hell, that looks like a
Your
pain.
itinerary is being recalculated.
That looks like a good one to do. Let's do that. It's only a mile and a bit. Also, this was from the Beverly Hills Cop soundtrack. First one, I think it is. Just as he's coming into Beverly Hills. Oops. There we go. Yeah, do you see the new one they're bringing out on Netflix? Making a fourth one as well. No. They're making a new one.
Your itinerary is being...
You're gonna go, oh no, they're all too old, how's that gonna work? No, I kid you not, they actually are. They've definitely aged a bit, that's all I'm saying. Even after the TV series failed, I mean... Was there a TV series? I don't know. You're probably not gonna lose much sleep over it if you don't, Garen, that's all I'm saying. I'll give it a watch, but it'll be at the expense of someone else, it won't be me. I think we've got a... I've not got a Netflix account or anything like that, because I'm not really bothered about Netflix or Disney Plus or anything. I've got Amazon Prime, but it won't be coming to that if it's released exclusively on Netflix. It's the only reason I actually watched the Schumacher documentary, because I think my mum had a Netflix account. I just use her Netflix account to watch it when it comes out, whenever it is. As if she still got it. There we go. Nice.
Your itinerary is being...
Right, I think that's it. Bar that one. Yeah, that's right.
Your it-
Oh wow, it's got 3 checkpoints, that's it. It's a 5-minute estimate, gold estimate. Right, okay. Maybe. First try, should hopefully do it. I knew it'd be long. Ish. It's not exactly that long, but long enough. Whoop. I'll have a look at that Calais Foothills, whatever it's called, and find out how much I get per 50 seconds, but I think I get more per 50 seconds. Jesus, I might be in trouble here. Whoa. This should be fairly interesting. I hope to God this works. Hello, goodbye. Whoa. I mean, I'm on the wrong side, that's fine. Please don't respawn me like half a mile back. According to this, I'm doing what the game's asking me. Oh yeah, I actually wanted to make this harder for myself. That's why I've done what I've done. This is all part of the plan. To make it more an exciting finish. Oh, okay. Never mind. It was going so well. I thought the truck might have bounced it on the other side. Yeah, you don't want to get bored of a 16-mile race. Why would you? I'm gonna have a guess and say... What's the next one? Oh, the next checkpoint's not even that long. That's pretty easy. Oh, traffic's back again. I thought traffic had disappeared for good then. I was like, yay! Never mind. And a spin for good measure. Because why not? Alright, there we go. Whoa. Oh no. No, I'm not getting a frigging penalty for that. Get off-road penalty by getting stuck outside of the blooming freeway. Yeah, that works. That seems legit. Let's do that. How's that fair? Oh, God. Too late. Oh, I could have seen that coming, but not the other bit. I'm not slowing down, Robbie. No. No, 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 no. Come on. 1.8. Nearly there. Nearly there. This is all the race has done at this point. Pretty sure. Be amazed if there's any more. Slowing down is not allowed here, no.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Right. That should be it. Unless there's any more. No, there isn't. Car dealerships. Time to start buying cars. Oh, man. Here comes the fun part now. Not. I think I've got them all. Got that. I've got that. And if I haven't, it's fine. Ford. Oh. Oh. Ford GT, yeah. Yeah, you didn't see that. 1.5 million that thing cost. Ridiculous. Chrysler. That was a nice cheap car. That's good. Give me more cheap cars, please. Need the Celine. I definitely don't have one of them. I've got the Shelby though. 2 Vipers. Oh, it's in red with white stripes. Let's go. Yes. Yes, please. Thank you very much. I think I've got the Esprit. I haven't got the Noble. And I think the other car that was in here was the Mura, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. I've already got a Mura, so that's fine. Okay, I need German cars next. Every car that's here, basically. Audi. Merc. Ascari. Right. Now comes the expensive crap. Buy that. Pagani. Muscle memory. Literally, I'm not joking. That's how I remember where all the cars are. I need to buy the 2 McLarens. That's urgent. Right. I need to buy... Okay. Oh, that's going to be hard to deal with that money disappearing out my bank. Koenigs, I don't need that. Jag. Yep. I've got the E-Type. Know that much. Okay, Pontiac. All I need from that. British Independent. I only need... There's only one car I need from that, and it's called McLaren. Oh, man. Oh, crap. The Nissan. Get the Nissan. Get the Nissan. Get the Nissan. I only need one car from there. Oh, hello. What the? Oh, nah. I can't free. I'm frozen. Wait. Hold it. Hold it, hold it, hold it, hold it. I got it, I got it, I got it. Please tell me that's saved. The game's been auto-saving as I've been going along. I think it did. Yeah, I bought the McLaren. Why did it do that with that then? Okay. Buy a McLaren? Yeah, it didn't do this bit, did it? There. Oh, I'm not buying all the Mercs. Oh! Okay, I don't need to buy the Cadillac. I need to buy an Alpha. Okay. The only one I'll ever actually buy. I don't know. Good question. Good question with not an easy answer. Oh, I have to buy the Chevy SSR. Of course I do. The friggin' truck. Of course I have to buy this. Right, oh man. What car don't I have? Oh boy. It's the Mercs that I'm struggling with. Right, Pontiac. Right, I'm gonna open Nissan first. Go for Nissan. Get the S-Tune. Like that. So now we've got that. Pretty sure I haven't got a Firebird. God, what cars have I not got? The Mercs I definitely haven't bought. Jesus. C8 Spider T, I've got that. Oh, the Astons. I knew I'd forgot a car manufacturer. Right, there's only one car I need from there. A Lotus. So that's all the Lotus is bought. Okay, yeah, the Firebird's there. I need to buy the M14 from here. Because I haven't bought that yet. God, what cars have I got left? All the Astons. 4 Aston Martins. Oh my days. I've got 4 Astons to buy. And 4 Mercs. I'm not going to be able to buy them all. I got a farm, yeah, I got to. What are the cheapest I can get? Okay, that's one of the cheapest ones I can buy. Right, how much is what's left? So there's the CLS, which is 107,000. And then I've got the Astons, which... How much is the car? How much is the Spiker? Jesus, I'm gonna have to grind out another grand. Another mil. Oh boy. What else? What about Aston Martin? What have they got? That's at least... Oh, Jesus. That's at least nearly a mil. And I haven't bought... There's another car I'm missing. I haven't bought it because I forgot about it. Though there's another... There's them two there. These two spikers here I haven't bought. 216... That's at least a mil. And then... What else? Lamborghini. The Murcielago Roadster. 231,000. Oh, about 1.5 mil, yeah. I was thinking that. Right. Let me do this race up here. What's the... Yeah, I don't get that much for that race. B. Okay, one races only. Is it that one? No, it wasn't that one. Seaview? Was it that one? Was that it? It was that one, wasn't it? Right. There you go, yeah, 55 grand. Right. Before I do anything else, I need a whiz. So I'm leaving the timer running. I'll be back. Right, so I do have some sort of food. There we are. Yeah, farming's gonna take at least half an hour. Well, at least when it's done, it's done. It generally seems like this is the fastest way of getting the money. But I could be wrong. Also, with this thing going full pelt,
At the next intersection, turn left.
seems fine to me.
Turn left.
Then once you're done with it, you just go dink. There you go. Then you just start again from the beginning. The thing is, there's no races like there is on the HD release. Where, yeah, there's no races on the HD release. Sorry, there's no races on here like there is on the HD release where you can just do a speed challenge which gives you 20 grand in like 15, 20 seconds. There's just not a time race short enough or a speed race short enough that does that. Also, apologies for eating, but I haven't eaten anything all day. I had 2 blooming easy peelers sat looking at me for the last 7 hours. This is literally like the last push to get to the end.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Also, something that this game does that other games don't. Like, hang on. So something that this game does that other games don't do is it doesn't reduce the amount of winnings when you win a race. So most racing games prevent grinding of some kind because it's like, oh, you've won it. You don't get the same amount. Like, they cut it in half usually.
At the next intersection, turn left.
But
Turn left.
in this game, they didn't do that. So, yeah, that's why we're abusing it. Also, out of this and the A-class race that we do, this is way easier. Because it's all downhill, but it's not that bad. Like, it's not... It's mostly just straights, there's not really any corners, so... Makes for a much easier ride.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Thing is, that 150,000 that I was short of might have been enough to buy one of the other cars, maybe. But I don't know. Should be interesting. Yeah, on this it's the second fastest car in B class. The GR1's faster than this, but in terms of acceleration, this thing's just leaps and bounds out of everything else. Honestly, given that we're at 17 hours, given how quick we're racking up money, it could be 18, short of 18 hours maybe.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
That's one way of getting rid of competition, shoving them out the way like that. Like, I don't like you, move. 18 and a bit, yeah. I generally got a bit scared when the McLaren spawned and it just was like sat on a corner on a hill. Because I couldn't reset the car or anything. I was like, I hope to God that's saved.
Turn left.
There we go. Ooh. Nice. Come on. Come on.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
There we go. Yeah, well, that was a good start. Pretty decent start, that, actually. What do you reckon? 1.7 mil? That should be enough, shouldn't it? I think about 1.7 mil should be about right.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
The thing is, to buy all the cars, you can sell houses, but if you do that, you lose progression on the houses. Pretty sure of it. Because I had a look into... Somebody asked, like... Somebody asked, what do you need to do 100% completion? And it was... You need to have all houses on the island, all cars, beat every race and be the club... the president of every club. I was like, president of every club, check. Own every house, check. Own every car, not quite. But we're near enough there.
At the next intersection, turn left.
Plus, as well, I did actually save myself some money by not selling cars. I was able to buy more, but it still wasn't enough, apparently. Which sucks, but what can you do? Like, this is me not selling any cars at all. This is actually faster to earn... You actually can earn more points this way. I'm starting to think, actually, that you might be able to do... Might be able to reach master rank faster. If you do this race, maybe. But it is a bit out of the way, so maybe not. You need to be able to teleport instantly for this to be worth it.
Turn left.
What is it, 700k? So at this point I can buy... I'm getting close to being able... So I can buy... At the moment, all the Astons... Not long before now I'll be able to buy the Merc as well. But then I need 500,000 to buy the 2 Spikers and 250 grand to buy the other one.
At the next intersection, turn left.
As far as I know, you don't need to buy the upgraded Mercs or the R-Tune or whatever it is. Oh. That was not what I meant to do. I meant to do that. Whoa, mirror, calm it down, man. Oh. There we go. I was wondering when I'm able to get past him. Gotcha. And through, there we go. Nice. Oh, crap, corner.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
There's a corner coming up. 47, 48. Right. 840, okay. So basically I need double what I've got now. Okay.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Thing is, this is faster to get the money than it is if you were doing Coastal Dream over and over. Because Coastal Dream gives you a mil for 40 minutes. But as you can tell, we're racking up a mil like that. Right in the same race and you get a mil. I really wish you didn't have to buy the GTR concept, to be honest. I wish you were awarded it in some way. Because if you're awarded that, that's 1.5 mil saved, and there you go, you'll have enough money to buy all the cars. Because that car on its own cost 1.5 million. It's like, what's the point?
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn
Plus,
left.
there's 3 Spikers and you get awarded one of them. You still need to buy the other 2. Right. So this next one will be... What's this next one going to be? This will be a mil now, won't it? I've got to buy all the cars. $250 GTO, I know, yeah, well. Imagine. Just imagine. The price tag for that thing's ridiculous.
the next intersection, turn left.
God, imagine having to do this at the end of a speed run. Normally, like, imagine if this was done in one take. Eventually, I'll be so good at this race. I'll know every single great line to take. That's how good I'll probably end up getting at this race. Oh, bad. We'll see. Might get worse as it goes on. Just for context, that the Calais Hills takes a bit to get to 50 seconds.
The next intersection, turn left.
Like it actually does.
Turn left.
But in the master speed run thing that you can do, this is pretty consistent. Wouldn't mind if it were points I'd be saving up, I wouldn't really care then. I'm wondering if that's a good idea. Come to think of it.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
My guess is you can only unlock this on expert, can't you? Is it master? Master, right, okay. Yeah, forget it. You can't use this then. You only do this once you've reached master, you can't do this to get to master. That sucks. One thing I will say is the reason why this is so long is sorry, no, not the reason why it's so long, but to make it shorter. That's why I've done the race in the order I did them in. To also make a bit more organised.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn
I have put like a car list, a club list and everything in me thing for that in case you need it. Well, I put them on YouTube. Yeah, I could do. Maybe the longest 18 hours ever. I could do like a part 1 and a part 2, yeah. Just combine them. No, I'll put them up as 2 different bits.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Right, okay. SRS. 6 more times I gotta do this. 3, 2, 1. 18 hours. Yeah. Oh. Well, that's the reason I ain't doing it, putting them together. To be honest, I could probably edit them both out. Because I haven't edited either of them out yet. Edit them both out and then send them both to YouTube.
Turn left.
Yen to the yen. In Japan. Believe it or not, this song came about in my head the other day because of the fact, well, the other day, not too long ago. Because of the fact of
At the next intersection, turn left.
some lads in my English class wanted to keep playing it, and it got stuck in my head. I used to thought the song was crap, and it kind of is to an extent, but just kept popping in my head. Oh. No, about the song itself, I have no idea. Just got stuck in my head and it come back in my head not long ago. Hello, code. Side to side. Once I back, once I front, I was like side to side. There you go.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Yep. I'm 1.5 mil short. So I've got about another 3 races to do. Maybe 4, actually. I'll go with 1.6 mil. So we'll go with 4 races. And then once we're done, I just need to buy the rest of the cars. So I've got 4 Astons in the garage. 4 Astons, 1 Mercedes, 2 Spikers, a Lambo, and I think that's it.
Intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, fingers crossed. Low 46, wasn't it? Wait and check. I just drove. Just driving. Told you I might be getting it slowly. 46.1 down. Definitely the fastest I've done so far.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, it should be. 47. Also nearly rats up 4 mil. 4 million in points. Bit of saving to finish out the run, I guess. Not bad.
At the next intersection,
This was on a
turn
P.
left.
For those that may not be familiar, this was on a PSP demo disc. Process beats by Kasabian. Weird. Right. Should hopefully be enough after I've done this. Well, I'm hoping so, because as far as I know in terms of cars, I won't actually know until I see 100% completion whether I've actually got it or not.
At the next intersection, turn left. Turn left.
Yeah, thanks man. Right, Lambo first. Or is it? No. Spikers first. Alright, Lambo next. Alright. There we are. Damn. What car am I missing? Ah. I'm missing a car. What am I missing? Nismo R-Tune, maybe. Might be the R-Tune. Where's Nissan? Buy that. What is it with this game? Oh, okay, so I need the R-Tune power then. Let's go with that. I didn't think they did. Obviously they do. Right. Right, so I've now got an R-tune power. There it is! Yes! Yes! The brakes don't count! Yes! We've done it! Yes! Yes! Result! I'm glad I grinded for that extra bit of money. $18 hours, 10 minutes, and 56 seconds. That was surprisingly quick. I was expecting 20 plus hours. Yes.